Hey, what's up guys? My name is Saddam Qasim and today I'm gonna teach you how to make a professional and good looking website with WordPress and without any programming knowledge. Honestly, even anyone can make a website without writing even a single line of code. You just need to be on the right track, you just need to choose the right platform, and you can make almost any type of website without any prior knowledge of coding or programming. WordPress is the most powerful and easy to use website builder tool that can help you to make any website with drag and drop interface. And in this course, we are going to use the world's best 100% beginner friendly theme, Divi. This theme is used by millions of people around the globe just because of the inbuilt features that really makes it easy for anyone to make a website without writing even a single line of code. So let me show you what exactly we are going to develop today so that you can take a decision whether this course is going to be helpful or not. This is the website that we are going to develop in this course, which has beautiful color scheme, useful buttons, images, headings, text content, button hover effect, service boxes with attached buttons, embedded YouTube video on the home page so you can embed any YouTube video on your web page, the image animation effects on page scrolling, the testimonial section parallax effect. And you don't need to create all these things manually. I will guide you how to import the entire web page with just one click using Divi theme. This is the contact page where contact details are displayed along with icons, which is impressive. There is a contact form through which admin can receive business inquiries. Social media icon and Google Maps is also integrated. So this will help the website visitor to reach the admin's office address easily. Let me show you how easy it is to edit the content onto the web page. For example, we can remove this full service digital marketing and we can type something like top rated company. Now let's change this image and that's all. If you would like to change the position of the element, just use the drag and drop mechanism and that's so simple. If you would like to increase the font size, it can be done with this type of options panel. Guys, this course is the best for those who are having a tight budget and can't afford $1,000 in hiring a web developer. Just enroll into my course today and I can give you guarantee that after completing this course, you will be able to make 145 different type of websites within 30 minutes. So go ahead, enroll into the course today. In this lecture, let's talk about WordPress. Well, it is really a very popular name in the web design industry, but what is WordPress? Well, it is a tool which is used to design almost any type of website very easily. So, WordPress is a content management system through which we can have a backend panel, or we can say admin panel of a website, from where we can edit the pages, we can edit the content, we can upload the media, and a lot of things we can do from the backend panel itself. Originally, WordPress was developed for the blogging purpose, but after its popularity and the possibility in customization level, it was occupied as a full-time web designing tool. So let's talk about some benefits of using WordPress. Designing a web page in WordPress is really super easy and a very quick process. There are many free themes available that you can simply install and activate, and the entire design of your website get changed. Premium themes are also available, but in the beginning days you can simply use the free themes. Just check the demo of those themes. If the preview looks okay to you, then you can simply install and activate, and your entire website design can be changed. If you compare this feature with any other custom platforms like Core PHP or ASP.NET, so there you need to design the web pages manually by writing HTML and CSS codes, but in WordPress, the pre-designed themes saves a lot of time and money. The best part of WordPress is that in order to integrate any feature, you don't need to deal with a single line of code. Everything is pre-built, you just need to drag and drop and the entire feature can be integrated. For example, if your client wants this type of contact form or this Google map onto his website, then there is a plugin for each of these specific features. Just like themes, there are tons of free plugins also available. This is the plugins directory from where we can install and activate whatever the plugins we would like to have onto our website. If you need a contact form, then there is a plugin for contact form. If you need a Google map, then here we can search for Google Map. And there is a plugin for Google Map integration as well. You just need to install and activate that plugin, and it will make the Google Map available onto your website. If we talk about any other platform like PHP, ASP.NET or any other website framework, then for any type of feature integration, you need to either write the custom codes or you have to purchase the premium scripts. But in WordPress, there are thousands of free plugins available, so it really saves a lot of your money. There is a pre-integrated blog system in WordPress. So when you are developing a WordPress website, your client suddenly asks to have a blog page on his website, but he is not willing to pay anything extra. So in that case, you not need to worry because it will also not cost anything extra to your pocket, and it will not take a lot of time because the integrated blog system is already in the backend. As you can see over here, posts. You just need to write the articles from here, add new, and those articles will be displayed onto the blog page. Currently, I have written just one blog article over here, something like this. So when we click on it, it opens the individual page of this article like this. So either you can charge extra to your client, or if client is not paying, then of course it is also not a loss for you. This is why I love WordPress. When we install WordPress onto a domain name, it automatically provides a backend panel for us, and this backend panel looks something like this. It is a dashboard of WordPress, and from this backend panel we can control each and every part of our website. Whether you would like to create the pages, you can simply go to here and then you can create the pages. If you would like to upload the media files, you can go to this media and the files can be uploaded from here. So there are tons of features which are already provided by the WordPress with the fresh installation, and this really reduces a lot of efforts because we don't need to do anything manually over here. Just install the WordPress from the hosting panel and it will be appearing like this. On the other hand, if we go to the PHP or Cake PHP or ASP.NET, then we have to develop this backend panel as well along with this front page. So that really takes a lot of time and effort. Converting an existing informative website on WordPress into a brand new e-commerce store is really very easy. I mean, this is the website that we are going to develop in this entire course, and this website also has products something like this where user can choose the option like red, and then he can choose the size. So the product image changes and the price also updates. Let's check some other size XL. Then the price is 90 Indian rupees. So this is the functionality of an e-commerce store, and in WordPress it is really very easy to integrate the e-commerce system by just installing this WooCommerce plugin. So I have created a complete section for this WooCommerce and e-commerce integration into the WordPress website. So keep watching the lectures carefully and you will be learning everything from scratch. This is a small list of advantages that we can avail when we are using WordPress as our website designing tool. In this lecture, I'm going to show you how we can get domain name and web hosting for our WordPress website, so our website will be live on the internet. In order to get the web hosting, simply go ahead with hostgator.com. There are many other hosting companies also in the market, but I recommend HostGator due to certain reasons. Number one, the HostGator server is reliable, customer support is great, and price is really worth. If you can see here at the very bottom, the price is just $2.75 a month in order to host your website and make it live on the internet. Also, at the very top, we can see a free domain for 1 year if you sign up for 1 year web hosting. So here you can also save around $15 or $16 on the domain cost. So let's go ahead and we can click on get started. Alright, So HostGator offers you three hosting plan: Hashling plan, Baby plan and a business plan. Hashling plan is the best if you are planning to host just one website, whereas Baby and business plan allows you to host more than one websites. As this is your initial level of learning, I recommend you to go ahead with Hashling plan, and when you start your own agency, then Baby plan would be better for you. So let's click on Buy Now under the Hashling plan. This is the final checkout page where we can choose a domain name for our WordPress website. For example, carbonclaps.com. .com is already selected. Now you can click on outside area, so the HostGator will check the availability of this domain. Here we go. So you can see this domain name is available and it is free of cost when you are going to sign up for 1 year. Now let's scroll down. This is the domain privacy protection option. Just uncheck it. Domain privacy hides your personal details from the Whois data directory, so it is really not mandatory and there is no role in website development of this option. Let's scroll down and we can jump on to the next point. So here is the package type, Hashling, Baby. If you would like to change any of the package type, you can choose it from here. I'm just leaving it to Hashling. Billing cycle by default 36 month has been selected. I suggest at least try with 12 months, so you are eligible to get the free of cost domain. Username, so you can create a username something like Saddam789 or whatever the username you would like to create here. Security pin, you can create a 4 to 8 digits long security pin here. This security pin will be needed when you will be needing any kind of customer support from the HostGator team. So they always ask you in order to verify your identity. Let's scroll down. So here is the billing information. You can fill up the entire form and the payment type is credit card or PayPal. So you can choose any of this option in order to make the payment. I'm not going to fill up this entire form and making the payment because I already have an account with HostGator, and in the next lecture I will show you how we can install WordPress on the domain name. Now, last point is add additional services. Make sure to uncheck all these checkboxes. They cost extra to your pockets. I would like to save your money as much as possible because this is a learning phase and we really want to deal with the free stuff as much as possible. So let's scroll down. Okay, so here is the default coupon code applied from the HostGator Web27am. You can just confirm whatever the promotion they are providing you, and the total amount is $68.70. That includes 1 year web hosting as well as 1 year domain name. So this is how we can buy the hosting with the help of HostGator. And at the last, we have the last checkbox. Just check it and then click on checkout now. Once you make the entire payment, you will be receiving a welcome email. So let's go ahead. We can jump into the next lecture and I will show you how we can install WordPress on the domain name. Thank you very much. WordPress is one of the best tools that makes it easy for anyone to develop a website step by step with just drag and drop page builder. So you don't need to be a computer science graduate, you don't need to learn coding in order to make a website with the help of WordPress. So let's install WordPress onto the domain name, and then after we'll be starting the website development. To install the WordPress, simply open the website hostgator.com. And here you can see customer login on the top right corner. Just click on it. Now you will see this pop-up. Just click on the portal login button and it will ask you to log in into your HostGator account with the same username and password that you have created when you signed up with HostGator hosting. So just enter those details and log in into your HostGator account. After successful login, you will be seeing this type of a screen. Just mouse over on Manage Orders and then click on List Search Orders. Now, the domain name that you have purchased, it will be available over here under this domain name tab, and here will be your hosting plan mentioned. I have a cloud hosting with HostGator, that's why it is showing cloud hosting Linux. So just click on your domain name, and from this window you will be seeing a lot of options. Just find out this manage hosting and then click on it. This dashboard is called cPanel. cPanel is one of the most important area of your web hosting server where all your website important files, codes get stored. So make sure do not share your password with anyone to whom you don't trust. So here to install the WordPress,
you need to find out this option, quick install. If you cannot see this option, then you will be seeing this site software. So let's click on quick install. Okay, and here we can see WordPress is the tab. Just click on it. Now, here you need to click on install WordPress, which is a free option to choose. Of course, this is one of my business account with HostGator. That's why I have a lot of domains available of my real clients. So I'm just pausing this video, and from this drop down, you need to select the domain on which you want the WordPress to be installed. So I'm just selecting a domain name from here. So this is the domain I'm going to use. Now make sure after / this box must be empty. Do not put anything in this box. Admin email. Admin email will be your email address that will be used if in case you forget any password of your WordPress website or to receive any kind of important notifications from your website. So just enter your own email address in this box. And blog title means the name of your website. So we can simply put it over here like business website. Later on you can change it. I will guide you how we can change the blog title. Admin user. So here you need to create a username for your WordPress website backend. And in this box you can put your first name and then last name. That's all you have to do. And then click on install WordPress. You will be seeing this pop up. So just click on no thanks, I am a web designer, and wait for a couple of seconds. So at the very top we can see your install is complete. Click here to view your notification. So let's click on view credential, and these are the admin login details of our WordPress website. So here is the admin area. So in order to access the backend area of your website, you need to enter your main domain, then / and add wp-admin, and this is the username and the password. So make a copy of these credentials somewhere onto your computer. So let's click on this admin area URL. Here we go. Now it asks you for the username. So let's type username Saddam789, and here I have to enter the password. So let's copy the password from here, and I'm just entering in this box and then login. Here we go. So this is the backend area of your WordPress website. Now, few things we need to do in order to start developing the website. So first of all, you can see over here, there are a lot of notifications available. Just go to this plugins and then click on installed plugins. I will let you know what exactly these plugins are, but whatever the instructions I'm giving, just follow it because we need to hide all these notifications. These are really not needed. So scroll down. Here you need to check this box. So all the plugins will be selected, and then click on this bulk action. Select here deactivate and then apply. We have to delete all these plugins, and then again check this box, bulk action, and then delete. So in order to delete a plugin, firstly we must have to make them deactivated, and then OK. So all these plugins will be deleted. Alright, now let's click on dashboard once again at the very top, and all the notifications has been gone. So that's pretty simple. I will guide you what exactly the themes, plugins and everything. Don't worry about that. But this was just a quick and easy step to hide all those notifications. So let's jump into the next lecture, and we'll be creating a business email for your website. In this lecture, you will be learning about the difference between WordPress posts and WordPress pages. In WordPress, there are two types of ways to add content to your website. Number one, post, and number two, pages. And especially when you are new at WordPress, it's quite very difficult to understand what is the difference between WordPress posts and WordPress pages. As if we can check out the post page and we can go ahead to add a new post, it shows a classic editor screen, which is basically a Gutenberg page builder. And here we can see this area where we can type some content, we can import some images. On the right hand side we have categories, so we can create the category for this post, we can set up a featured image. On the other hand, if we go on to the pages and click on add new, so again we get the same similar screen. Like again you can see here, it provides the same identical screen like we had onto the post.
So what is the difference between these two things if they are doing the same job? So firstly, let's understand WordPress post, and then after we'll jump on to the WordPress pages. WordPress post is what makes up the blog aspect of your site. These are generally news or information updates about a certain topic or talking point. So this is the blog that I am writing over here, and if you can check how to stop storing IP address of WordPress commenters, so this is something that I shared my knowledge with my audience, and it was posted on 25th of August 2019 by Saddam Qasim, that's me. So this is basically an informational post or something that would help my users to read and they can troubleshoot the issue. So if we click on it, it opens an individual page, and the detail of this entire article has been written over here, which is completely helpful for the users. So this is basically a complete WordPress post. Second thing, posts are listed in reverse chronological order and can be tagged, categorized, and even archived on your site. So if we again go on to the R blog page, you can see the last article I published on 25th of August. Then the second one is on July 9, then 1st of July 2019, and then 19th of June. It means this is a reverse chronological order. The posts arrange themselves automatically. So in simple word, WordPress posts are what make up the RSS content of your WordPress blog. So when someone subscribes to your RSS feed, your posts will be content that delivered to them. On the other hand, let's talk about pages. So here is the about page. I'm just clicking on it. So about page is basically having some kind of static information, and this page do not have the date, category or any type of tagged content, comment section. So user cannot identify like when this page was created, when this content was created. So pages is basically some kind of entity which are used to display the information of your business. But posts are something that you can share the information with your audience, with your users timely. If you are skilled in a specific field, so you share your knowledge via post. So this is the basic difference between the WordPress post and WordPress pages. In this lecture, we're going to talk about media. Well, the name clear itself, media means the files that you upload onto the website, like images, videos, PDF files, doc files, or any stuff that you upload from your local machine to the website comes under media library except the themes and plugins. So if I click on this media menu, currently, no media files found. The reason is that we haven't uploaded any stuff yet onto the website. So in the upcoming lectures, when we'll be creating the pages, then I will show you how we can upload the stuff onto the media section. Right now, let me give you one demo. So in case if you would like to upload any stuff onto the website, simply go to media, and here you can see add new menu. You can also see the add new menu over here in this screen. So both button work same. Let's click on it. Now we can click on this select files button, and it will display the desktop screen. So I'm just going to my desktop. You can locate the file whatever you would like to upload into the site. So I'm just uploading this image, and here you can see this image has been uploaded successfully. So this is the way how you can upload your media file into the media folder of your WordPress website. WordPress puts a lot of emphasis on writing word. We all know a picture is worth 1,000 words. So try to use more images into your website. Make your website impressive with beautiful images. Thank you very much.
In this lecture, we'll be understanding this users menu and this settings. So let's go ahead to users. Now, what is this area means? If you remember, when I installed the WordPress from the SiteGround screen, so I created this username Saddam123 and I used the same email address. So by default, my role was administrator of this website. In the same way, when someone will be subscribing onto this website, or someone would be creating his account on this website, then his entire details will be listed on this page except his password. So for example, if you subscribe or if you leave comment onto any of my post, then of course for leaving the comment the user must needs to enter his name, email address and some more information. So all those informations will be listed in this area in the tabular format. So users section is very important, from where you can track all the registered users of your website. In the same way, you can also add a new user manually by just clicking on this add new, or from here at the very top button add new. Let's click on it. So here you can create the username, the email address, his first name, last name, website. These three fields are not mandatory. Password. If you click on show password, it regenerates a new password for you. So you can also create your own desired password by just deleting it. I am not doing it right now. Send user notification. So when you will add new user on this website, a notification will be sent to this email address that you will enter in this box. Role. When you're creating a new user, what would be his role? Either you would like to assign him the website as an administrator, as an editor, author, contributor or subscriber. So leave the default subscriber as it is. At last click on add new user. So that's all you have to do under this users area. Your profile section is the area from where you can check your own profile. So you can go ahead and check it by yourself. Now it's time to explore the settings menu. So let's click on settings. I'm just leaving it as it is. Alright, so here under the settings, the first thing is site title under general menu. So site title is Saddam Qasim. So it's completely up to you. You can rename this name with your own one or with your company name, whatever you would like. Tagline is just like a small description about your website. So I have written here Saddam website. So here I have given a small tagline. I am a WordPress expert. Now WordPress address URL and site address URL. So these are the URLs of your website. URL means the link of your website. So please do not make any changes in these two boxes. Otherwise your site might not be working. Email address. This will be administrator email address. You can change it as per your need. Membership. Anyone can register. It is checked. It means anyone can leave comments, anyone can create account onto this website. So that's pretty simple. You can explore more options over here, like new user default role. It means when someone would be creating an account onto this website, so by default what would be his role. Then you can change the site language. Site language means if you select any other language, then this entire area will be representing onto that second language. At last, once you make all those changes, then click on save changes button and these things will be saved. Now writing is not too mandatory, but let's go ahead and explore this option as well. So here we can see default post category uncategorized. So this is something that we can discuss later on. These are little advanced things. We need to just check onto the readings submenu. So let's go to reading. Here you can see your home page displays your latest post. As I explained you earlier as well, that initially when WordPress was developed, the motive was to write blog post. It was a blogging platform. So till today as well, WordPress by default displays the latest post onto the home page. So if you would like to have a specific page onto the home page of your website, then you can select this second option and from home page drop down, select the page that you would like to display on the home page. So let's check out the front page of your website and we can see what exactly it is showing right now. So I'm just opening the main domain of my website. This is the main domain. Let's hit enter. So by default, you can see over here, these are some default stuff it is showing, like nothing found here. You might be getting a default post over here like my first WordPress post or hello world or something like that. So make sure that
when you would be setting up a specific page as the front page of your website, then you need to select this second radio button, and from home page drop down you need to select that page. That's all you have to do, and then save changes. Now next thing is permalinks. Let's click on permalinks. Here you need to select the URL structure of your pages, of your posts, of your articles. So mostly I recommend you to use this post name as the permalink of your website. Let's say you create a page with about name. So the default URL of that page would be main domain, then /, then here will be about. So that looks more SEO friendly, and that will be helpful for Google to understand like what page it is about. And then at the very end you need to click on save changes. So that's all you should know under this users and settings tab. Thank you very much.
In this lecture, we're going to talk about WordPress themes. WordPress theme is really a very important thing into your website development phase. In WordPress, a theme is a collection of templates and style sheets used to define the appearance and display of a WordPress powered website. So if we go back to the dashboard, here you can see appearance. So just under the appearance, there is a theme menu. Just click on it. So currently the 2019 theme has been installed onto this website, and the theme developers are the WordPress team. So this is basically the name of the company of the developers who designed this theme. Now, if you would like to install a new theme, you can simply go to the add new button over here. And these are the free themes available in the WordPress admin area. Remember, there are two types of themes in WordPress, free theme and premium theme. So if you can go on to the Google, I'm just opening Google. Here you can find many free WordPress themes. So let's search for free WordPress themes. Here you can see 75 plus best WordPress themes that are free of cost, then 70 plus. So let's check out this add themes link over here. Okay, so these are the free WordPress themes they are showing over here. Now let's say if I click on this AIRI theme, and let's check the demo of this theme. So let's check out the demo. Now for example, I'm checking this first one, live demo. Alright, so this is a complete website demo. It looks beautiful, like this is the header area at the very top of the website. On the left hand side is a beautiful logo. These are called menus through which we can navigate to the pages. And if you would like to come back to the home page, either you can click on the logo or you can click on this home button. So I'm just clicking on this logo. And this is something, a great content over here. This is called button, and then an image, some text. So this looks beautiful. It means when you install this AIRI theme onto your WordPress website, your entire website can be appearing something like this. So this is the possibility. So there are so many good themes available onto the internet for WordPress, and there are many free themes also available in this WordPress directory. So you don't need to go any other website. Like I have just checked out onto the add themes link. You can simply just go ahead, install the theme from here and activate whatever the theme you like. On the other hand, there are many premium themes available, like this Avada theme, this B theme, the 7, Flatsum. So these are some famous premium themes which are used by most of the developers. Even I too use this Avada theme. It have more than 500,000 people already bought this theme. But these themes cost around 60 bucks, 59 bucks, 39 bucks. So rather than buying these premium themes when we are on the learning stage, I recommend you to use a best free WordPress theme which is called Ocean WP. So let's search out for Ocean WP first onto the Google. We can check how that theme looks like and what type of websites we can develop on that theme. So this is Ocean WP theme. It have two versions, the free version and the premium version. So free version is enough to design a great website.
Let's go ahead and check out the demo of this theme. Demo means a pre-designed website on this theme. So let's check out this first one, see the demo. I'm opening few demos of this Ocean WP theme like this one. And I like this demo destination. It looks awesome. So you can see this is the website developed on Ocean WP theme. This area is basically called the header, the very top area, which is always common on any of the pages of the website. This left section is called logo, right section is called menus, through which we can navigate to the pages. This is a big background image. This is some text over there. That's a button. So once we click on this button, it will redirect us to some other page. Then again, there is some text in italic format. There is a text over here. These are basically small images. So they have been structured in such a way that it should look awesome. Then there is an image on the half portion of this row, and the remaining half portion have some kind of text, some social links. Then again, there is another row over here. So this is really a very cool theme, and the good thing is that it do not cost you anything. So we'll be going ahead to use this theme into our WordPress website. Now let's check out the second demo of this theme. Again, you can see this type of website is also possible on Ocean WP theme. Here we can see the logo is in the center. Then there is a search box on the left, social icons on the right, and menus at the bottom. Then the big banner image over here with the button. So this is basically an e-commerce store developed by someone onto the Ocean WP theme. It looks great. This row effect is called parallax effect. So I will also be guiding you how we can implement such effect into your website. These are some e-commerce products. Anyone can simply click on quick view and they can directly buy this product. There is an add to cart functionality, the online payment system as well. So it really looks cool. So these type of websites can be developed and designed onto the Ocean WP theme. Third demo is also over here, but the menus are hidden with these three lines. Once we click, then these type of menus appears. Again, we can see the first section is the parallax effect, then again some image over here, then some text. So that's what we are going to develop onto our website. I'll be following this first demo over here, and we'll be creating a similar website, something to this one, onto the domain that we have, which is saddamk.sgedu.site. Let's check out the contact page. On the contact page, we can see there is a contact form as well. When someone fill up this form, like first name, last name, email, and the message, and when someone hit this submit button, all these details will be sent to a specific admin's email address. So I will teach you how we can create such type of contact forms onto your website, which is really super easy. So that's all we are going to do in this entire course. So first of all, let's go ahead and install the Ocean WP theme. In order to install the theme, you need to hover on appearance and then click on themes. So the current active theme is 2019. It's time to install and activate the Ocean WP theme. Click on this add new button so that we can add a new theme. Now as Ocean WP is a free theme, so in the search box type Ocean WP, that is just one word, no space in between. So this is the Ocean WP theme. Click on install and we can activate this theme. Alright, so Ocean WP theme is active onto our website. This theme recommends to install two plugins, Elementor and Ocean Extra. So later on in the upcoming lecture, I will be guiding you what are these plugins. And this Elementor is basically a page builder plugin which is free of cost, but I recommend a great premium plugin which is WP Bakery Page Builder that I will using into this entire course to design and develop the web pages. And this Ocean Extra is a second plugin which is recommended by the Ocean WP theme so that this theme can work properly onto your website. Thank you very much. In this lecture, we're gonna talk about WordPress plugins. Just like WordPress themes, WordPress plugins are another very important thing into the website development process. A plugin is a piece of software containing a group of functions that can be added to a WordPress website. They can extend functionality or add new features to your websites. WordPress plugins are written in the PHP programming language and integrate seamlessly with WordPress. Now, in the WordPress community, you must be hearing most of the time when you will be developing the real websites, hey, there is a plugin for that. It makes it easier for users to add features to their website without knowing a single line of code. There are thousands of WordPress plugins available for free at the official WordPress plugin directory. So I just have navigated to this plugins and clicked on add new. Here I have searched for contact forms and you can see 4018 results has been searched for me with the term contact form. So these all are the free plugins available over here. Now, whatever the plugin you would like from here, as per their ratings, like this plugin is rated by more than 5,000 people and more than 2 million websites have their active installation right now. This plugin is also compatible with your WordPress version. So on the basis of their ratings and the compatibility, you can install and activate this plugin. So as a site administrator, you can install and uninstall plugins from the admin area. Like this is the admin area we have. You can also download and manually install them using a FTP client. So I'll let you know later on what is this FTP, but for now just understand that you can install and activate the plugins from here being an administrator of the website. Because of the vast majority of plugins are free, it is important to note that they usually do not come with technical support. So for this reason, it is important to be careful when choosing which ones you want to install on your website. Now, I would like to give you a practical demonstration like what exactly a plugin can do for us. So for example, your client needs to have a contact form on contact page. A contact form is a simple form. A user can fill up that form and those details will be sent to the admin email address. So in order to create a contact form, you need to install a contact form plugin. So most of the time I use this WP Forms contact form plugin. The best contact form plugin, drag and drop online form builder. So this is really a very great plugin for creating the contact forms on any type of WordPress website. So let's install and we can activate this plugin. Alright, now let's activate. So this plugin has been successfully activated and this is the welcome screen of WP Forms plugin. How to create your first form with WP Forms. They do have a YouTube video tutorial, but you don't need to waste your time on that tutorial because I will let you know within 1 minute what exactly we can do and how this plugin works. So here, this is a new menu that you can see WP Forms on the left hand side. It was not earlier, but now it is over here. In order to create a new contact form, either you can click on this create your first form or you can click from here and then add new. So this is a drag and drop based contact form builder through which you can quickly create a great contact form. Now firstly, you need to give it a name. For example, we are creating a contact form for contact page. So we can give it a name contact. So this is just for your reference. And here you need to select blank form. Click on create a blank form. Now it will redirect you on a new page within few seconds. So this is the screen from where we can create the contact form. As it notifies you don't have any fields yet, add some. And this arrow is indicating that you can drag and drop these fields from left to right. So for example, you would like to create a name field, just drag and drop on the right area. So the name field is appearing over here. In the same way, you can drag and drop email. If you would like to collect the phone numbers, then you can use this single line text. It is really not a standard field for phone number, but the free version do not provide you these premium fields. So in order to have these standard phone, date, calendar and other fields available, you need to buy the premium version. So far we have created these fields and we can also add a message box. So I'm just dragging and dropping the paragraph text. Now, if you would like to rename this label, this sub-label and the placeholder, you can simply hover on the field, then click to edit. And from here, you can change the label. For example, we can rename it as YOURNAME. So in the real time, you can see the changes. In the same way, you can also remove this first and last. So here we have two tabs available. The first is name and second one is advanced options. So let's close this tab and open the advanced options. Here you can see hide sub label. So once I check this checkbox, you can see those sub labels has been removed or hidden. In the same way, you can also hide the main label. I just click on it and the main label has been hidden. Once you uncheck, it appears like this. In the first box, let's put a placeholder. So we can write here like first name. So it appears like a placeholder. Here we can put last name. So this is the way how we can create a contact form. In the same way, you can rename this field, this single line text. Let's click on edit and we can put here a phone number. Paragraph text, it should be your message. Alright, now there is a submit button that user can click and these all details will be sent to a specific email address. So from where we can set that email, it's quite very simple. Go to the settings and here we can see notifications tab. In this box, we have to put the email address where we would like to receive all those filled details. So let's remove this one and I can put my own email address like. So this is the way how we can create a contact form in WordPress, and this was a great plugin demonstration for you. Although there are plugins that can do the task you want them to do, some are much higher quality than others. In order to choose the right ones, you should ask yourself a couple questions. How long has it been since it was updated? Is it compatible with the latest version of WordPress or not? Are people getting answers to their support questions? What type of rating does it have? So these are some basic things you should know about a plugin. Before starting the website development, let's install some required plugins into our WordPress website. So when you activate the Ocean WP theme, at the very top you will be seeing this message. This theme recommends the following plugins: Elementor, Ocean Extra and WP Forms. So Elementor is basically a page builder, but we are going to use the best WP Bakery page builder in this course that will give you maximum functionalities to design your web page. The next plugin is Ocean Extra. Ocean Extra is a plugin that provides the backend support to your Ocean WP theme, that's it. And the last plugin is WP Forms. So it is a drag and drop based contact form plugin that can help you to design contact form for your contact page. So let's click on begin installing plugins. We need to leave this Elementor as it is and let's select these two plugins. If you have already installed this WP Forms, then just leave it as it is. Let's click on install and then apply. So the Ocean Extra and WP Forms plugin has been activated. That's why this is the WP Forms welcome screen is showing, and at the very top you will be seeing this type of message. Let me refresh this page again. Alright, so at the very top you can see welcome to Ocean WP. Are you ready to create an amazing website? So this is a setup wizard which is provided by Ocean Extra plugin that helps you to import the demo website of the Ocean WP. But we are going to create the website from scratch and you have to learn the things from scratch. That's why you just need to click on skip setup. Also dismiss this notice Elementor. Okay. Now, the next step is we need to install the WP Bakery Page Builder plugin. So you need to simply open a website, that is wpscratch.com. So this is a website that provides you the plugins and theme at a very low cost. Alright, now in the search box, you need to type WP Bakery. So that's one word. And here you can see WP Bakery Page Builder. Just click on it. So this is the page builder that we are going to use in this course in order to make our complete website. And the original price of this plugin is 64 bucks, but you can get it for just 15 bucks. All plugins are sold under GPL license, that is General Public License, and you will be getting 1 year of free updates as well. So you just need to click on add to cart and then download this plugin. So on the successful purchase, you will be seeing the plugin in .zip format, something like this. So we need to upload this WP Bakery page builder plugin into our WordPress website. So let's go back to our WordPress dashboard and simply click on this plugins and then add new. Now at the very top, we can see upload plugin. Just click on it and then click on browse button and locate the WP Bakery page builder file onto your desktop. Okay, let's click on open and then install now. Alright, now let's click on activate plugin. Okay, so this is the current version of this plugin 6.2.0. And guys, one more thing, you don't need to activate this plugin because it is pre-activated. There are few students who ask me like it is asking for the license key. That is really not needed. You don't need to add the license key in this plugin. It works perfectly without license key. Now let's go on to the pages. Okay, and I can show you the demonstration of the WP Bakery page builder. So here is the sample page. Let's click on edit. Alright, so at the very top, we can see this WP Bakery page builder button. So this button is only visible to those who have activated the WP Bakery page builder plugin. And here, this area is basically called the Gutenberg page builder area where the text is written. Now to edit any text, you can just click on it and then type anything and that will be edited. But here you can see, we do not have any option to design the web page. All you can do is just type text and text and text. And literally people do not like text based websites. There must be some kind of images and the layout of the web page. So we just need to click on this WP Bakery page builder button at the very top. Okay, so here we can see this pop-up. Welcome to WP Bakery page builder. Choose backend or frontend page builder. So this is a welcome message. Just click on finish. Now I'll give you a little demonstration of this screen. This is the backend of any web page in your WordPress website. In this box, we can provide the page title. Right now it is sample page. You can give it like home, about us, or whatever you would like to put over here. Permalink. This is the unique exact link of this home page. So if someone directly enters this URL in his web browser, the home page will be opened. This area is basically called the WordPress default content editing area, where we can insert the content, like you can write text or we can insert the media files by just clicking on this add media button. But we do not have any layout option over here. Like if you would like to put the images on the left and text on the right, in that case we do not have any such option. Select all with Ctrl A button and we can delete it. Now here we have two buttons available, backend editor and frontend editor. So these options are only available through the WP Bakery page builder plugin. Here we can click on backend editor and the backend editor of WP Bakery will be loaded. This is what we call WP Bakery content editing area. Now you can see that default WordPress content editing area has been removed. So from here, when we click on add element, we have bunch of elements available like this button, custom heading, single image. There are so many elements that I'm going to show you in the next upcoming lectures. Let's close it and let's scroll down. So these are the Ocean WP settings. Here we have few tabs like main. So from here we can set the layout of any web page. Content layout is default. Here you can set the complete width of this web page to be 100%. When you select 100% full width, or you can also display left or right sidebar. So that's up to you. And here we have the title. We can also enable or disable the title of any web page onto the front end. Here you can disable the title or you can enable it or leave it default. So that's up to you. In the same way, we can enable or disable the breadcrumbs. Here is the disable button and that is the default. So these are few options which are available into the WordPress and Ocean WP theme, which really makes it easy for you to customize your website and to make it as per your requirements. If you would have any questions, just drop me a message. Thank you very much. One of the first tasks you will want to tackle with your shiny new WordPress website is to create a page. Creating a page in WordPress website is really super easy, but most of the people think it's a complicated job. So in this entire lecture, we are going to create pages for our WordPress website, and we'll be adding those pages as the menus. As you can see over here, home, blog, destinations, about, contact. So these all are 5 pages created on this website. When I click on about link, then the specific about us page comes up, and here is the content of about page. In the same way, if we click on contact, then the contact page comes up. So these small links are called menus, and this is a specific contact page. This is basically a search box, and this is the logo as I explained you at the very earliest lecture. So let's go ahead to the WordPress dashboard. Now in order to create a new page, you need to hover on pages, and then you can see add new. Just click on it. Here we go. Now here you don't need to type any title, nothing. Just click on WP Bakery Page Builder at the very top, because we'll be creating the content with the help of WP Bakery Page Builder. Now here you can give it a title, for example home, and we'll be creating a blank page for now. Later on we'll be creating the content on this page. So just give it a name home and then publish. In the same way, we have few more pages like blog, destinations, about, contact. So one by one, let's go ahead and we can create the page. Now again, you need to click on add new. Click on WP Bakery Page Builder. Alright, so we have created all the 5 pages as described on this website. Now, let me give you one quick solution for the area that we are getting all the time. Whenever we click on add new link, then we can see this Gutenberg page builder area comes up. This add title, start writing. So this is also a page builder, but it's a very basic page builder which cannot provide you any drag and drop functionality. So as we are already using the WP Bakery page builder, so let's go ahead and permanently remove this section from the website. So in order to do that, we need to install a plugin. Just hover on plugins, click on add new. And this plugin is 100% free of cost. So here you can type disable Gutenberg. The first plugin is Disable Gutenberg by Jeff Starr. Install and activate this plugin. That's all you have to do. Now that Gutenberg page builder is disabled, let's double check. So we are going to the pages. Let's click on add new. And here we go. So there is no more that title box and start writing content box is there. Just the title box that we are getting onto the WP Bakery page builder page. So here you can just put the title and publish. So that section is completely removed. So this plugin really helps. Alright, so now we have created all the 5 pages. Let's go ahead and check the front page of our website. So this is the front page of our website. You can check onto the main domain. It is the exact domain of our website. This is the website title. The website tagline is over here. And here is no menus over on this area right now. So let's go ahead and we can create all the page menus in this area. In order to create the menus, go back to your dashboard first. I need to re-log in once again. Alright, so now we need to hover on appearance and then click on menus. So from this area, we can create the menus for our website. First of all, we need to give it a name, just like main menu. So this is just for your reference. Click on create menu. Alright, so the group has been created. Now it's time to add the menu items into this group. So here on the left hand side, we can see pages. These all are the most recent pages that we have worked on. Let's click on view all. And here we can see all the pages are listed. So one by one, we can just check them like this. And then click on add to menu. So they will be added in this area like this. Now click on save menu, and we need to refresh our front page once again. So either you can click on this tagline or logo, or you can refresh it directly from the browser. Still, we cannot see those menus over here. The reason is that we have created the menus, but we haven't notified this theme that those menus should be displayed in this location or at the bottom location or in this area. So we need to specify the location as well. That is what we call display location. So at the very bottom, you can see under menu settings, there is a display location. So here we need to check main. So that will be the main menu location. Now save menu. Let's go ahead and refresh the page once again. Here we go. So we can see all 5 menus are created now. Let's go ahead and rearrange these menus in the same order as it is on this demo. First is home, then blog, then destination, then about, then contact. So go back to the menus. It is really very simple job. You just need to drag and drop. For example, after home there is blog. So just drag and drop like this. Again, third one is destination. So let's drag and drop. Then about and contact. They are already in the order. Let's save menu. And we can refresh the front page once again. So this is how easy you can create the menus onto this website, and you can create pages into the WordPress. We'll be learning few advanced things like how to create submenu or how to tackle with the pages content in the upcoming lectures. Thank you very much. It's time to make the home page ready, similar to the Ocean WP demo like we have over here. Before starting, let me explain you how do we organize the content on a WordPress website. A web page is divided into rows and columns. Rows are horizontal, and when we divide a row into several parts, each part or area is called a column, and we put content into those columns like a photo on left and some text on right, etc. The steps are pretty simple. Whenever you start designing a web page to put your content, firstly you have to take a row and then divide that row into the required number of columns. So let's understand this demo website structure first, and then after we will start designing our own web page with the help of WP Bakery Page Builder, and that web page will be similar to this one. So here we have this one complete row where this man's and sea image as the background image of this row, and we have some content over here. Then a button is also on this row. So if you can focus on this area, you can see that this is completely a full width row. It means whenever someone open your website onto the main domain, at the very first, this complete row will be appearing onto his screen, but there is no white space of the bottom whenever someone hits the website first time. So these type of rows are called full height row. If we talk about the columns, then this row has just one column. As you can see, there is no content divided into two horizontal parts, like there is no content on the left or right, but we have just one type of content at the center of this row. So this is just a 1 by 1 column row. On the other hand, if we scroll down, here this is another row where the text is written, life is either a daring adventure or nothing at all. So this is another row taken from this area up to here, where the column is just 1 by 1. And then again, there is another row where the row has been divided into 3 different columns. So first column has this content, second column has this, and third one is this. Again, if we scroll down here, this entire row is divided into 2 columns. Left column has the image and right column has the text content with social media icons. Then again, the next row is also divided into 1 by 2 area. So these are basically like 2 columns row. Left hand side is the content with some button, and on the right hand side we have the image. Then again, 1 row, 2 columns, 1 row, 2 columns, and here 1 row and 3 columns. The first column has this content, second column has this, and third one has this one. Then again, it is 3 columns in a row. So this is how we can organize the content into our WordPress web pages. So let's jump onto the dashboard and we can start designing the web page of our website. We are just going to the pages and then click on all pages. Now we have to edit the home page. So let's click on edit. This is the backend panel of home page. Now, as we have already installed the WP Bakery page builder, so let's click on backend editor so that the WP Bakery page builder editor is opened on the screen. Here, this is the panel from where we can start adding the elements to our website. The first thing that you need to do is click on add element. So these are the pre-made elements provided by WP Bakery page builder. That's the reason why I recommend WP Bakery page builder for designing your web pages. It has many useful elements like this text block where you can write any type of text content, icon, so you can simply add an icon onto your website. Then is the Facebook like box. You can add image with the help of this single image widget or element. Custom heading, so you can use Google Fonts to write beautiful headings. Button, you can simply just drag and drop this button and the button can be placed onto any area of your web page as per your desired location. Video player, so with the help of this element you can embed any YouTube or Vimeo video into your website. So there are so many elements available in the WP Bakery page builder area, and that is the good thing that we can design any type of web page with the help of this page builder as it have many pre-developed elements. So the first step is to add a row. Click on this row. So this is the row in the backend area of home page. Now it's time to set the background image of this row, something similar to this. So this man image is the background image of this entire row. In order to set a background image to a row, we need to go to this row setting. So here is this setting icon, just click on it. Now, in order to set the background image, here we can see two tabs, general, which is default opened, and the second one is design options. So click on design options. Now here we can see this plus icon. So this is the area from where we can import a background image for our row. So let's click on this plus. It asks you to upload an image from the desktop. So I'm just going to upload an image. Now it's time to set it as image. So here it is appearing. The second thing that you need to do is, this is the cover up area. So here you need to make it cover. So this entire image will cover up the row width and height. Maybe the width of your row is bigger than this image. So in that case, this row will adjust itself and there will be no white space either on the left, right, top or bottom of this row. At last, we need to save changes and then update. Now we have already set up this image as the background image. Let's go ahead and open this home page into the new tab to check whether this image is appearing or not. So here we go. This page really doesn't looks like this one. So how we can do that? The first thing that we need to do is removing this area, the page title bar. So let's go back to the back end of this home page. All right, now scroll down. Here under the Ocean WP settings, we can see title tab. Click on it and we need to disable. So the title will be disabled. Next thing you need to do is click on breadcrumbs and make it disable. Now let's update and we can check the front page once again. So let's refresh. Here we go. So the top page title bar has been removed. Now it's time to remove this area. Basically this area is called sidebar. So if we will make it enable on this page, so whatever the common content we will put in this sidebar, they will be appearing on all the pages which have the sidebar enabled. So let's go ahead and we can hide this sidebar as well. Go back to the home page backend. Again, under the Ocean WP settings, in main tab, you can see content layout. So just make it 100% full width. And now update. It's time to refresh the home page once again. Remember guys, whenever you make any change into your website, always refresh it so that you can confirm whether the changes have been done or not. So now we can see this page is 100% full width. On the left and right hand side, we cannot see any type of white space. But if we can check onto this row, this is the row that we have created. The image is not showing as it is over here. I mean, if you can see the height of this row, it is too short, and that's the reason the background image is also not showing properly. For your information, a row height is completely dependent on the amount of content you place into it. For example, if you write 15 lines of text inside a row, then the height of this row will be adjusted as per the text line height. And when the height of this row will be increased, the background image will start showing accordingly. So let's go back to our homepage backend panel once again, and here we need to put some content into this row. So in order to add the content into this row, you can simply click on this big plus icon. Just click on it. Now it is possible to have one row inside another row. So that is what we call nested row. But right now we do not need it. So let's click on this text block to add the text. I'm just clicking on it. And for example, let's say we are leaving this demo text as the text in this entire area. Now let's copy it and we can hit enter, and then again we can write more text. Save changes and let's update. So I'm just giving you a small demonstration of how the height of this row increases. So let's refresh. Now we can see here the background image is appearing a little bit bigger than previous. The reason is that we have already placed a 2 line of text inside this row, and this text height defines the height of this row. So whenever the height of the row will be increasing as per the content, the background image will be start appearing. So now it's time to create the content something like this: be original, be adventures. So now let's go back to the backend. Firstly, we need to delete this text block. The reason is that we have to use a custom heading widget that will give us the possibility to add custom fonts into the website. So here we need to click on plus, and then you can see custom heading. Just click on it. Alright, now in this area we need to write the content like be original, be adventures. It gives you the flexibility to align your text inside the row, whether it should be on left, right, center or justify. So as we can see inside this row, this text is in center, so we can align it to center. In this box we can specify the font size. So the font size is 50 pixel. So you need to provide the font size in this format 50, then small px without any space. Leave the line height as it is. Text color, it is white, so let's make it white. This is the color picker. Here we can see white. Okay, now font family. So what should be the font style? Let's add the font style. So the Poirot one is the font style that they have used onto their website. Let's increase the font style regularity. So I think 400 is the only option we have. That's okay. Now click on save changes. It's time to update and refresh the front page. So here we go. This looks a little bit better, and I think it is quite similar like this one. Now it's time to add a button just below it that take first step. So in order to add a button, click on this little plus icon. Remember, do not click on this big plus, otherwise there will be a new row added over here. But as per the demo, we need to insert the button in the first row itself. So let's go ahead and we can create a button. Click on this plus, and here is the button element. Now in this box we can provide the text for the button. So text is take first step. Now from here URL, it means this is the link that will be opened when someone click on the button. So here you can provide the complete URL.
For example, https://www.google.com. You must need to provide the complete URL of the link that you would like to open when someone hit the button, and that link will be included with the HTTPS or HTTP protocol. If you would like to open the link in a new browser tab, then make it checked, this open link in new tab. Otherwise, leave it as it is. Now, next option is style. So the current button style is modern. Let's say we can select some other one like custom. So if we will choose custom, then we can set our own color, on text color, background color. So let's say we can set the background color as green. I'm using some other good color like this one. And of course, when the background would be like green, so text can be better if we can have it as white color like this. So the text will be more visible. Shape rounded. So there are three shapes available: rounded, square and round. Let's select round. You can try the other two shapes as well, square and rounded. Size normal. Let's put as large or normal. I'm just leaving it as normal. Alignment. So this is very important, whether you would like to align the button in the left, right or center of this row or column. So here, as we can see, this is the button aligned in center. So let's go ahead and we can put it as center. So that's all we have to do. And now let's click on save changes. At last, update. Go ahead and refresh the home page once again. Here we go. So the button is already placed successfully in this area, but still we cannot see that the space on this entire row is not enough. And that's the reason why the background image is still not visible. So what to do? The better idea would be if we can put an empty space over here. So empty space is also considered as a content, but that empty space is transparent. It cannot be visible. So once we put an empty space over here with some height like 700 pixels or 800 pixels, so this row height will be increased. Let me show you a demonstration. Here, custom heading is the first element. Then after button is the second element. Let's add empty space. So we need to add the empty space at the top of this custom heading. Like here we can see this is the custom heading text, and above it we need to put some empty space. So in that case, you need to click on this above plus icon, and here we can see empty space. This is, so that would be a blank space. The height can be specified like 500 px. I'm just giving it 500x, and then save changes. At last, update. So the row height will be increased by 500 pixel more apart from the existing content. Now let's refresh it once again. Here you go. So we can see we have put enough space over here and the row background is properly visible. But on the main screen, the text has gone at the very down. It means we need to reduce the empty space pixels a little bit less. So let's say we can go ahead and edit it like 400 pixel. Save changes. So you can change the values and then try again so that you can get the desired results. There you go. So now it looks much better and similar to this one. But here we can see the header is transparent. It means there is no color of these menu section, or the logo is invisible, but we'll put the logo over here at the very initial stage. So let's go ahead and we can change the color of this white header to transparent so that this image will be shifted over here. So in order to do that, go back to your WordPress backend. Now here under the header, firstly disable the top bar. Let me show you what is this top bar. Top bar is this little area. Can you see that? The border gray. So the above area is the border area. Let's make it disable. Header style. So we can say transparent. And now let's update. All right, refresh the page once again. Here you go.
So we can see it is quite very similar and very close to this one, but still there are a few things missing, like this border line is coming up and the menus color are gray. So better would be if we can have them as white color. So let's go ahead. Firstly, we will remove the border color of the header. So in order to do that, hover on appearance and then go to customize. So this customize is another area from where you can make some default settings for your theme. Here you go. So we can see there are so many options available on this customize screen, like site identity, menu, widgets. So we'll go ahead with these options later on. Firstly, let's go ahead and remove the border of the header. So go to this general options and then general styling. Now here we can see main border color. So click on this select color, and from here either you can change the border color to any color like this. You can see on the right hand side the border color changes. If we select blue, it converts to blue. So this is the panel which gives you the live preview of what changes you are making from this customized screen. Now it's time to make the border removed. So the better would be we can make this border color transparent. So just hold this 100 and make it 0. So this is basically 100% transparent border. Now you can see there is no border. When we made this border transparent, it means now whatever the color at the background would be, the border color will occupy the same color. So it will not be visible at all. Now let's publish and we can go to our home page, and now you can see there is no border over here. So the first task we have completed. Now second thing that we need to do is changing the color of these menus. So they are currently they are gray. So we can convert them to white. Let's go back to the customize once again. And here, don't close it, just go back from this option. Then again go back. Now under this header menu, click on it. Here we can see all the elements related to header. So there is a sub menu that is called menu. Click on it. Now scroll down and you can see link color hover, link color current menu item, link background. So from here you can control the entire color scheme of your like menus. So let's say we can change this link color to white and link hover, that's blue, fine. Current menu item, we can also change it to white. So the current active page will be having a white color menu. It's time to publish. Go back to your home page and then refresh. Here you go. So now they are better visible over here, and this is the way how we can customize the menus, header, and make the header transparent. So this looks really great. I think this lecture is going to be very long, so I'm just dividing it into 2 lectures. So we'll be continuing creating the web page of this home in the next lecture. Thank you. Let's continue. Before moving forward, here I am facing 2 issues with this website, and you too will face the same. We have created these 5 pages: name, home, blog, destinations, about, contact. But when I click on about page, it opens the exact about page. Of course, we haven't created the content, that's why it is blank, and sidebar, page title bar is not disabled, but this is the about page. Again, I'm going back. When I click on contact page, it opens the contact page. Now, when I click on this home link, as you can see here, it redirects me to the main domain page. So I need to go back to the dashboard, and under the menus, I need to figure out what is the issue. So let's go back to the menus. Okay, so these are the 5 menus that we had created. Now, if I check this home menu, I can find that it have custom link, but the other menus blog, it shows page, destination page, about page, contact page. I think this is some issue with this home link. So let's toggle and we can open this menu. Oh, I can see over here the home text is written, which is the navigation label that appears over here. I can show you. So this is the navigation label. And then the link is set to this main domain. That's the reason why it is redirecting me to that main domain, but not exact the page named as home. So we need to remove it first. And then again go back to this pages area, view all. Here we can see two home menus, the first and the second one. Whenever you make a fresh installation on WordPress, then by default it makes a home link over here. So I think this was the custom link that we had selected earlier for the home. Now it's time to select our main home page. So let's try this second one and then click on add to menu. Okay, now it shows me home as page. So let's drag and drop to the top and we can save it. Now let's go back to the front end and we can refresh once again. Alright, now I'm going to click on this home and it's working fine. So we have successfully fixed this link. So this is the thing that we can deal with whenever you would be facing any type of issue with the menu. Now, second issue I am facing, when I open the main website, like when I hit the main domain, of course when you will be having your own website, so you will be giving the main domain to the client. So when I open the main domain, the home still do not show me over here on this front page. The reason is that we have created a page with the name home, but we haven't set this home named page as the front page of this website. So we must have to let WordPress know that what should be the first page when someone open the website. So we need to make it as the front page or the home page. Go back to the dashboard and here we can hover on settings and then reading. Currently it is showing, let me just open the main domain. I'm clicking on the logo. Here we can see it just shows a default post area. Likewise, when we check under the readings, your home page displays your latest post. So instead of latest post, we need to select the second radio button and here from home page drop down, select home and then save changes. So that's all we have to do, and now the home named page will be appearing as the front page of this website. So whenever someone will be opening the main domain, this page will come up. So this is how easy you can set up any page as the front page of your website. If you want to set contact as the main page so that it can open onto the main domain, you can simply select the contact from here and that will be working fine. Okay, so both two issues we have successfully rectified, and now we will continue creating the content for this beautiful home page. Go back to the pages and now we need to edit the home page. Now you can also notice one more thing, that after the home, front page is automatically written. It means the home is assigned as the front page. Click on edit. Now again we need to go back to this backend editor. So this is the backend editor already opened. Let's follow the demo website once again. So after this complete row, there is another row which shows some text. Life is either a daring adventure or nothing all. So I'm just copying it. And now let's go back to our website. Again, we need to take another row because this text is after this background image. It means this is outside the first row. So here we can click on this big plus, then again a row. And inside this row, we need to take custom heading once again. I can show you one good thing about this WP Bakery page builder, that you don't need to create the elements from scratch again and again. Once you have already created, just hover on it and here we can see duplicate option or clone. Just click on this and now this item has been duplicated. From this you can just drag and drop to this area. That's all. Now we can edit it. So go ahead, change the text. I'm just pasting it. And again we need to do some basic settings, like of course it is center, make it 40 pixels, and text color, I think the text color is black. So let's select the text color to black. Now font family, I think it should be Liber Briskerville. So this is the font family. Okay, now from here we can select it as 400 italic because it seems to me italic. And there is one more text written just below it, Helen Keller. So let's go ahead and we can put this text as well. Now we cannot write that small text Helen Keller inside this custom heading widget, because if we will write it over here in this next line, then the entire property will be applied to that. It means that text will also be of 40 pixel and the color will be black. So we need to take another widget for that. So let's save it. Now again we need to click on this small plus, and for writing that text I think we should take another custom heading. So I'm using it once again, and here we can write Helen Keller and it should be aligned center. Font size should be, I think it is around 16 pixels. Text color, I think the text color is this one. So you can, if you know the hexacode of exact color, then you can paste it directly from here, or you can use this color picker. So I know the code, that's why I placed it over there. And then we can select a font family. I'm just using like Montserrat. This is one of my favorite font for website. It looks awesome. And we can make it like bolder or 400 regular. That's it. Now save changes. At last we can update it. And it's time to refresh the home page once again. So I'm clicking on this title. Here we go. So we can see it looks much similar to the demo website like we have over here, but let's make it more similar to this one. Like above it, we can see there is a lot of space. It means we need to add some empty space above this custom heading. And from here, we need to break the line after or text. So let's go ahead. Firstly, we need to add some empty space above this text because this is the life is either custom heading. So we can duplicate the above empty space, just drag and drop like this, and we can edit. I think as per my estimation that space is around like 80 pixels. I'm talking about this space from here to here. And here we need to break the line as well. So let's go to custom heading, and from here we can change the line like this. At last, update. Now let's refresh the home page once again. Here we go. So now it looks much similar to the demo website. That's cool. Again, we have some space at the bottom because the next row will be of 3 columns and here should be more space. So let's add the same space below the content, like below of these 2 custom headings. So we can duplicate it, and I'm just dragging and dropping it to the very bottom. Okay, now I'm not updating it right now because we cannot see any of the changes as there is no further content below this row. So let's take another row. Now here we need to understand from the demo website, this row is consisting of 3 columns, 1, 2 and 3. First column has this image, this text and this large text. Then again image, heading and text, image, heading and text. So let's go back, and here in this main row, let's take one another row so that we can divide the inner row. So this one is the outer row and this one is the inner row. Now you will be learning one new thing, how to divide a row into columns. So that's pretty simple. You can see these small lines. Once you hover on it, it gives you the layout in what format you would like to divide this row. So this is 1 by 2, 1 by 2, it means half half. So in half portion you can put text, and on the right hand side you can post some images. In the same way we need to select this one, 3 columns. So this is how we can divide the row into the columns. Now the first thing is we need to insert this image in this column. So I'm just going to download this image first. So let's see if it is, yeah, it gives the option to download, save image as. So I'm just saving it somewhere onto my computer. Then again saving the next image. Now, firstly, we need to insert the image. So in order to insert the image into this first column, click on this plus, and here we can see single image widget. So this is the element that we need to use whenever you would like to insert an image into your WordPress website. Click on this plus so that we can select the image. It's time to upload the files. So we'll be uploading the image onto this website. Here we go. I'm selecting all 3 images at once. So they will be uploaded onto the website directly. Now the first image is backpack. So let's say I'm select this backpack, leaving these 2 for the next columns. Once you have selected and you can see this tick icon over here, then click on set image button and it will be selected over here. Now image size, thumbnail, make it as full. This should be all in small letters. So here is also the directions written, like how you can specify the size of these images. And let's scroll down. Image alignment left. It means this image will be aligned to the left inside this column. So let's say we can make it center. That's all we had to do. There are a few more options that we will deal later on, like once someone click on this image, then what should happen. If you would like to open a new link, then you can set the link from here. So this is not the part of this section right now. Let's click on save changes and then update. It's time to refresh the home page. Here we go. I think this looks so much bigger. That's not a problem. Let's specify the size once again. But this is the way how we can insert the image into our website. So now I'm giving you one small hint, like how you can check what is the exact size displaying onto this website. I am using Google Chrome browser right now. You need to just put your mouse pointer on the image, then right click and then click on inspect. If you would be using the Mozilla Firefox browser, then it will be giving you the option inspect element. Now you can see this small arrow, click on it and then hover on the image. So at the very top you can see it gives you the dimension 101 by 101. So this is the width and height of this image displaying on this website. So we need to specify the same width and height into our backend panel as well. So let's go back to the edit page and we need to go to this single image widget, click on edit. Now from here, as we have already put it full, just remove it and we can specify 101.98, then X, then 101.98. Oh, I'm sorry. So this is how we can specify the width. This first one is called width, then X means multiply and then height. Let's save changes and we can update. Now this will look exactly the same as on the demo size. We can refresh and here we go. It looks exactly similar the size that we have onto this demo website. So all 3 images have the same dimension. So let's go back to the backend. Now, if you can check the demo site, the next thing is backpacks. So if you would like to know what is the font size of this backpack, the process is simple. Right click, then inspect element and then arrow. Select this part and you can see the pop-up over there. Color code is 333333, font size 18 pixel and font style is Poiret 1. So let's go back to our backend once again and we can put the same font style. So here we'll be using the custom heading and in this box we can write backpacks. Alignment should be center. Font style is 18 pixel. Text color is I think they were giving 333333 like this, and font family is Poiret 1. That's all. Save changes and then update. Now let's refresh the front page once again. Here we go. So it looks fine. Now it's time to add one more text just below this backpacks. So this is the text. We can simply copy it from here. I'm just copying it and we can go back to the home page backend. Now here we need to add a text block, because this seems to me a large text over here, and this is a body text, so we can simply use the text block, as that text do not need any type of formatting like font color or something like that. So we can simply paste it over here. And one more thing that you need to do on this area is that all this text are center aligned into its column. So we need to do the same thing into this text block as well. So aligning this text to center is very easy. Firstly, Control A. So all the text is selected. Even you can also use your mouse if you know how to do that. Select it. Then here you can see this is the panel, align center. Just click on it. So it is center aligned. It's time to save changes and then update. Now let's refresh the home page once again. Here we go. So we can see backpack image, backpack title, and the text is written over here. Now, if you can check on this website, there is still a problem. On the left hand side, there is much space from the browser border. So how to do that? Basically, this space is called padding or margin. So this is called left padding, here could be right padding, then left padding, right padding, or if we can consider it as a complete row, then this area is called left padding and this area is called right padding. So let's go back to the backend. We had already taken the inner row, so better would be if we can specify this inner row left padding for some kind of pixels like 50 pixel, and the same right padding could also be 50 pixel. So the content will appear not from this area but from this area as per the specified value of the padding. So let's go back to the backend and we need to go to this settings of this row, go to the design options. Here you can see there are many boxes displayed over here, which is called CSS box. The first box specifies margin, top margin, right margin, then bottom margin, then left margin. This is for border, top border, right, bottom border or left border. And this is padding, top, right, bottom, left. So here we need to provide the padding for the left area. Let's say 40 pixels. And the same thing we need to provide onto the right hand side, 40 pixel. Save changes, at last update. So we have added some value to the padding on left and right hand side. Let's see what changes we can check onto this home page. Here you go. So 40 pixel is just this much of amount. Let's add few more pixels so that we can have more space from the left hand side. So I'm going back, then design options, and let's add like 80 pixels. This could also be 80 pixels. Save and update. Now let's refresh once again. Here we go. So this looks now much identical to the demo site. It's time to create the content for next 2 rows as well. So the quickest way is, firstly we can just duplicate all these elements, then we can drag and drop over here. Again we can drag and drop in this area, and then after we can edit the content. So firstly I'm going to duplicate this image. So this is duplicated. Now let's drag and drop in this box. When it shows gray, it means the location selected is correct. Just leave it. Again duplicate, then drag and drop below it. Then again duplicate, then drag and drop. So this is how easy it is to create content onto the WP Bakery page builder very fast. Again duplicate, put over here. Okay, so we have already placed 3 columns with enough content. Let's update and we can refresh once again. Now all 3 looks same. It's time to change the content. So let's go to the demo website. Second is showing camping with this text. I think the text is common in all 3 columns. So that's fine. Just camping and the image. So it's time to change the image. Go to the second column image settings. then click on cross, click on plus. This is the camping icon and set image. As we have already duplicated this item from this one, so all the remaining settings are same. You don't need to specify the width, height or alignment or anything like that again and again. So this saves a lot of time. Then save changes. Now click on custom heading. So we need to change the heading of this to camping. Now third one, edit, fire. I think the title is something related to bonfire. Yeah, bonfire. Save. And then bonfire. Save changes and then update. Now let's refresh the front page once again. Here we go. So now we are already doing the job in a very good manner. It is properly creating the content, and you can see how easy it is to create the content with the help of WP Bakery Page Builder plugin. And this is a live site. If there could be any original domain, so of course this site will be working on the internet and people can simply navigate to this website. Let's jump to the next row. So the next row shows something like this. Left hand side is the image with no space on the left hand side, and right column is having some kind of text and social links. So firstly we need to take one row and we have to divide that row into two columns. First column will be having the image, second column will be having this type of text. So firstly we need to download this image. Let's save image. I'm just saving it somewhere onto my PC. And now go back, scroll down, click on this plus, and we need to have a big row. Okay, now we need to divide this row into two columns. So let's divide this row into two columns. The first column can be having that image, and second column can be having the text. So here for having the image, we need to just click on plus and then single image. Now go to the image, media library, upload files, and upload that image onto the website. So here it is. Set image and make it as full so that it can occupy the entire column space. Rest alignment and everything is fine. That's okay. Save changes. Now on the right hand side, we need to put some text over here with these type of content. So let's say I'm putting be original and then this one. So I'm copying this text, be original. Okay. Now in this column, second column, we need to take custom heading and then put be original. Font size could be like 40 pixel. Text alignment should be center. Font color could be black. And this could be Poirot 1. Like this. And then save changes. Now let's take text block so that we can put the remaining text, this one, onto the text block. Control A, then delete, then Control V. So this will be pasted. Then again Control A, or you can also right click and then click on select all. Then align center. Save changes. At last update. Let's refresh now. Here we go. So it looks much similar to this demo one. I am leaving these social icons for now. We will cover this up later on. If you can see here, this is the complete row divided into two columns. Here we can learn one important thing, that if you have more than one columns inside a row, then the height of the entire row depends on the quantity of that column which has more content, whether they are images, text, button or anything else. So here the entire row height depends on this image size. Like this image height is I think around 1000 pixel or maybe 800 pixel. So the entire row height is 800 pixel. But the second column has very less content. I mean the height is not enough to occupy 800 pixel. So if you can see on our website, it really doesn't looks good because this content needs to be in the middle of this row. So there are two solutions. First solution is we can add an empty space above this be original text. So this will be original and the remaining text will automatically shifted at the middle. But you will be facing the problem onto the mobile view because on mobile also it will show some empty space. So rather than adding an empty space, let's do one thing. We have a setting into the row itself. I'll show you how easy it is to vertically align these texts into the middle of this column. Go to this row setting and here we need to make it equal height. This is the first rule. Then after content position, so make it middle. That's all you have to do. Click on save changes and update. So now we have specified that both columns will be same whether any of the column would be having the enough content or not. The height of those columns will be equal. And second thing, both columns will be having their content in the vertically aligned, that is the content will be into the middle area of the row. So let's refresh. And here we go. So it is automatically calculated like how much space should be at the top and the bottom, and it is vertically aligned to the middle. There should be some space on the right hand side because I think it is sticking to the border of this browser. So let's go ahead and add some space on the right hand side. At this time we need to add the padding on the right hand side of this column. So let's go to this column setting, then again design option. Rest the entire process is same. We can put here like 30 pixel the right padding and then save changes, update. Now let's refresh once again. So this looks much better. Let's create the another row. So as per the demo website, this row is much similar to the previous row, but only the difference is that the image is on the right column and text is on the left column, and there is a button as well. So first of all, let's save this image. I'm just saving it onto my computer and we can go back to the backend panel. Now I have a very quick solution. Either we can take another row or we can just duplicate this row and we can alter the content from left to right and right to left. Let's say what I'm talking about. So we are just going to click on this clone icon. So the row is duplicated. Now let's drag and drop this image on the right hand side and column on the left hand side like this, and then update. Let's refresh. So it is much similar to the one that we were looking for onto this website, and we have saved a lot of time. The one difference is that we need to update this image. And second thing, if you can see over here, there is a little space on the right hand side of this image, if you can see here. So we need to remove this space. This space is coming up because few seconds ago we had set up 30 pixel padding on the right hand side of this column, and that's why that property is also applied onto this column as well. So let's go back to the backend and here go to this column setting. We need to remove this padding from here, save changes and update. Now let's refresh it once again. Here we go. So it is properly sticked to the border of the browser. Let's change this image. So here we need to go to this single image settings, then cross, upload the new image, this one, and then set image. At last save changes and update. Now let's refresh. Here we go. So this looks exactly the same that we have onto the demo website. And we just need to add one button over here, join my trip, and this text needs to be changed. So let's go ahead and do that as well. Custom heading. This should be adventures. And Now either you can create a button directly by just clicking on this plus and then button, or we had already created the button at the very first row, this one. So let's duplicate this button and we can drag and drop. So I'm just scrolling up. Here we have the button, just duplicate it and then drag from here and we can drop in this area. That's all. Let's rename this button like this. Save changes, at last update, and then refresh. Okay, let's scroll down. Here we go. So it looks much better now. So this is how easy you can create the content for any of the pages. I'm sure you have got an idea how exactly we can make the pages and the content onto the page. So let's continue. Now, we need to create two rows divided into two columns each. Each of their column has background image with a button aligned center. The new thing you will learn here is that whenever you find such section where there is a big image behind an element, then that image has been set up as the background image of either the row or the column. Here, the girl image has been set up as the background image of this column and a butter element is placed on it. So let's create this type of section. I have already downloaded all these four images. Now we are on the page backend. Let's add a new row. And we can divide this entire row into two columns. So hover on it and this is 1 by 2 plus 1 by 2. Now in the first row, we need to put the button. So let's say we can put this button. And let's see what the text is. Solo traveler. So let's put the text. You can set any link. I'm just putting hashtag. So whenever you just need to put the button for the demo purpose, you can put the hashtag over there. We can use it as the custom button because we have to provide the background color as well. So background color would be transparent. We can just make it transparent like this. And text color would be 100% white. Button could be rounded shaped or we can put round. Size normal, alignment center, and I think that's all. Save changes. Next thing we need to do is to set the background image of this column. So go to this column setting, then design options, and from here we can upload the image. Now set image and do not forget to make it cover. Save changes. Now let's update and we can refresh the front page. Here we go. So we can see still this image is appearing, the button is also appearing, but the height of the column is very short. And you know the reason why it is because the content is not enough. So how we can fix this issue? Just add the empty space above the button and below the button. So let's go back to the backend. Here above the button we need to add some empty space. Let's say 200 pixels, and the same we can put below the button. So let's duplicate, drag and drop, and then update. Now it's time to refresh the front page. Here we go. So it looks beautiful now and much similar to the demo website. Also, you can see the button is over here. They have used these Ocean WP Builder a little bit different because they have used the free Elementor page builder. So maybe that is having some kind of button style like this. But on the WP Bakery page builder, we have some standard buttons. So our button appears something like this. It's time to make the another column, then another row. So the process is very simple. I'm just fast forwarding this video. Alright, so we have created almost everything. Let's update. And we are going to refresh the front page once again. Here we go. So we have created a section something similar to the one that we have on the demo website, but height really a little bit less. So we can just reduce the empty space size. Let's say we are going to reduce it by 50 pixels like this. I'm deleting this one and will duplicate the 151 and will replace everywhere. And now update and refresh the front page. Okay, so let's scroll down to this section. Here we go. So this looks much identical to the demo website sections over here, and these are also in the landscape format, and the one that we have created are also on the landscape format. Now on the demo website, there are next section is travel pics. So this is basically a very simple one row divided into 3 columns, and then you can put the images with the help of single image widget. So I'm not doing this section now because I think it is about more than an hour since we are working on this lecture. I hope your concepts are cleared, and in case if you have any query, please do not hesitate to write me and ask me your questions. So I'm just skipping this section for you, and you need to do all the things from scratch. So please do not believe on demo parts. Do not go for any kind of directly importing the things. Do all the things by your own effort. And then after, there is a post section. So this is basically a part of blog. I have created few lectures about blogging as well. So in those lectures, we'll be covering up this section. And then there is a parallax effect. Let me show you how we can set up this parallax effect. Let's take a new row and we can go to its settings. Now here we have an option of parallax. If you can see parallax. So let's first of all go ahead into the design options, and we can set one image as the background image. So I think I have already uploaded. This is the image. Make sure whatever the image you are going to use for parallax purpose, that should be of high resolution. Like at least it should be 1000 pixel width, or more than 1000 would be better. Set image. Make sure to set it as cover and come to the general. Here we can select parallax. This should be simple parallax, and then again you need to select the image from here. Go to it and then set image. One thing I would like to tell you that as we have already selected the image from this area, so it is not compulsory that you can set it up from the design option in case of parallax. So just remove it from here. And it is already here, parallax speed, and then save changes. Now update and then refresh, and that image is not showing. The reason is that we haven't put any content inside that row. So let's say we can set up a content, or I'm just putting an empty space of around 1000 pixel height. Save changes, and now update. It's time to refresh the front page. Here we go. So we can see this is the background image. If you can see, I'm just scrolling and it is moving around and around like that. So this section is basically called the parallax effect. Let me make it more beautiful. So I'm just going back. Let's reduce the empty space size up to like 250 pixels. Then we can put a beautiful button over here. I'm just putting it like, hey, contact me for help, like that. And you can set the contact page link. Here is the contact page. Just click on it and it will automatically filled over here. Then set link. Leave it as modern button, rounded. Color could be something like white, could be more visible. Size could be large. Alignment could be center. And I think that's all. Save it. And again, one more thing we need to do. add the empty space below the button as well, like this, and then update. It's time to refresh once again. Here we go. So you can see the background image is moving a little bit when we are scrolling down. So this is how easy and beautifully you can design the web pages with the help of WP Bakery Page Builder plugin. Now in the next lecture, we'll be jumping on to the About Us page and we'll be creating some great content on About Us page, like what the content should be there, because whenever some customer could be hitting your website, he must be checking out something about yourself, like how much professional you are or whatever you have written about yourself on this page.
In this lecture, I'm going to guide you how we can make an amazing About Us page with all the required information about you. Or if you're operating a company, then there should be a brief profile about your company, like how long you people are working in a specific field. Whenever someone enters into your website, most probably he visits to your About Us page. He wants to know like what experience do you have or what skills do you have before buying any services from you. So in order to make an amazing About Us page, few things you must need to have over there, like a brief description about your company. If possible, put your profile photo over there. List all your skills in which you people are dealing in. And at last, put social media icons so that they can easily connect with you via social media platform. So without wasting much time, let's jump into the video tutorial and we can create the About Us page with great content.
So this is the About Us page that we need to make onto our website as well. Let's go back to the dashboard. Now go to the pages and we need to edit the About page. Let's click on it. Now before using the WP Bakery backend editor, let's check out the front page of About. So we just need to click on this view page. I'm opening it in a new tab. Alright, so it looks something like this. Now, firstly, we need to remove this page title bar and this sidebar so that this entire page will be blank. So let's go back to the backend and at the very bottom under the main content layout, make it 100% full width. This is the first thing. And second thing we need to do is disabling the page title bar. So go to this title, make it disable, then go to breadcrumbs and disable. Now let's update. It's time to refresh the front page. So let's refresh it. Here we go. So footer is sticked at the top because there is no content, and that's the reason the height of this page is not defined. So let's go ahead and we can add some row and content. We can click on backend editor. Now let's check out the About page demo. So the very first row consists of about text with a background image. So let's take a new row, add element, then row, and here we can set the background image by just going to this edit setting. Okay, now go to the design options and from this plus we need to upload the background image. So let's upload it. Here it is. So it's uploading now. Set image. So image has been set up. Do not forget to make it cover. Then save changes. Now let's update and we can refresh. Now again, we need to put some content inside this row, otherwise the height will not be specified. So let's go back to the backend and here we can click on this plus, add a custom heading and we can type there about. Let's check out what is the font style, font size. So I have given you an idea of how to check these things by just clicking on this element, then inspect element. Now click on this pointer and then highlight the text. So we can see it is 44 pixel is the font size, and Poiret 1 is the font family. So let's go back. Alignment should be center. Font size should be 44 pixel. Text color should be white. And font family should be Poiret 1. And then save changes. Update. And then refresh. Now, as we have done many times in the previous lecture to add some extra space above and below the element in order to increase the height of the row. So let's go ahead and we can add some extra space over this area and then this one. So on to the back end. This is the custom heading. So one empty space should be at the top. We can click on this plus. Here is the empty space element. And let's add a space of around 300 pixels. Save changes. And the same we need to add below this about text. So we can simply clone it and then drag and drop. Let's update and refresh the front page. Here you go. So I think we have added a lot of space over there. That's why the entire row has been stretched more. So let's go back and reduce the empty space size. So we can just make it around like 100. I think that would be fine. Same we can do it for the bottom extra space. That's 100. Save changes. At last update. And now we can refresh. It looks much fine. One thing we have already forgot over here, that we need to make this header transparent on this about page as well, like we did onto the home page. Here it is the home page, so the header is transparent. Once we go on to the about us page, we also make it transparent. So go back to the backend. And here in the Ocean WP settings, go to this header and header style should be transparent. At last update. Now let's refresh. Here we go. So it looks much similar. I think we forgot to remove this top bar as well above the header. So let's go back once again. Inside the header, it shows display type top bar. It is default, means enabled. So let's make it disable. Do not disable the header, just disable the top bar and update. Let's refresh. Here we go. So now this looks much similar to the demo website that we have over here. It is very close to it. Next thing we need to do is adding this a short story text. Then there is a separator. So we'll doing it from a different plugin, and that will be a gift from me to you. Basically, that is an ultimate add-on for WP Bakery Page Builder. So that is a premium plugin. I think it cost around 30 bucks or 40 bucks. I don't know the actual price, but you don't need to buy it separately because I will be providing you the download link with this lecture as a resource link. So you can download it from the link without paying anything. So that will be giving you the functionality to add such type of separator where you can put an icon or an image at the middle, and there would be some kind of lines on the left and right of it. So this is basically a special separator. And then after, we'll be adding this text below this big heading, a short story. So let's go back to the backend. Now here we need to take a different row. So let's click on row, and inside this row we can take custom heading. The same thing we need to repeat once again, that is a short story. Alignment should be center. Let's check out what is the font size of this text. I think it should be around like 40 or 45 pixels, but I'm not sure. So let's check it out. We can just hover. It is 40 pixels Poiret 1, as you can see on the pop-up. So let's set this font style. That is 40 pixel. Text color is black. And font family is Poiret 1. Remaining will be same. Save changes, update, and let's refresh. Here you go. So we have placed the heading. Now it's time to add the text below it. So let's copy this text first. Go back to the backend. Inside this same row, below this heading, just click on this plus and we can add a text block. Inside this text block, we can paste the text. Again, select all and align center. Save changes and then update. It's time to refresh. So let's refresh the about page. Here we go. So text has been placed properly. Now, one thing we need to notice over here that this text is too wide. If you can check on the left and right hand side, the white space is very less. And if you can check on the demo website, there is a lot of space on left and right hand side. So this space is basically called the padding that I explained you in the previous lecture. So for understanding this concept, we need to understand the rows as well. I explained you in the previous lecture that within a row, we can take another row as well. Now, let's understand if we can add one more row inside this big row, and in that row, we can put these two contents, a short story heading and this text. After that, we can set the insides row left and right padding up to like 30 or 40 pixels. Then the extra white space will be automatically applied to this custom heading and this text block, isn't it? So let's take a row inside this row. So we can click on this plus and then row. So this is the inner row that we have taken. Now let's drag and drop this custom heading and this text block inside this inner row like this, and text block should also be inside it. Now our next concept is that we can set the left and right padding of this inner row so that padding property will automatically get applied to this custom heading as well as this text block. So let's go to this inner row settings and here go to the design options. This is the padding box. So on the left hand side, we can add a padding, something like 100 pixel. Let's try the 100 pixels first. And of course, we can change these values later on. Save changes and update. Let's refresh the front page. Here you go. So we can see now there is a space on left and right hand side of this text block. In case if you would like to add more spaces like this website, then we can add the values once again. Let's go back to the settings and here I'm just going to double this value to 200 pixels. Save changes, update, and then refresh. Okay, so we can see the space is increased now. So this is the way how you can add left and right padding to any of the elements. Just put those elements into an inner row and then apply the padding to that inner row. Now let's check out the demo website. So here is another image that we need to put. I think we should use the same image in the same inside row because here we need to apply the same padding as well on left and right. So there is no need to take a new row and then apply the property. Just add the image inside this inner row by just clicking on this plus. So let's click on plus and then single image. So single image is the widget through which we can insert the image. Click on plus. Now, firstly, we need to download this image onto our computer. So let's right click, save image. And I'm just giving it a name like about, save. And on the back end, we need to upload this image. This is the one. Okay, so now let's set image. Next thing we need to do is just remove it and we can put it as full. Or let's check out what is the size of this image they have taken on this website. So right click, inspect, and then mouse hover. So you can see it's 640 pixel width and 960 pixel height. So 640 by 960. So this should be 640 by 960. And alignment should be center, save changes, and update. Now let's refresh the front page. Here you go. So the image has been successfully placed just below this text block. Let's check out what is the next element that we need to create. Okay, again a text block, and then after there is a button. So let's copy this text and we can add the text in the same inside row, that is the inner row. Plus, or let's go ahead and duplicate this text block so that we can save our time. Drag and drop, edit, Control A and then Control V. Save changes and update. And now let's refresh. Here we go. So text has been placed. Now next thing we need to do is putting this button over here, join my travel adventure. So rather than I am putting this button over here, we can create next button for linking with this contact page. So we can simply go to this area. Inside this row, we can click on button and title like contact me, and we can link this button with the contact page. Set link, leave it modern, rounded, that's okay. Color should be something like green or whatever you like. I'm just leaving it as classic green. Size normal, alignment center, save changes, and then update. Let's refresh the front page. And here is the button over here. So this is how easy to create an amazing About Us page for your website. You can put your own description over here, like your brief description. In this place, you can put your own photo. Now, next thing that we are missing is the skills. So let's say I am a web developer. Then of course, I will be mentioning my skills as like web designing, web development, digital marketing, SEO or PPC, logo branding. So these are my skills. So in order to add the skills, go back to the About page backend. Now here we are going to use a new element that we haven't used before. Take a new row and then we can just duplicate this short story so that we can give it a title like my skills. I'm just dragging and dropping at the very bottom over here. Let's take one more row. So we can take inner row over here, because I would also be liking to put my left and right side padding onto this elements. So firstly, let's rename it. I can put it like my skills. Rest all settings will be same as we have just duplicated this element. And then again click on this inner row plus so that we can add few good elements that better represent the skills. So here we'll be going to use the progress bar. So this is an animated progress bar that will give a great impression when someone will be checking your skills onto the About Us page. Let's click on it and I can show you how exactly it works. No need to give it a title, just leave it as it is. Here we can just click on this arrow. So these are basically the default skills they have placed over here, like development, design, marketing. So let's edit them. So this is the panel. I can just put it over here like WordPress development. Here we can put the value from 1 to 100. So mostly I work on WordPress development, so of course I'll put it at 100. You can provide a color as well. So let's say we can use like classic orange, and then we can close this tab. Next tab is for design. So let's say I also do SEO, and mostly I work on SEO projects about 60%. So I can just put here 60 number. I'll show you what these number work for. Then close it. Third one, marketing. We can put it like logo design, and let's say I do 55% logo designing. Let's add one more skill, so we can click on this plus. I also do content writing, so I can put over here content writing up to like 85%. I do content writing as well. Let's close it. That's all you have to do. Now here we can provide the unit. Unit means after those numbers, what should be the exact icon or symbol will be appearing. So I will be just putting here percentage. Rest everything will be same as default. You can click on save changes and then update. Now let's refresh the about page, and here is the magic you will see. This is the about page. Let's scroll down easily and properly watch this page, because you will very soon see an animation effect. Here we go. So this is how you can represent your skills, but of course these are not looking too good because they are too wide. Let's go ahead and we can reduce the width of this row. So of course we need to add the padding on left and right side. Here we can add something like 300 pixel left and 300 pixels right. Save changes and update. It's time to refresh. Here you go. So now this looks much better than the previous one. I think we have forgot to set the color for these SEO, logo design and content writing. So that's why it is giving the default color. Let me do it very quickly. It's done. Let's update. Okay, so it's done now. So this is how you can complete your about us page. Now I'm going to put my original details on this page so that it will look much, the original over here. So I can just put my details. Let's go back to the backend. So firstly, I can go to this text box and I can just paste my original details. We can make it as center. Save changes. In the heading, I will put like website designer and developer. Next thing, I need to update the image, and I will put my own image. So let's go to single image, remove this one, and I will upload my own image. So this is the one. Now it's set image, save changes. Next thing, we need to put some more content over here. So let's click on this text block and we can remove this demo text. I will paste my own original details over here. That's okay. And I think that's enough. Let's update. And then we can refresh. So I think this looks much better over here. I think, yeah, that looks amazing. We have put our own details over here. So this is the way how you should create your about page. There should be a great title over here, then a short description about you, or even you can put your long description as well. That's not a problem. Try to put your own photo. Like this photo looks professional. There are a few awards in the background. This is my office photo. So this really gives an impression to your client as well. Then at the bottom, there are few details about me, like I work on Upwork and these are my skills and what actually I do, like WordPress development, SEO, affiliate marketing, blogging, YouTube recordings, online courses recordings. So put the maximum details about yourself on this page. That will give a great impression to your customer. So this is how easy it is to create an amazing About Us page onto this WordPress website. And in the upcoming lecture, we'll be creating some great content for destinations page that we have over here. So currently it is just a blank page. The same settings we have to do first, like we have done for the About Us page. Thank you very much. It's time to create the content for destinations page. So I am on the demo website and here is the destination page. The top is the background image with destination heading, or we can say page title. Just below it there is a row of two columns. The first column has a lady image and the second column has some text with a button. If you can focus on this heading text, the text B do not has any background color, but the original text has background color green. So in this entire lecture, we'll be also making such type of heading, and these type of headings are basically called dual color heading. So that can be possible with the help of Ultimate add-on for WP Bakery Page Builder plugin. In the previous lecture, I have explained about how you can get Ultimate add-on for WP Bakery Page Builder. I hope you have got the plugin, and that plugin is only for my genuine students who are serious about learning the website development and they have successfully installed the WP Bakery Page Builder plugin, because Ultimate add-on only works when you have installed the WP Bakery Page Builder plugin on your website. So now let's go ahead to the next row. Here we can see the above row has been altered. Text is shifted on the left hand side and image is on the right hand side. Again, image on the left, text on the right, and then text on the left and image on the right. And then at the bottom, there is a very common section, a parallax effect with a boy image. So let's go back to our WordPress backend. And now we need to jump on to all pages. It's time to edit the destinations page. Let's click on it. Now click on backend editor. Alright, now it's time to add a row. So click on element and here is the row. Just click on it. Now before going ahead, let's do some basic settings. So we are going to Ocean WP settings over here, and from here we can remove the sidebar. So just make it 100% full width. So this will be the page size. Second thing, go to this title and we can disable the page title. Third thing, breadcrumbs, go to it and just disable it. So now we have already made the entire page blank. Let's update and we can open this page into the new tab. Here we go. So this is the destinations page, and again I can say that the footer is sticked to the header because there is no content on the page. So it's time to create the content, something similar to this one. So firstly we need to add this backend image, or I can say background image, to the row. So in the backend, go to this row background, then design options, and from here we can add the same row. I think this is the same row that we had on About Us page. So I'm just selecting it from here and then set image. Do not forget to make it cover. Save changes. Now we need to add custom heading. The page title is destinations. Alright, now text alignment center. Font size, I think it is about 50 pixels. Text color, it should be white. And font family, Poirot 1. I think that's all we have to do. Save changes. Next thing, we need to add the space. So firstly let's update and I can show you what I'm talking about if you are new to this lecture. Okay, so here we have to add some spaces. So let's add the space. Above this custom heading, we can click on this plus, then empty space, and let's add a space of 100 pixel. And the same we can duplicate and place at the bottom of this custom heading. Then update. and refresh the destination's front page. It looks fine. Second task we have to do is just make this header transparent so the menus will be visible on this page. So go back to the settings. Under the header, we can see header style. Make it transparent. And also we need display top bar, so we just need to make it disable. And then update. Refresh the destinations page. Here we go. So the menus are clearly visible and the this row section is completely identical to this one. We are not adding this breadcrumb area, so just leave it as it is. Now it's time to create another row with an image on the left hand side in half portion, and on the right hand side we can put a dual color heading. So this is basically called a dual color heading. I mean, the first BE do not have any background image, but the second original has a green background. So this is called dual color heading. Below it we need to put some text in white color, and then there is a button. Once we hover on this button, it shrinks up. So we need to create a content something like this. Also we have to set the background color of this second column to this green. So let's go back to our website backend. Now we need to take another row. Just click on it, and here is the row. Now as per this structure, we need to divide our row into two columns. So let's divide it into two columns from here. So the row has been divided. Now in the first column we need to put this image. So as I explained you very earlier that it would be better if we can set a background image into this first column, because there is no content. So that could be a great idea to set the background image. Go to this column setting from this pencil icon, and then design options, and from here we can set the background. I think I already have that image in my media library. Here it is. So let's select and then set image. Make it cover and then save changes. Now the same rule applies into a column as well, like we have in the rows. If there would be no content inside this column, then this image will not appear. So let's add an empty space in this column. Like here, we can see there is no content. So how we can increase the size? Because the row and columns height totally depends on the amount of content we have placed into it. But in this column, there is no content. So let's put a complete empty space. So here we can give the empty space a height of at least 700 pixel. Let's try how much it can be, and then save changes. At last update. And now we can refresh the front page. Here we go. So we can see the image has been set up on the left hand side, but I think it is too huge over here. I mean the height is too big. So let's reduce the empty space size. So here is the empty space. Let's make it around 500 pixel. And then save changes, update. It's time to refresh. Here you go. I think this looks much identical to the one that we have on this demo website. Now in the second column, firstly we need to set the background color of this column to this one. So let's take the code of this color first, right click on it, and then inspect element. So we can get the color code of this entire column, the green color, arrow, and then here. So the color code is 2CE0D1. That is 2CE0D1. So in order to set the background color of this column, go to its settings, then design option, and here is the background option. So we can put 2CE0D1. Here you go. So either you can set a background image of this column by just going to this plus icon, or you can directly set a background color from here. At last save changes and then update. Now we can refresh. Here you go. So we can see the green color is showing a little bit very less height. The same reason that there is no content in this column, that's why the height is not increased. So let's go to this backend area and we can put some content like this be original. So as this is a dual color heading, and now in the next box we need to put dual color heading. So if you can check over here, there is no dual color heading. So now we need to install and activate the ultimate add-on for WP Bakery page builder plugin. So that will give you more elements over here. Let me show you how it works. So I'm just updating it so that we can save the changes done so far. Okay, now it's time to install and activate ultimate add-on for WP Bakery page builder plugin. So go to this plugins and then add new. Now, as that is a premium plugin and I hope you have downloaded onto your computer, so go to this upload plugin button, then choose file and locate that plugin. So I'm just directly going to that plugin. Here it is, and then install now. Now it's time to activate the plugin. Alright, so the plugin has been successfully activated. Now let's go back to the pages. And we need to open the destinations backend panel once again. Here you go. So now let's go back to this column number 2. And now we can see you have one new tab, Ultimate VC add-ons. So once we click on it, these are the new elements which have been added when I have installed the Ultimate add-on plugin. Like you can see over here, this is advanced button. Its work is same like we had the normal button before, but this advanced button comes with some kind of additional CSS classes. So we can put a styled button onto the website that looks more attractive, some kind of hover effects, animation effects. So I'll show you how we can do that. And now we need to add a dual color heading. So here is the dual color element, just click on it. Now dual color heading element gives you the functionality to have two different colored text into one common heading, like before text, highlighted text and after text. So here if we can check on the demo website, this is the before text and this is the highlighted text, and there is no after text. So let's go back to the backend, and in this box before text we can put BE. Now in this highlighted text box we need to put original, like this. If you would like to link these text with some kind of pages, so for example like BE should be linked to google.com, so you can provide the link over here. If you just need to make it simple text, then leave these link boxes as it is. So that's all we have to do on this general tab. Now go to the style tab. From here we can do some customizations, some formatting like the text alignment, spacing between headings. This setting is for before and after text. So let's say before text color is black and there is no after text, there is no before text background color, so just leave it as it is. These settings are for highlighted text, so of course the highlighted text color is white. As you can see on this reference website, it is white. The background color is green. So let's check out what is the background color of this text. Inspect element, then click on this pointer and highlight it. So the background color is 00C1BB. So we can put in this box 00C1BB. I think that is the color. And that's all we have to do. Now save changes and update. Let's refresh the front page now. Here we go. So we can see it looks similar to this one, but still the font style and font size is not same. So let's go ahead and we can make the font size and font style similar to the one. So go back to the settings. And now third tab is typography. Just go into it. From this font family, we can select the font style. So click on it, and here is Poirot 1. In case if you cannot see any fonts over here, Then you need to click on this add new in the collection here. Let me show you how it works. It opens you in a new tab. So basically this is the Google Fonts Manager page. From here you can select the fonts and those fonts will be displayed into the drop down. For example, I would like to display this font as well. So click on add to collection and it appears on this right bar. So here you need to click on update font and that's all. So once you will do this type of setting over here, then that font will be visible into this font family drop down. Now from here we need to make the font style bold and I think font size is 50 pixel. This is just my estimation. Now remember this setting is just for before and after text. It means this setting will be applied only on this B text. Now we need to make this setting for original text, which is basically the highlighted text. So go back. This is the section for highlighted text. So here we need to select the font family Poirot one. This is the same. Make it bold and font style 50 pixel. One more thing I would like to tell you that when you work on this typography tab, do not provide px unit with this font size. Just enter the numbers. I think I did the mistake. Yeah. Just put the numbers over here and then save changes. At last update. And now refresh the front page. Here we go. So now this looks much similar to the one that we have over here. Now next thing that we need to do is put this text just below this dual color heading. So I'm just copying it from here and just below this dual color heading we need to take a text block. So here is the text block. Firstly we can select all. So Control A and then paste the text. So text appears over here, then Control A and then center align. At last save changes. And one more thing, I think this text color should be white. So go to the settings once again. Select the entire text and here you can see this is the font style box, which is basically the text color. So just click on this drop down and here you need to select white. So the entire text is now white. The background is also white, that's why it is not appearing, but once I select you can see it appears over here. At last save changes and then update. Now we can refresh. Here you go. So the text also appears over here. Now third thing we need to do is putting this button with the icon on the left, join my trip. So let's go back to this settings area and here we need to add the button in the second column. This time we'll be using an advanced button. So click on advanced button. I'll show you how much flexibility this widget gives you. Like you can see there are a lot of options available for you to choose from. The first thing is button title. So let's say join my trip. Now here you can provide the button link. So when someone click on this link, he will be redirected to what page. So like I'm just putting Google for the demonstration purpose and then set link. 2 tasks we have done. Now third thing, button alignment. It should be center because if you can check into its column, it is center aligned. Now button size normal, just leave it as it is. Button title color. If we can check, the button title means the text on this button. It is white. So let's select button title color white. And button background color. So let's get the code of this button. Right click, then inspect, then choose this pointer and highlight this button. Here we go. So that is 00C1BB. The code is 00C1BB. Here we go. Now let's go to the second option, background. Here you can see a lot of options that you can play with, like button hover background effect. When you put the pointer on the button like this, So what happens? So this is basically called the button hover effect. So here we have a list of options. The default is no effect. Let's say we can make it fill background or something like that. So fill background from right. I'll show you how it works. Button hover animation effect. It means when you put the pointer onto the button, until the pointer is not removed from this button, what animation effect will be there. So we don't need to do those type of settings. They really doesn't looks good onto a professional website. So here we have selected button hover background color, fill background from right. Now it asks you the color, like hover background color, hover text color. So hover background color would be something like black and text color would be white, because when the background is the dark color, then of course the text color should be light. Third, icon. So from here we can select the icon for our button. For example, we can put some kind of arrow. So this is the font family, or we can say font awesome fonts over here. I need to search for send. Yeah, here it is. This looks better. Then size of the font or icon, so just leave it as it is. Color, it should be white. Position on the left, so this will be on the left of this button. Then styling, button border, you can style your button, so it is really not needed. Shadow, there's no need to put the shadow of the button. Typography, just leave it as it is. I think there's no special typography. Yeah, this is just the default font family, so leave typography. Let's save it and we can see how our button looks like. Update and then refresh. Here we go. So this is how our button looks like, and the icon is really not looking too good. So let's go ahead and either we can fix this icon or we can remove it, because simple button would be more attractive. So let's say I'm just removing this icon, because mostly I do not use icons on my button. The less elements we will use, the faster our website will be. So let's update and then refresh. Here we go. So now this column looks really great, but again, one problem we are facing, what we can do with this white space. Well, if you remember in the very first lecture of home page creation, I explained you if we can set both of these columns to equal height, then it doesn't matter whether any of the column would be having enough content or not. Both columns will be appearing of the same height. So let's go back to the edit page, and here go to this row setting, because in the row we can specify that the columns of this row should be equal height. So go to this row and here we can see equal height. Make it check, and content position should be middle. So whatever the content would be inside these columns, they will automatically be arranged into the middle area. At last, we can save changes and update. Let's refresh it. And here we go. So you can see both columns are of equal height, and this really looks clean and awesome. Now, if you can check onto the demo website, the next row is completely identical to the first row. The only thing that we need to do is put the image in this box and text in this box, and the color needs to be changed. The dual color heading text needs to be changed. So let's go ahead and we can do it very quickly. In order to save your time, just duplicate the row. So this is the entire row. We can click on this clone button and the row has been duplicated. Now, second thing we need to do is just drag and drop the elements from right to left column in the same order that they are right now. And this button should be at the very bottom and empty space should be over here. So now we have altered the content. Second thing we need to do is changing the column color, because this column has a background color of this one and this column has a background image. So we need to put the background color over here and image should be over here. Firstly, I need to save this image because I don't know whether I have this image downloaded or not. So I think I already have this image. Yeah, here it is. So no need to save it. And this is Be Adventures. Let's get the color code first. So pointer and then highlight. It's D 604. So here it is. Going to the settings of first column, then design option. Now here I need to remove the background image first and then background color. D 604. Here it is. Save changes. And in this column I have to put the background image. So design options. Firstly I need to remove this color, so make it clear. And then from this box we can set an image. Let's check whether I have already uploaded it. Yeah, here it is. So now set image, make it cover, and then save changes. Now second thing we need to do is changing the dual color highlighted text background. So firstly we need to change the text Be Adventures. Third thing, the background color. So go to this style and this is the highlighted text area. Let's get the code. So again right click, then inspect, mouse pointer and hover. That is DEB705. So it is DEB705. And the same needs to be applied on button. Like this. At last, save changes and update. Rest all the settings are same, like we have duplicated this row, so of course the row settings are same, like equal height, the content should be in the middle, so no need to do that again and again, and this saves a lot of time. So let's refresh it, and here we go. So this is the another row that we have created on this destination page. So in this way you can go ahead and add these rows one by one onto this page, and that's really super easy. I'm just leaving it for your practice purpose because it is taking a lot of time to just doing the repeated task again and again. Now in the next lecture we'll be creating the content for this contact page. So this is going to be very interesting because here we'll be putting the contact form as well, and that will help you to receive the inquiries from your clients. And also we'll be putting the social links on this page because on the about page I skipped that. It was not too much necessary to put over there. If you can put the social links on about page, that's a plus point, but contact page must have the social media icons linked with your social profiles. So let's continue and we can create the next page. Thank you very much. Hey guys, in this lecture we're gonna create contact page. This page is very important for any business, any website, because whenever someone comes to your website and he wants to find out your phone number or your email address, they always go to the contact page. So this page must be loaded with all the required features that your customer need, like a Google map, a working contact form, and your social media icons, your contact details. So in this lecture we are going to cover up all the required things, like I will guide you how to embed Google Map into the contact page, how to create contact forms so that anyone can fill up those forms and you will receive the inquiries directly on your inbox. We'll be creating the social media icons so that you can link those icons with your social profiles and few more things. So let's go ahead and start creating this page. Firstly, I have noticed one thing, that on the destinations page and on this about page, the very top section is common on all these three pages. Like here the background image is same on all pages, just the text has been changed. So let's go ahead and save some more time. What I'm going to do, I'm just going to copy some content, or I can say the entire content from this about page, and I will paste that content on this contact page. So all of his settings will be imported on this contact page, and then after we will be change it as per our need. So this will save a lot of time. Let's go back to the backend and then all pages. Now firstly go to the about page, click on edit. We are not going to do anything with this about page. I just want to get the code or all the codes that we have created on this page. So this is the backend editor. Of course you cannot see any code to copy, and if you can clone it, then of course this cannot be drag and dropped to the contact page. So how we can import all these things to the contact page? If you can see over here, there is a classic mode. Once I click on it, then it gives you these type of code. Make sure that do not delete any of these codes, even a single dot by mistake. So very careful about it. Let's click on it and then Control A. So the entire code has been selected. Now copy. Again you can click on backend editor, so it will appear as the user friendly screen. Now let's go back to the all pages again. It's time to paste the entire code that we have copied from this about page to this contact page. So click on edit. And now where you have to paste it. You don't need to click on backend editor or frontend editor, because this is the classic editor automatically opened. Just click on it and we can paste the entire code. So I'm just pushing Control V. The code has been pasted. Now if you click on backend editor, you can see the pre-made layout has been created like this. So this is the power of WP Bakery Page Builder plugin. Now the very top section is common. Let's update first. And remember, this is the contact page. I'm just going to the front end and we can click on contact. So firstly we need to make few settings on this page, like this page title bar, sidebar, header transparency. Let's go back and we can do it first. At the very bottom, main, make it 100% full width. Header, it should be transparent, and top bar should be disabled. Page title should be disabled. Breadcrumbs should be disabled. Let's update. So these are the basic settings that you have to do on all the pages before creating the content. Let's refresh. And here we go. So this section is 100% similar to the one that we have onto this contact page. Now we just need to edit this content, contact, because here it is written about, as we have imported it from the about page. So let's go back. This is the about custom heading. Select, and then we can change it to contact. Save changes, and that's all. Now second thing, just below it we have a heading and then some text. Let's copy this text and I will write this font to connect with me manually. So here we have the heading web designer and developer. I'll rename it to the one that we have. Want to connect with me. So here we can put like this. Now just below this text or heading there is no image, so let's go ahead and we can remove this image widget. Just remove it. Now third is simple text. So here we already have the text block. If you can hover text block, just click on pencil icon, select all, then delete, and then Control V or simply paste. Make it center aligned, select and center aligned. Save changes. Now let's check out what is the next element. So there is a contact form and this is the next element that we have to put. Now what I'm going to guide you will not be putting this contact form in the center, but let's take a row. We can divide that row into two columns. In the left hand side column, we'll put this contact form, and on the right hand side we'll put the Google map. So let's go ahead and firstly we can embed the Google map. Let's delete the other things. These are no more needed. So let's create a new row. Here it is. And in this row we can put the Google Maps and the contact form. So I would like to have a space on the left and right hand side of both of these two elements. So in that case I need to take inner row as well. Now let's divide the inner row into two columns like this. And in the first row we'll put the contact form. So I'll guide you later on. Firstly, let's embed the Google map in this box. So what you need to do, firstly open a website which is maps.google.com. So this is the original website of Google Maps. Now here you need to search for the address that you would like to embed onto your contact page. For example, I'm just trying to search out for my own company. So that is Websoft Global IT Services. Here it is. Once we click on it, now it relocates. So once you will be over here, so this is the exact location. Then on the left hand side you can see this menu. Click on it. Then from here you can see share or embed map. Click on it. A pop-up comes up which gives you two tabs: send a link and embed a map. So you need to click on embed a map. So this is the HTML code that we need to copy. Just click on copy HTML. So the code has been copied. Now it's time to paste this code into our column, and that's it. So let's go back to the backend, and here in this column, now where you have to paste this code, this is very important. Make sure to take the text block because text block supports the HTML code as well. Firstly, you need to push Ctrl A and then delete. Now there is a new thing I'm going to teach you over here. This text block offers you two types of screen. Number one is visual and number two is text. So in the visual you can simply type and then do some kind of formatting. But if you have something that could be HTML, then you can go to this text tab and then paste the code over here like this. Now here you need to make two changes. Those are very little changes. First is this width. So currently it is 600 pixel, but we really don't know what would be the column size. So better would be if we can specify the width into the percentage like 100%. So it will occupy its container width like column width. Height is 450 pixel. So that's not a problem. If we will be finding the first column would be more bigger, then we can increase its size, but we'll do it later on. That's all we have to do. Then save changes and at last update. Now refresh the contact page. Here we go. So we can see the Google map has been embedded. You can simply drag and drop. So this is how easy we can embed the Google map into our website. I think I forgot to delete this text block. So let me go back to the backend and yeah, here it is. Just delete it and update. Now it's time to put the contact form on the left hand side, and then after we'll be adding the space on the right hand side and on the left hand side. So in order to create the contact form, I think in the very initial stage I explained you how to use WP Forms plugin. If you haven't seen it, then you should see that lecture, which is I think it was the homepage content lecture, or I think it was the plugin lecture. Yeah, it was explained in the plugins. So not a problem. This is a free plugin, WP Forms plugin, that you need to install and activate onto your website. Now once you will install this plugin, then you will be having this tab. You need to hover on it and then go to this add new. So here we need to create a new contact form for our contact page. In this box you can give it a name like my contact form. So this is just for your reference, this name. Here we need to click on blank form, create a blank form. Now this is the free version of WP Bakery Page Builder plugin, and that's the reason many of the we can say standard fields are inactive, we cannot use them, but there are 8 fields available, and those are enough for creating a great contact form. Firstly, we need to set a name, so just drag this name field from left and then put it on the right like this. Then we would like to have an email address from the user, so drag and drop and then email. Then we need phone number, so this is the single line text. Of course, this is not the standard field for accepting the phone numbers, but phone number is a premium field, and of course we don't need to buy it right now, so we will use this single line text box. And then after, we need a message box, so paragraph text would be better. Okay, so this is the way how we can create the contact form. Now let's go ahead and rename these fields. For example, we want to rename this name label to some kind of your name. So click on this, click to edit once you hover on this name field like this. So this is the label box. You can put here the name like your name. So you can see in the real time the name label also changes. These are called sub-labels, these first and last. So let's go ahead and we can just hide them. So here you need to close this tab, and there is an advanced options tab at the very bottom. Click on it. In this box we need to set the file size, field size. So it could be like large. So you can see they will be full width and they will occupy the entire space of the column. First name. So this is the placeholder. Let me show you what exactly placeholder means. If you can see over here, this first name is written in this box. It means whenever someone comes to your website and he redirects to this form, then this first name will notify him that in this box he must have to enter his first name. In the same way, we can put last name in this as a placeholder. And then we can hide these two little sublabels. So here is the hide sublabels. Click on it and they are disappeared. In the same way, we can edit this email field. So click on edit. I think we don't need to do anything over here, and this is a required field. So this form will not be submitted by the user until he cannot fill up this email field. Go to the advanced options, make it field size large. I'm just leaving the placeholder as it is. We don't need it. And this is the third one. The label is single line text. So let's put it over here like phone number. If you would like to make it mandatory, just make it required, otherwise leave. Then go to the second, advanced options, and from here field size should be large. That's all. Last one is paragraph text. Click on edit. Here we can put the label as your message. I think that's all. Now, next thing that we need to focus on is when someone fill up this entire form, then he will push this submit button. So on what email address all these details will be sent to? Well, it's quite very easy. Simply go to this settings on the left hand side and then notifications. Here we can see notifications are on, so make sure this must be on. Now send to email address. So in this box you need to put the email address on which you would like to receive these details. For example, I'm just putting my own email like this. Here you can change the email subject. For example, you can put your website name like I'm just putting over here Saddam K. Anything you can put over here. So that's all you have to do. Once you have done, then click on save. Okay, now we need to embed this code onto this contact page on the left hand side. So the very quickest and easiest way is go to the WP Forms screen, and here we can see embed button. Just click on it and you can see this short code. This is basically called a short code. Just copy it from here, the entire code including these brackets, and then copy, come to your contact page, and I'm just clicking on this edit so we can open the backend in the next tab. and here is the column. So click on this plus. As I told you, we can paste the HTML code or any type of short codes in the text block. So here you can go to this text, remove all, and then paste it. That's all you have to do. Save changes and then update. It's time to refresh the front page. Here we go. So contact page has also been embedded successfully on this contact page. I think I said contact page, it is contact form, sorry. Okay, now next thing that we need to do is adding the space on the left and right hand side of this row, because you can see it is sticked to the border of this browser, which really doesn't looks good. So let's go back to the backend, and as we have placed them already inside the inner row, so let's go to the inner row settings, design option. Left padding should be like 50 pixel and right padding can also be 50 pixel, and then save changes and update. Now it's time to refresh. Here you go. Now this looks much better. There is a space on the left and right as well, and this is really looking great. So this is how you can embed the Google Map and this contact form onto this contact page. Now the remaining thing is we need to integrate the social media links. So that is going to be very important, and I'm sure you are really waiting for it. Well, that's quick, very easy. We need to install a free plugin. So I'm just going back to the WP Bakery page builder screen. That is the backend editor. Let's click on it. And then here, hover on plugins and click on add new. Now we are going to use the best plugin for social media icons. So in this box, you need to search for Press social icons. Now here we need to install the first plugin, which is Press social icons. The author is Press themes. So just install and activate this plugin. Activate. All right. Now let's scroll down and we can see there is new menu created, Press social icons. So let's click on this social icons first. Here it is. So far we haven't created any icons. Firstly, we need to create the social media icons list, and then after we can embed those social media icons onto the contact page. This works similar to the WP forms, like we need to create the social media icons on this screen under this Press. Then we'll be getting a short code over here. We just need to copy that short code and paste on any number of pages of your website. So here we need to click on add new. Now, firstly give it a name like contact page icons. Second thing, choose icon set type. So choose icon individually, choose from available themes. If you select available themes, so there are 10 type of themes available, like this style over here. So I think it is 12. They have added 2 more. So these type of style will be applicable onto the social media icons. So you don't need to specify the style again and again for each of the social media profiles. When you click on choose icon individually, then you have to select the style separately for each of the social media icons. And we really don't need to do that. So go to this choose from available themes and select the one that you really like. So I like this one, theme 8. It looks cool. Okay, now here display horizontal. Display horizontal means it will appear like this. In one row, all the icons will be visible. If you select vertically, so one by one, Facebook will be at the top, then Twitter, then YouTube. So they will be appearing as vertically. Number of rows, just put 1. If you put 2 and you have used 4 social media icons, then they will be appearing like 2 icons in first row and then remaining 2 icons in the second row. So if you would like to display all icons in one row, then just put over here number of rows as 1. Here you can specify the margin between the icons. For example, we can put 2 pixel. So each of the icon will be having a difference of 2 pixel. Tooltip: show or don't show. It means whenever someone hover on the icons, then the icon name will be appearing or not. So let's keep it show. That's okay. These are the colors, so you can just use it as per your need. Now here all the major social media profiles are available that you can choose from. For example, we want to set up an icon for Facebook. So go to this arrow. This is the icon. Here you can put the title like Facebook. Icon width could be something like 35 pixel. Again 35 pixel. So the preview also appears over here. And here you can provide the link. For example, I'm just providing a link. So this is my page link onto the Facebook. This is the tooltip text. So like FB. And then you can close it. In the same way, if you have Instagram, go to this Instagram. Here you can provide Instagram. Icon would be like 35 pixel. And in this box you can provide any link. Or whatever the profile is. Then close. Oh, I missed the tooltip. Instagram. So this is how you can set up the social media profiles. If I have Pinterest, I can put Pinterest over here. And then like this. So these three I'm taking for right now. Whatever the social media accounts you will select from here, those icons will only be visible, remaining will be left. So that's all you have done. Now it's time to save icon set. The page will be refreshed and here we go. So this is the new set that we have created and this is the shortcode. Just copy it along with their brackets. Copy. Let's go back to the contact page backend. And I'm planning to paste the social media icons just below this area over here. So let's go ahead and below it we need to add a new text block. Here it is. Go to the text area, Control A, then delete and then Control V, paste. Then save changes. At last update. Now let's refresh the front page. Here we go. So we can see social media icons are appearing onto this page. Once I click on Facebook, it redirects to my social media page like this. So that's really cool. So this is how easy to create the contact page in WordPress, embedding the Google Map, the contact form, the social media icons, and duplicating the pages by just copying the code from classic editor and pasting it onto the other page. So I hope you have enjoyed this session and let's move forward and we can jump onto the next lecture. Thank you very much. A blog page is different from other pages because it has dynamic content. Dynamic, what does that mean? Well, dynamic means this page will be having updated content each time when you will write a new post or article. So this is a featured image of a post that has been written by Amit. So Amit is the author of this post. The date it was published on is 30th of July 2019. Business travel is the category of this post. The number of comments left to this article is 0 comments. This is the post title. I think it is some demo language like French or something like that. This small text or few sentences are called excerpt. So a user can read them and they can come to know whether this post is going to be helpful or not. If someone wants to read the entire post, they can click on this continue reading and they will be able to read the entire post. So this is the individual page of that specific post. So let's go back to the blog page. The article will be arranged in a reverse chronological order. Like you can see, the latest date was 30th of July when an article was published on this demo website. In the same way, if we check the next post, it was 30th of June, then May. So basically this is going to be the reverse chronological order. This lecture will give you a quick demonstration of how you can set up the blog page on your business or personal website, how you can write an article, how to insert media into the post, and there are a lot of things that I'm going to teach you in this entire lecture. If you would like to learn about blogging in detail, then I have a separate course for it. Let me show you. Here it is. So more than 7,000 students have already enrolled into this course. So this course is all about blogging and affiliate marketing as well. So you can enroll into this course and learn the basics of blogging from zero level to the expert level if you would like to do. So let's go back to our website and we can start creating the content for this blog page that we have on our own website. So let me just go ahead and log in into my dashboard first. So this is our WordPress dashboard. Let's go to the pages and here we need to edit the blog page. All right. So this is our blog page. Now, as I told you earlier that the entire blog page is always dynamic. So let's compare this page with the demo website. This is the demo blog page and here we will be learning two new things. We'll be creating this top section including this breadcrumb. This is the breadcrumb with a different method that we haven't used before, as on this blog page from SEO point of view, it is recommended to keep the breadcrumbs enabled so that your post can fulfill SEO rules. Number two, we'll be creating this sidebar content so that it can be displayed on each post page on your website, like your author details. These are the author details, your name, your photo, a short bio, social links. Why do we have to keep this sidebar enabled on this blog page but we haven't enabled it onto the other static pages? Well, the answer is very simple. Of course, when you write long detailed articles, you put your time, your efforts, then at least your reader must know who wrote this informative article. So when there will be your name and photo on each post sticked on some corner, then of course your branding will also be start generating. So let's go back to our website backend and we can make the top section first, this top section. Then after we'll jump to this sidebar area and at last I will guide you how to write articles or posts in WordPress, something like this. So we are on the dashboard. Let's go to the pages and then we can edit the blog page. Now in all previous lectures we have used this backend editor to create the top section of the pages, but as the blog page is dynamic, so here we need to use a different method. Go to this title menu and here we do not need to disable it but keep them enabled. Here you can see title style. So from this drop down we need to select background image. So now the title background will be some kind of image. I think it is already selected over here. In case if you cannot see the backend image, then you can select it from the media library. So let me remove it and then I can just go ahead to the media library and I can add it again like this. So it will appear over here. Leave the position, attachment and repeat section should be no repeat. Make sure it should not be repeated. And then size, make it cover. Background height. So I have just put 300 over here. That means it will be 300 pixel. So this is 300 pixel. So that's all you have to do in this title bar area. Now let's jump to the breadcrumbs. So breadcrumb should be default. You can set the color for the breadcrumb as well. You must be having a question in your mind that what is this breadcrumb means that I am just talking many times in this lecture. Well, breadcrumb is just a small text, as if we can see over here. It gives you the path like on what page you are right now. So this small text, or I can say 2 or 3 words indicates like you were on the home page, then now you are on the blog page right now. So this is just called a breadcrumb. If I open this individual post, so you can see the post title will be there. So now it indicates after the home, this is the category of this post, and this is the post title. So this is how breadcrumb work. So let's go back to the backend. Here we can change the color to some kind of white or whatever you like. So I've just placed it to white, and here in the header we can just make it transparent. Top bar should be disabled because we cannot see any top bar over here as well. That's all we have to do. And now let's update. It's time to refresh the front page. So I'm just refreshing it. Here you go. So now this looks exactly similar to the one that we have on this demo website. Let me go back to the blog page. So this is the blog page. I think the height is a little bit more as compared to R1. So that's not a problem. So there is a breadcrumb, the blog title as well. Now, second thing that we have to do is playing with this sidebar so that we can remove these contents and we can put our own content, something like the one that we have over here. So let's go back to the backend. Now, sidebar content is controlled from a different location in your website. So here you need to hover on appearance, and then the third option is widgets. Just click on it. So this is the area from where we can manage the sidebar content, the search bar content, and the footer content. I'll be guiding you how to edit footer later on, but let's go ahead and we can edit the sidebar. So basically there are three types of sidebar over here: default sidebar, left sidebar, search results sidebar. So sidebars are basically predefined areas onto your website. For example, if we can talk about this one, so this is a default sidebar. So whatever the content you will put over here in this default sidebar, they will automatically be appearing on this area on all the pages where you have enabled this sidebar. So let's go back to the widget. If we can compare this default sidebar contents with the front page over here, then we can find the first is search box. So here we can see search box is appearing. Now, second is recent post. Here we cannot see recent post because we haven't created any post into our website so far. That's why that area is not showing. As soon as we'll be writing the post, they will automatically be appearing in this area. I mean the link of those posts, and we have set up total 5 recent posts will be displayed. As you can see, I have just opened this widget. So here number of posts to show 5. You can also increase or decrease the number over here. So that's completely up to you. Now, third thing, recent comments. So here we can see recent comment title is showing, but there are no comments. Of course, we haven't written any post, so there are no comments. Next thing, archives. So here let's compare. We have archives, but still there are no archives. I mean the date or the month when the posts are written. Then again, we can compare the categories and meta. So here we go. Categories, there are no categories. That's why it is showing over here, no categories. And these are the meta info. It's time to add about me section just after this search box, something similar to this one that we have on the demo website. So the title will be about me, and here will be my photo, then my name. I will write some description about me, and then I will put the social links. So let's go back to the widgets area. Firstly, we need to delete the remaining one. I'm just leaving the search box as it is. And don't worry, I will definitely let you know how this search box appears in this default sidebar area. That is really very easy, just a drag drop mechanism. So firstly, let's delete the existing widgets. These are also called the widgets. Before putting any content into this sidebar area, let's understand this screen first. So on the left hand side, we can see there are so many boxes like about me, contact info, custom menu, Flickr, MailChimp, social icons, Twitter, video. I mean, there are so many things available over here, image, meta slider. So these small boxes are basically called the widgets. Like we had onto the WP Bakery page builder screen, those widgets were appearing in the form of icons, but here these widgets are appearing in the form of little buttons or boxes. Now, in order to create the about me section, here is already a pre-designed widget which is about me. You can simply drag and drop from left to right in the same manner that we have done onto the WP Bakery. So just below this search box, I have dropped it. Now here you can change the title like about me, or you can write any text as per your need. Now I have to put my own photo in this section. So here we can see upload image button. Just click on it. Now in the media library, I already have my image uploaded. In case if you would like to upload a new image, simply go to this upload media files tab and then select the file or photo. Let's go back to the media library. Now here I am selecting my photo, and now this photo is selected. One new thing that you need to focus over here is when you scroll down, here it gives you this size. So most of the time by default it gets selected automatically like medium, so that would be small image or some type of thumbnail image. So make sure you need to keep it as full size, that is 350 by 350 pixels. Click on insert into post. So here is the exact URL of that image automatically inserted. Now in the name field I can put my own name, and in this description box I can put something about myself. Alright, now social style. It should be colored icons, black and white, or whatever you would like to put over there. Then social link target, blank. So there are basically two type of link targets, self or blank. Blank means when someone click on your icon, then the social profile will be opened into a new tab. Whereas if you select self, then the social link will be opened onto the current tab. So in this boxes, you can provide your social media URLs. For example, like HTTPS, just like that. You can provide more URLs. I'm just putting hashtag into it because I think I do not have Instagram yet, and I really do not like to share content over there. And then we can put some link in Pinterest. You can put your own complete link. I'm just putting hashtag for the demonstration purpose, like this, and then save. That's all we have to do. Click on done. So it is closed now. Now it's time to refresh the blog page. So I'm just refreshing it. Here you go. So now you can see below the search box, we have the about me section, my photo, my name, short description about me, and the social links. So this is how easy we can insert the about me section into this sidebar. So whatever the articles will be writing onto this left area, not the left area, but into the backend area, those articles will be appearing in this page. And when we'll be opening those articles, then this area will be automatically displaying with each of those pages. Let's go ahead and add few more widgets below this area. Going to the widgets. Now we need to add something new like recent post. So either you can drag and drop or just click on it, and it will ask you where would you like to add, like default sidebar, left sidebar. So I'm just selecting default sidebar and click on add widget. So here it automatically comes just below the about me section. You can customize it as per your need, like how many posts would you like to display over there. I mean the recent posts, and what would be the title over there. And there are a few more things that we can customize. So it says no posts found under the recent post. When we'll be writing the new post, it will automatically open over here. So that's all we have to do with the help of the settings of this blog page. Now it's time to write the first article so that that article will be appearing over here. So let's go back to the backend area. Scroll up. Here we can see posts. Click on this posts. Currently we do not have any post written. It works exactly as the pages that we have created, but the difference is that posts are used for quick updates to your website, for news section. On the other hand, pages are just for some kind of static content. So here we need to add a new post. Click on add new. This screen is almost similar to the one that we have used for pages. Like in this box, you can provide the title to this post. This is the classic WordPress editor where we can type anything or we can insert the media images. So I will be guiding you how we can do that. And on the right hand side, we can see there's a publish button. So once you have done with the post, once you have written the entire article, then you can click on this publish and it will be displayed onto the blog page. Next box is format. So there are many formats available like standard, video, gallery, audio, quote, link. So leave it as a standard. So whatever the content you will write over here, it will look exactly the same onto the front page. Now here categories. So in this area we can create the categories for our post. For example, if you are writing the article for tech blog, then you can create a category something similar to like technology and then click on add new category. So it will be displayed over here. In the same way, you can create more categories like fashion. Maybe on a single blog, you can write more than one type of articles. So fashion articles will be go to the fashion category. Tech articles will be go to the technology. You can check or uncheck them as per your need. Now here tags. So in the tags, you can provide some keywords related to your article. For example, I write blog articles on WordPress. So if I can say I have written an article how to make a website, so the tags would be something like how to make a website, then hit enter, then make a website, hit enter. So in this way you can write the related terms to your blog post. Now featured image. This featured image link is very important because here you can set a featured image for your post. Featured image looks like the main image of your blog article. For example, this is the blog post and this big image is basically the featured image of this entire article. So make sure you upload a high resolution featured image over here. So let's say I'm just setting up a featured image. The process is same, either you can upload it or you can use it from the media library. So I'm just selecting this image as the featured image as its size is 1200% wide and 800% height. So that's fine. Set featured image. It appears over here. Now these Ocean WP settings are same. Make sure under the main tab content layout it should be right sidebar and the sidebar should be default sidebar. So the default sidebar that we have created from the widgets area, that will be enabled on this post page. Now let's say we are just writing a title over here. I'm just copying this article. So let's click on it. This is the individual page. I'm just copying it. But please do not copy the articles from any blog because that will violate the Google policy. Write your own articles. This is just for the demonstration purpose. And then I can copy the entire article from here. I'm just copying this one. Then here we can paste it. Now that's all you have to do. It's time to publish. So this is so easy to write an article into the WordPress, but make sure put all your efforts to write something creative that will not be copied to from any other blog post. Otherwise, Google will ban your website. So now let's refresh the blog page. Alright, so here we can see at the very bottom under recent post, this article link is showing over here. Once we click on it, then the individual page opens. This is the featured image, the title and the description. This is the username of mine, that is the author, the published date 30th of October, that is today's date, and this is the fashion category. But still, if we check onto the blog page, we cannot see the article is showing over here. The reason is that now we have to use a widget that will fetch the post from the backend and it will display onto the blog page every time whenever you publish a new post. So in that case, we need to go to this blog page backend, open in new tab. This is the backend of blog page. Click on this backend editor and as always, we need to take a new row and inside that row, search for post. So here we can see the second widget is post grid. Just click on it. Now these are the settings of post grid element. So let's explore them one by one. Data source, keep them as post. If you would like to display a specific categories post, then you can type the category name in this box. Otherwise leave it empty. So all the post will be fetched onto the blog page. Total number of items that will be displayed at a time is 10. So that's fine. Display style, show all. Let's check out how many options are there. Okay, so here are the options. Either you can set load more button. So a few set of posts will be displayed at a time. Once you click on load more, then new set will comes up. So let's say load more would be the fine option. Items per page, I'm just setting it as 5. So 5 items will be displayed at a time. Once we click on load more, then again next 5 sets will come up, and in this way the entire post will be displayed onto the blog page. Show filter, so leave it as it is. Filter means either user can filter the results by their categories, by their dates, so we are not using it. Grids per row, so here the grids are 3 posts each row. It means there will be 3 columns and each column will be displaying 1 post. So you can customize these options as per your need. There are some animation options also available. Here we can see item designs. So leave it as it is. Design option, it is the same that we have used before. Load more button. So you can customize the load more button color, alignment, font, etc. as per your need. I'm just saving it and now updating the page. Now it's time to refresh the blog page once again so that we can see all the posts are displaying or not. Here you go. So this is the first post that we have written in the backend, and that post is displaying over here. So this is how easy it is to write a blog post into the WordPress, and then we can fetch those blog posts onto any specific page. Currently we have fetched that blog post onto the blog page. Thank you very much. In this lecture, we'll be setting up the footer. Footer is the very bottom area of your website. This is the footer, and the very bottom strip is called copyright bar. Whatever the content you can put on the footer, they will be displayed on all pages of your website, like your website's important links, social media icons, your business address, or whatever the content you put over there. Here, OceanWP theme comes with 4 footer columns by default. Each column is called footer widget area, like this is footer widget area 1, then footer widget area 2, then footer widget area 3, and at last footer widget area 4. So here in the first footer widget area, we'll be adding vertical links. Vertical links means the menus of your website. If you can see over here, these menus are arranged into the horizontal manner. So here in the footer, we'll be adding the menus in vertical format. In the second footer widget area, we'll be adding your business address with some great icons, and those are already provided by the OceanWP theme. So we just need to drag and drop and edit the details. In the third footer widget area, we'll be fetching the recent post. So whatever the recent post someone write over onto this website, those recent posts will be displayed over here as a form of links. And in the fourth footer widget area, we'll be putting your social media icons linked to your social pages. Then after, we'll be editing this copy bar right content. So here currently it is written by default copyright OceanWP theme by Nick. So in this area, you can put your own link like website designed by Saddam Qasim, and Saddam Qasim will be linked to the website or any of your agency web address. So that's quite very simple that we are going to do in this entire lecture. Firstly, we need to go to the dashboard. Now here, in order to edit the content or add the content onto the footer area, hover on appearance and then go to the widgets. Remember, whatever the theme you use, that doesn't matter, but for every theme, footer content can only be placed from this widget areas. So you need to learn this thing properly. We already worked on to the sidebar in the previous lectures. So just close it. Sidebar area is closed. Now here we have 4 footer widget areas. This is footer 1, footer 2, footer 3 and footer 4. So you can consider them as column 1, column 2, 3 and 4. So let's go ahead and we can put the vertical menu in footer widget area 1. So here we can see custom menu widget. So this is the widget with the help of which we can insert menus into the vertical format in footer widget area 1. Either you can just drag and drop, or you can simply click on it and it asks you where you would like to place this widget. Just select and click on add widget. So I'm not doing it right now because I have already dropped over here. Now here we can provide a title like helpful links. So this will be appearing as the heading of the footer widget area 1. Here we need to select the menu. So we can select main menu. Main menu has already been created into the previous lectures when we had created the menus. So these are the main menus. If you don't know how to create menu, please check my old lectures. Then position. So position is basically the alignment option. Either you can align the menus to left, right or center. I'm just leaving it to left. Drop down style hover, or you can just select as click. So we can leaving it to click. Target, icon or link. We can select link. Then menu padding, menu link color. So you can change the color as the current footer widget area background color is black. So let's put the menu color should be like light color. We can select as white. Now we can select the menu link hover color. So whenever someone put his mouse onto the menu, what color should be turned into? Let's say we can change it to blue, and I'm just changing it to light blue. So it will be more visible. Font size, you can specify the font size 13, 14, 15, whatever you want. And this line height, letter spacing. So this is completely up to you. Let's click on save and we can update the front page. Let's scroll down to footer. Here you go. So this is the title, helpful links, and these are the menus arranged into the vertical manner. Now let's go ahead and we can add the business address in this second footer widget area. So here we can simply click on this done. Now footer 1 area job is done. It's time to work on footer 2. So here we need to find out these are the contact info. Just drag and drop into the footer widget area 2. So this will give you the possibility to put the address box over there. Let's say our address. Make this style as default, or you can try to change the icons as well. So I'm just leaving it to default. Here you can put some description. I'm just deleting it because I think in the business it is not needed. There are many boxes also available. Address icon class. Do not touch this icon class because these are some predefined icon classes from the theme itself. Title, you can change the title, address, or you can also change the content, something like this, street name. Let's say Nalgarde Road, and then we can put some link as well. So whenever someone click on this address, that link will be opened, but this is completely optional. Phone number, you can edit the phone number over here. Mobile, if you would like to display the mobile, then it's okay, fill up over here. If you do not have the mobile, just delete all the fields, like delete this icon class, delete this title box, delete this content. So this entire mobile area will not be displayed onto the front page of footer. Next option is fax. So of course most of us do not have the fax, so just delete all these fields from here. I'm just doing it right now, and this fax field will be completely removed from the footer. Email, you can put your own email. Website link, if you would like to put the link, then you can put over here. Otherwise just delete these fields. Skype, if you have a Skype, just put your username, and here you can put the text as well. So for example, I'm just putting like, and then save. At last click on done, and now we need to refresh the front page once again. Here you go. So we can see all the details are properly appearing with their icons over here. Skype button is also linked over here. Once I click on it, it gives you to open the Skype. Now in the third footer widget area, we need to put the recent post links. So whatever the new post will be written all those links will be displayed over here dynamically. Let's go back to the widgets. Close this footer widget area too. Now scroll down. Here we have recent post. Just click on it and select the footer 3. At last, click on add widget. So here is the recent post options. We can change the title like latest news. So it's up to you whatever the headline you would like to provide over here. Number means the total number of recent posts links will be displayed into the footer area. So you can change it to 5 or 6. So that's completely up to you. Please do not increase this number a lot, otherwise the footer height will be increased much and that will really do not look professional. Post type, make it as post. Query by taxonomy, just leave these default options as it is and then save changes. Done, and we can refresh. So I think we have already written one post and that's the link is appearing over here. So if you will write remaining 4 posts also, then those links will be appearing over here in the reverse chronological order, because we have set the recent post to be fetched in the descending order. Now last option is footer 4. So here we have to put the social links. Now there are 2 ways to put the social links. The first thing that we need to do is we can simply go ahead to this social icons, click on it, select footer 4, add widget, and they will be displayed over here. This is the title. You can select this style, light, dark, colored, simple, whatever you want. Transition, so this is basically some kind of animation type effects. And link target, blank means once someone click on the social icon, then the page will be opened onto a new tab, and if you will leave it as self, then the page will be opened onto the current opened tab. So here you can also specify like font size, so make sure to enter in the same format like 18px pixel. Then there are some color options as well. So here we can just give it the page URL like https:// like this. So there are so many settings that we have to do in this method. So what we can do, just delete it first. We'll be using the second mechanism that we have already done into the old lecture. Take a text block in this footer area 4. So here we can see text. Put it into the footer widget area 4. And in this text box, we can put the short code of access press social icons that we had created into the previous lecture. So let's say we can just open it into the new tab. We just need to get the short code of already created social icons and we will paste that short code in this text box. So here it is opening. So this is the short code. There is no need to create the menus again and again. We can create the menu sets one time and we can fetch them onto the multiple pages or multiple areas. So here we can simply go to the text, dismiss, and here you can simply paste it. At last save and then done. If you are new to this lecture and you don't know from where this shortcode came or how I have get this shortcode, then please watch my previous lectures sequentially so that you can get the idea of how exactly I have done these things. So it's already done. Now it's time to refresh the front page. Here you go. So social icons are also appearing in this area. So this is how easy we can set up the footer area. Now it's time to edit the copyright bar content over here. So in order to edit this content, you need to simply go to this appearance and then customize option. Just click on it. Now this is the customize option panel. So here we can see footer bottom. Just select footer bottom and you can see enable footer bottom. Let's scroll down so that we can see the live changes. So we need to edit this content. Simple copyright text is written. So simple copyright is also written over here. And this is the short code of Ocean WP theme, which fetches the current year, like bracket Ocean WP, then underscore, then date, then again bracket closed. So current year is 2019 and that's why it is displaying over here. When the year will be changed to 2020, then automatically this will be changed to 2020. So this is the good way that we can put the content over here by using the OceanWP shortcode. So let's edit this content. Website designed by Saddam Qasim. Now here you can see the text has been changed. Now most of the time you have seen that some specific text is linked to a different page. So here I'm just going to link my name with the Google page. So when someone click on my name, then Google page will open into the new tab. But this text will be simple. So there will be no click working on this website designed by text. In order to do that, we need to use a basic HTML. Just use the same format that I am typing over here. A tag, then href equals to, in this brackets, we can provide the URL that will be opened, then bracket close. At last, close this A tag. Now let's provide the complete URL within this quotes like https:// like this, and then publish. It's time to refresh. Here you go. So now once I will click on this my name, then Google page comes up, but you can see it opened into the current tab. The website has been lost. Then we need to click back again and then the website will come up. So better would be if someone click on my name, the Google page should open into a new tab. So we just need to make a small change in this code. After this double quote, put a space and then type target equals to, then double quote, and within this quote you need to put underscore, then blank blank. So that's all you have to do, and then publish. Again we can refresh, and now once I will click on this name, then you can see it opened into a new tab. So this is the current website and this is the Google page. So this is how easy you can set up the footer content onto your WordPress website, and OceanWP theme is really great when we compare it with the other free WordPress themes. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you how we can design a beautiful logo for our website. I mean, if you can see over here, this Saddam website is the website name. It displays over here, but this doesn't looks good. But we should place a graphic logo over here and that will be more impressive. So we are going to design a copyright free logo for our website, and trust me, you don't need to have any expensive software like Photoshop or Adobe Illustrator. Even you don't need to have any type of special graphic designing skills. Just follow my steps and you can make a beautiful logo. Firstly, we need to open a website which is logomakr.com. So this website allows you to use more than thousands of free icons. Those are 100% copyright free, and you can use those icons to design your own logo. So in this top search box, we can search for an icon. For example, I'm just going to put an Apple logo over there. So we can type Apple and then hit search. Now, for example, we can pick this Apple icon. So let's click on it. This is the graphic designing editor. So it appears over here. If you would like to change the color of this apple from black to something else, then you can use this color palette, and here like light color. If we can check the website, it has dark blue background. So on this blue background, the white logo or something light color would be better visible. So here we can select something light, let's say white color. Alright, so we have designed the logo. If you would like to add some text in this logo, you can use this T text widget. It will appear over here like this and you can write anything. I'm just deleting the text. Now, if you would like to save this logo, on the top right corner we can see save logo icon. Just click on it. Now, as this website charges $19 for downloading the high resolution files, but of course in our website this is a very small area. I think maximum height would be around 70 or 80 pixels. So we don't need to buy the premium high resolution files. Just click on no thanks, download low resolution file, and we can save a logo somewhere onto our desktop. Alright,
Now it's time to upload the icon onto the website. So in order to do that, go back to your website dashboard and under the appearance, click on customize. Now here we have a lot of menus. Just go to this header and inside this header we can see logo. Now from here we can upload the logo. So let's click on select logo. We can go to our desktop and upload the logo icon. For a better SEO, in this alt text box, put a keyword of your website. For example, travel agent in London. So that is the keyword I'm targeting for this demo website. Then select, and here you can click on skip cropping. Now you can see in the preview panel, the logo appears. If you would like to control the size of this logo, here we have maximum height, maximum width. So you can control the height, something like that. So I think this size looks okay. At last, publish. And now we can refresh our front page once again. Here we go. So now this looks much better than that previous text. So this is how easy you can design a logo for your clients without having any type of graphic skills or without using any Photoshop. Thank you very much.
SEO stands for Search Engine Optimization. It is the process of getting organic and free traffic on search results on major search engines like Google, Yahoo, Bing, Microsoft, etc. All major search engines like Google, Yahoo have their primary results where web pages, videos and other contents are shown and ranked on what search engine consider most relevant to their users. There are two types of SEO. Number one, on-page SEO, and number two, off-page SEO. In this course, we are going to cover up on-page SEO. So let me explain you what exactly it means. And it is very important for any web developer to understand how to do on-page SEO, so at least the website can be indexed faster onto the search engines. On-page SEO means you are optimizing the website, its code, you are optimizing the heading tags, stuffing the keywords, setting alt attribute to the images so that it can index faster onto the search results, and Google or other search engines like Yahoo, Bing, Microsoft, they can identify your website, like what exactly your website refers to, and in that case they can put your website into the relevant search results. For example, in Google, if I type website design company in Satna, Satna is my city name, then we can see there are many search results appears, like at the very top Websoft Global IT Services is over there, that's my company, then SS Info tag latest job, and if we scroll down, these are the organic results achieved with the help of SEO process. So here I can see I am ranking for this keyword website design company in Satna at place 2. At the very top it is justdial.com. So this position has been achieved with the help of on-page SEO, and I have also done some off-page SEO. Off-page SEO means we are referring our website from some other websites, so it takes a lot of time and efforts. I hired someone who did off-page SEO for me, so that is not too mandatory for you to learn everything about SEO, but at least you should know what are the basics so that you can at least do that SEO onto your website, which is what we call on-page SEO. So these are the keyword like website design company in Satna. These are the search results for this specific keyword. So that's all you are going to learn in the next lecture, like how we can write this title. This blue color is basically the title. Then this is the URL, and this section is called meta description, whatever we have written over here. So the keywords that I'm targeting for my website is web design, web designing, or web designing company in Satna. So these are some keywords for which I am planning to rank up my website onto the Google first page, and it is well performing over here. So let's jump on to the next lecture, and we are going to learn some basics of SEO. Thank you very much.
In this lecture, I'm gonna teach you how to do on-page SEO. I mean, we can optimize our web page so that it can be Google friendly. This website has 5 pages: home, blog, destinations, about, and contact. Now, if we check at the very top of the browser, we can find the page title is Saddam website, I am a WordPress expert. Now let's say we are making this website for a tour and travel agency, so the page title should be related to the same business model. Hence, we need to focus on a specific keyword for which we would like our web page to be ranked on search engine. Keyword means the query which is typed by the people when they search for anything on Google. Like we can go to the Google and search for travel agents in Delhi. So the travel agents in Delhi is a keyword, and when we enter hit, then there are many search results comes up. Let's say the first one is from justdial.com. So this is a famous business directory in India. I'm just opening it. Now you can see at the very top, the page title is Top 100 Travel Agents in Delhi, Best Travel Agencies, Just Dial. So here the keyword is included after 100 travel agents in Delhi. So travel agents in Delhi has been placed in the page title. So this is the best way to implement the page title and make the entire page Google friendly. So in the first step of on-page optimization, we'll be selecting a keyword for which we would like our page to be ranked for. And on the basis of that keyword, the entire page content will be adjusted. In order to do on-page SEO, we need to install a free plugin which is Yoast SEO. This is one of the best on-page SEO plugin, and the best part is that it is 100% free of cost. There is also a premium version, but it is not required at all right now. So the first plugin is Yoast SEO by Team Yoast. It have more than 26,000 positive reviews. More than 5 million people have already installed this plugin onto their website, and it is 100% compatible with the current version of WordPress. 3 days ago they have updated this plugin. So let's install and activate this plugin. Yoast SEO plugin has been successfully installed and activated onto your website. This is really a great plugin as it analyzes your entire web page and gives you a list of all the on-page issues that you need to fix in order to make your website SEO friendly. So let's go back to the pages and I can show you what exactly have been done. Click on edit. Now, when we scroll down, we can see a new section named as Yoast SEO. So there are 3 tabs: SEO, then readability, and then social. So let's go back to the SEO first. Here we can see this snippet preview. So this looks exactly like your website appears onto the Google when someone search for the keyword. Like your page title would be something home, then hyphen Saddam website. So Saddam website is the website name. This area or text is called meta description. I can show you a live example. We are just going to the Google search results. Here if we can check, this blue color text is the entire page title. This green color text is the URL or the domain of the website, and the remaining text written in the gray color are the meta description. So it is very important that whatever the keyword you have selected for your web page to be ranked for, that keyword should appear in the page title and in the meta description. It is not mandatory to make it appear into the URL, but in the page title and in the meta description, it is highly recommended. So let's go back to the edit page. Here we need to customize it so that this search result should be better appearing onto the Google and user can click on that. So let's say we have selected a keyword for this web page like travel agent in London. So in that case, we need to optimize this section like page title bar and the meta description so that for this keyword, the web page can be ranked onto the Google. So let's click on this page title first and this bar comes up. This box is for SEO title, this is for slug, and this is for meta description. Let's remove this SEO title first and we can write something like this: travel agent in London, best prices and quick service. So here travel agent in London is the keyword that we have included in this page title. Also it looks user friendly because when someone is searching for travel agent in London on Google, then of course he will be getting this search result as the related item for his query. Now it's time to write the meta description. So in this box we can write a meta description, something like this.
We are one of the leading online travel agents in London with offices in almost major cities including. So this could be some great content that you need to put in this meta description box, because whenever this search result will appear onto the Google, mostly users read this meta description before clicking on your link. There is a minimum and maximum limit of characters that you can type in this SEO title box, slug box and meta description box. When the number of words ranges between minimum and maximum limit, then it turns into green line, and when it exceeds or less than the minimum limit, then it turns into this orange color. So this text is going to be far enough the maximum limit. So we need to delete some characters from here like this. I think that looks fine, and we can put some dot 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 so that it can appear this sentence is still continuous. So now we can see this type of search result will appear onto the Google or other major search engines. The title will be travel agent in London. That is the primary keyword of this entire page we have placed in this focus key phrase box. And this is the meta description. It also has the keyword into it, travel agents in London. I think we just need to make the correction in the keyword, travel agents. Yeah, that's fine. And here also we can set travel agents. So here I have selected travel agents in London. So the page title also has this keyword, meta description also has the same keyword, travel agents in London. And that's all you have to do. Now click on this SEO analysis tab. So here are some points mentioned by the Yoast SEO plugin that need some work to make this entire page Google friendly. You can see here two type of lists are mentioned. One list is with the red dots and second list is with the green color. The green dot indicates that these 6 points have been done in a proper manner, like key phrase length. So the length of the keyword is fine. Key phrase in meta description we have properly placed into the meta description. Meta description length is also fine. Previously used key phrase, it means we haven't used the same keyword, which is travel agents in London, for any other pages of this website. So we have just used the keyword for this only homepage website, and this is recommended for the good results. Key phrase in title. Of course, we have placed the key phrase in the title as well. SEO title width. It means the total number of words we have written into the SEO title box. So here it is green. It means this length of SEO title is recommended and it has been done properly. Now there are many points still remaining. We can see problem 6. So total 6 things that we need to cover up in order to make this entire web page 100% SEO friendly. First point is outbound links. Let me give you a quick demonstration of what exactly is an outbound link and how we can create it from the WP Bakery page builder. So this is the backend panel of our home page. Now I'm just going to this section. This is basically the entire text block of this area. So I'm just going to the backend. Here is the text block. Let's click on pencil. Now I'm going to create this first word curabitur as the outbound link. So firstly we need to select it and then click on this link icon. Here we can provide the complete URL of a different website like Google, and then apply, save changes, at last update, and then we can refresh the front page. So here we go. We can see this simple text has been converted into a link. When I click on it, Google page comes up. Now google.com is not the part of our domain, which is saddamk.sgedu.site. It means Google is an outbound link. So this is basically called the outbound link that we have created on this page. Curabitur is the outbound link text. Now when we go back to the backend and we can check the Yoast SEO analysis area, we can find the outbound link has been removed from this red dot area and it is listed in the green results. So outbound links, good job. Now it's time to do internal links. The same thing again we need to repeat, but at this time we need to link any of the text with the existing page of our own website. So that link will be called as internal link. For example, I'm just copying about us page link. So copy link address. Now let's go back to the backend. In this second column, I can set this poser to be linked with the about us page. I'm just pasting it. So this is our own website and about is the same page existing in our main domain. So let's apply and save changes at last update. Okay, so we have also created the internal link. Let me refresh the front page. This is the internal link. When I click on it, the about us page comes up and it is our own website page. So these type of links are basically called the internal links. This is outbound link and this is internal link. Let's go backend and we can check the Yoast area, SEO analysis. We can find internal link is also listed in the good results list. Next point that we need to fix is key phrase in introduction. Your key phrase or keyword do not appear in the first paragraph. It means that we have some text content onto our web page, but any of those content do not have the keyword travel agents in London. And for a better organic rankings, it is recommended that you should have original content written on your website, including keywords, enough number of times. So let's write some original text including the keyword onto our home page. So let's go back to the backend of the home page and we'll be editing some content. So these are the three columns that we have already created. In the first column, we can put some better content. So I have copied some content. I'm just pasting it over here like this and we can center align. So now this is the text that we have written and it includes travel agents in London as the keyword too. Now let's say we can make this travel agents in London as the internal link. So I'm just linking it back to the same web page, that is https://saddamk.sgedu.site. So this is also a good practice for SEO when you link keyword with the same web page that you would like to target. Apply. So this works as the internal link of your web page. Save changes. Now in this second box, we can write another content and that content will also be having the keyword, but here we will insert an outbound link. So this is the second text. Let's align it to center. And this text also has the keyword travel agents in London. Remember, never make your main keyword as the outbound link. I mean, do not link your main keyword to any other website. Otherwise, that will give a negative effect in your organic rankings. So here, we will not be making this travel agents in London keyword as any type of link, but we will create some other outbound link with some other text like travel agency, for example. So I'm just selecting it, insert link, and we can link it to Google like this and then apply. So this text travel agency will work as the outbound link and it will also fulfill one rule of SEO. So let's save changes and we can update. Alright, so now let's check the Yoast SEO analysis tab once again. And here we can see the smiley icon is converted to green. It means this page is now SEO friendly, but still there are 2 points missing. If we can make these 2 points also fixed, then that would be better for our organic rankings. So we have already completed these points like meta description length, key phrase in title, SEO title width, key phrase in introduction, key phrase length, key phrase density. Key phrase density means the number of times your focus keyword appears on the web page. So do not write too many times the same keyword or do not write too less times this keyword onto the page content. Now let's check out the remaining 2 points, image alt attributes, and second one is text length. So it is recommended that you should write at least 300 words of text onto your web page in order to make it SEO friendly. Currently we have just 213 words written onto our web page. So let's go ahead and we can write some more content. After that, we'll be adding the focus keyword into the image as alt attribute. So let's write some remaining content in this white space area. Go back to your WordPress backend and we need to find that location. I think this is the location just above over here. So firstly, I'm just going to duplicate this row like this. So there are 2 rows. Now I will delete all the content in this row like this, removing the button as well and making this entire row to 1 column like this. Now in this text block, I will paste the content that I have already copied. But remember, you don't need to paste the text while copying from other website, otherwise your website will be penalized. So I'm just showing it for the demonstration purpose, but you have to write each and every text manually and then save changes. At last update, and I can refresh the front page. Here we go. So I think I need to add an inner row and then we need to set some padding on left and right because this is sticked to the left side. So let's go back. Of course, we need to make it attractive as well. So this is the main outer row. Let's add one inner row and we can drag and drop this text block in this inner row. And in this inner row, we need to set the left right padding. For example, like 50 pixel and again 50 pixel. Save changes and then update. Let's go ahead and we can refresh. Here we go. So the text has also been written. It's time to check the Yoast status. So let's scroll down. And this is the area. Here we go. So we can see that one point is also removed. Now image alt text attribute is just remaining and we need to figure it out so that the entire page is optimized. Image alt attribute means when someone loads your website and due to any internet fluctuation, if the image do not load, then in place of the broken image icon, there could be a text appears. So that text is basically called the image alt attribute text. Now, for example, we have these 3 little images onto our website. So we can set the focus keyword as the alt attribute of any one of these images. And I think that would be better for improving the on-page SEO of this home page. So let's go back to the backend and I will show you how we can set image alt attribute. Firstly, we need to locate those little 3 images. Here are single image, and single image. Let's go to the first one. Image is already selected. Just cross it, then again add. And from the media library, you can select that image once again, this one. When you select it on the right hand side, you can see this box, alt text. So in this box, you can put the focus keyword like travel agents in London. It is not case sensitive, so you can either use uppercase or lowercase. That's not a problem. That's all you have to do and then set image. So again, the image has been selected, but now this time this image has been selected as the image alt attribute. Save changes. Again, we can do it with the same image. But remember, we do not need to repeat the focus keywords again and again or it will be more than enough. That is highly not recommended. So here again we can put a synonym, something like London travel agents. This is just a synonym of the focus keyword. And I'm just leaving the third image as it is. Let's update and we can check whether the image alt attribute issue has been resolved or not. Alright, so let's scroll down. And here we go. So we can see there are 0 improvements needed and the image alt attribute is also shown as good job. So this is how easy it is to fix all on-page SEO issues with the help of Yoast SEO free plugin. And when you check the front page of your website, you can see at the very top the page title is now changed to travel agents in London. and earlier it was home then website name. So now it looks much professional and it is 100% Google friendly as well. So this is how easy you can optimize the web pages with the help of Yoast SEO plugin. The same process you need to repeat on about page, contact page, destinations page, or whatever the page you would like to make SEO friendly. Thank you very much. This lecture will be converting our existing informative website into an e-commerce store. Currently, I am working on one of my Netherlands-based client project. So this is velvetycollection.com. This is a complete e-commerce store where client can upload the products from the backend area of WordPress, and those products are available in this format over here. Let me show you what exactly the single product page works. So I'm just clicking on this Avada pillow. Here we go. So this is called single product page. On the left hand side we have the product image with zoom functionality. This is the product name, Avada pillow. This is the actual price of the product, that is 24.99 euros, and this one is the sale price, 12.99 euros. This little text is called the short description of the product. This is the quantity box. This button is basically called the add to cart button. So anyone can simply click on add to cart button and this product will be added to the cart page, then checkout, customer can make the payment and admin will receive the notification. So this is the entire functionality of an e-commerce store. So in simple words, we'll be integrating a shopping cart into our website as well. So there will be a shop page along with existing menus. The website owner can sell any type of products onto this website, whether the products would be physical products like apparels, shoes, or computers, mobile phones, etc. Also, he can sell the digital products like audio songs, downloadable softwares. Remember, this is really very simple task, but most of the people think that creating an e-commerce website is too complex job. We'll be installing the famous WooCommerce plugin. This is the famous and most popular e-commerce plugin for WordPress, WooCommerce, and it is 100% free of cost. So we'll be installing this plugin into our website so that the existing informative website will be converted into an e-commerce store. So let's begin. Firstly, we need to go back to the backend. So I'm just hovering it and click on dashboard. Now here, hover on plugins and add new. In the search box, we need to type WooCommerce. Now install and activate the first plugin. The author is Automatic. This plugin has more than 3000 positive reviews, more than 5 million active installations. Whenever you install the WooCommerce plugin first time, it asks you to do some basic settings so that the plugin can work properly with your website, like your address. Where is your store located? In which country? What would be the address so that this address will be sent to the customer with the email invoice? In what currency you will accepting the payments in case of online payment? What type of products are you selling? Just physical products or digital products or both type? Are you selling the products in person or not? Then second tabs need some kind of payment information like will you be accepting the payment in cash on delivery, direct bank transfer, PayPal, online payment? Then we can be setting up the shipping methods like what would be the shipping charge. So there are so many things that we need to do before adding the products into your website. So let's go ahead. I'm just adding my own details like India. Then we can select the currency. If you are in US, then you can select United States dollars, or if you are in United Kingdom, then you can select the pounds. So you should select the currency as per your country. And here we can just leave it as I plan to sell both physical and digital products. So there will be the possibility for both type of products. I will also be selling products or services in person. This means if you are having a physical store at any location of the world, then whether the customers are coming to your location and you are selling the products by in hand or not. So we can just make it check if you have a physical store. Keep this checkbox checked and then let's go. Now it gives you some default options like PayPal, which is selected. So just uncheck it. Later on I will guide you how we can set up the PayPal, and here are a few more options for offline payments. Let's check it out, like check payments, bank transfer or cash on delivery. So for now I'm just selecting cash on delivery, and we'll be dealing with this payment section later on. Firstly, let's set up this entire plugin, and the shipping zone for India flat rate would be something like 100 rupees. Locations not covered up by or other zones. It means if I receive an order from outside India, then what should be the price? So I'm just making it uncheck. So there will be no delivery options for the people who are residing outside India. Here we can provide the units, like the product will be in kilograms and what should be the length. So you can select as per your need. I'm just clicking on continue. Here are a few more options to check, but these all are add-ons. Just keep the first one checked, WooCommerce admin, and uncheck these two because we do not need them right now, and these are not the standard part of a WooCommerce store. Now, Jetpack is a third-party plugin which gives some advanced features, but we do not need it because it needs to create you a separate account on WordPress.com. So this really makes this entire process a little bit complex. So we can just click on skip this step. One last step and we are on ready. Here you can provide your own working email address. I'm just leaving my email address, and then we can click on visit dashboard. So the WooCommerce plugin has been properly set up onto the website. Now whenever you set up the WooCommerce first time, then it creates some default pages for your website. I'm just going to the pages. Here we can see cart page, checkout page, my account page and shop page. So these are the 4 pages which is automatically created by the WooCommerce whenever you install it the first time. Now in the next lecture I will be guiding you how we can create a product something similar to this one, so that there will be a product price, product name, product short description, and there will be an automatic button appears over there, that is add to cart button. So anyone can simply click on that button and they can buy the product. Thank you very much. In this lecture, we're gonna learn how to create a beautiful product in WordPress with the help of WooCommerce plugin. Like, we have this product. On the left hand side there is a product image, then this is the product title, Avada pillow. This is the price of this product, then a short description, an add to cart button, and there is some kind of SKU number, categories, tags, and at the very bottom we can see some tabs like description. So here you can put the long description of this product, then there could be some extra information, reviews, like whatever the people will write about this product, all those reviews will be appearing in this tab. In the previous lecture we have learned how to install and set up the WooCommerce plugin. So WooCommerce is basically an e-commerce or shopping cart plugin for WordPress. When you install the WooCommerce, we can see 3 new tabs in the WordPress admin area: WooCommerce, products and analytics. With the help of this WooCommerce tab, you can check your orders, you can create the coupons, and you can go some settings like payment options, shipping rates. So all those can be done with the help of this WooCommerce tab. In the products tab, you can check out all the existing products into your website that you have created so far. So here we haven't created any product yet, that's why it is empty. So we can also create a new product by just clicking on this add new. Analytics tab is something new the WooCommerce people added while we install WooCommerce plugin nowadays in 2019. Here you can track your sales, refunds, coupons, taxes, and much more. So now it's time to create a new product in WooCommerce. It's quite very easy. First thing you need to do is hover on products tab and then click on add new. From this page, we can create a brand new product in WooCommerce and WordPress website. I mean, we can see there are a lot of options that we can play with in order to publish our first product in our website. The first box is product name. So here you can provide the product name. For example, I'm just giving it a name like red hoodie. In this area, you can write the long description about your product. For example, we can put over here like the length, the fabric, the manufacturer. So I have just copied some demo information. Let me paste it over here. Okay, so these are some demo details that I have pasted over here. You can write your own details. If you would like to align them into this list view, then you just need to use this option. Let's jump to the next option. So these are Ocean WP settings. We don't need to do anything with this section because it is mostly used for pages, and this is the product screen. And Yoast SEO can also be used for doing on-page SEO of this product, but we'll be doing it later on. Okay, now products data tab is very important because here we can specify the type of the product, whether it is simple product, grouped product, affiliate product or variable product. I will let you know later on what are these grouped, external or variable product, but let's make this product as a simple product. Now, whether this product is a physical one or a virtual product. In case if this is something like a virtual product like audio songs or softwares, then you can just check this box virtual and downloadable. So whenever someone will make the payment, then a dynamic download link will be generated for him. So I'm just unchecking them. We can set the price for this product. For example, the product price is like 500 Indian rupees and we can plan to sell it for just like 400 Indian rupees. So in this way you can set the pricing for this product. If you do not want to make this product available for a sale price, then just keep the sale price field empty. Remember, sale price must be less than the regular price. It's time to jump into the inventory tab. Now here you can provide the SKU ID of your product if you have. For example, if we check the demo website, the item number is 04. So this 04 is the SKU ID of the Plo mockup product. It means if you are managing the inventory at your warehouse or at your home, then you must be having a unique identification number of a specific product. So that's what you need to specify in this box. This could be any alphanumeric like web01, whatever you would like to give it over here. This is just for your reference. And if you do not have the SKU ID, then keep this field empty. Manage stock. If you would like to manage the stock of this product in your inventory, make it check. And then here you need to provide the stock quantity. For example, we have this red hoodie available 5 pieces into our warehouse inventory. So put it over here 5. This means when the red hoodie product will be sold out up to 5 orders, then a message will be displayed on the single product page that the product is out of stock. Allow back orders. Allow back orders means in case if the stock quantity will be 0, then also people can place their order. So here we have set it as do not allow. Of course, this should be the appropriate option for this back order tab. Low stock threshold. Once the stock quantity will be reached up to 2 or whatever the number we'll put over here like 1, then admin will receive an automatic email from your website that your stock quantity is going up to 1. So please increase the stock quantity over here, and then this product will be available for the users to buy from the website. The last option in this inventory tab is sold individually. If we check this checkbox, then on the front end, this quantity box will be disappeared. This means one customer can buy only one piece of this red hoodie t-shirt that we are going to create on our website. This is very clear. If there will be no quantity box over on this page, then of course no one can add more than one quantity to his cart. So that's all we have to do in this inventory tab. So you can make the appropriate options enabled as per your choice. The remaining tabs like shipping, linked products, attributes, advanced and get more options. These are some extra tabs that we don't need to work on right now because they are not mandatory in order to launching a new product. Even without doing anything on these tabs, we can create and publish our own product. Let's jump to the next section, product short description. So here we can provide a short description about this product. Whatever you will write in this box, that will appear on the right hand side of this image. So this is basically written in the product short description box. So let's say I'm just copying some text from here like this. I have copied and we can paste it in this box like this. So this is the short description about your product, and long description or the entire details of your product can be written in this area. Now next thing that we need to do is set product image. From this option we can set a main product image. For example, on this website The left hand side image which says the pillow mockup is the biggest and the main image of this entire product. So that can be set from this link. And if you would like to add more than one images of the same product, then you can add them as gallery images. So let's go ahead and we can set a product image. It redirects us to the media library. If you do not have it into your media library, then you can go to the upload files and then select file, and let's locate. So here is the product that I am going to upload. This is red hoodie. So I have selected it. From SEO point of view, we can also put the alt text like red hoodie and then set product image. So it will appear over here like this. If you would like to add more images of the same product, then you can simply go to this add product gallery images, and this will allow you to add more than one image. For example, I am just selecting few of the existing images. Let's say this one. Hold the control key so that you can select more than one image at the same time. Then we can select this girl image, this mountain image, and this one. So if you can check, there's the checkbox again at the very top right corner. So 4 images I have selected while holding the control key of your keyboard. Let's click on add to gallery. So they will be appearing as the extra images of this main product. But of course these are not the images related to this hoodie, but I'm just giving you as a demonstration purpose. So you can add as many as images as the gallery image. Let's scroll up. In this box we can put some product tabs. Product tags are simply like the keywords that you would like this product to be ranked for onto the search engines. Like this is the red hoodie, so we can add the text like hoodie, men hoodie, red color. So whatever the terms comes in your mind, just type here and then hit enter. Now here add new category. In this area we can create a product category. For example, this hoodie is a product which belongs to men's clothing category. So firstly we can put it as clothing and then click on add new. So clothing has been created and it is selected. Now there is a possibility maybe you will be selling both gents and ladies products onto this website. So under the clothing we need to add a subcategory that could be men's. So here we need to type men, and from this parent category drop down select clothing. So now men will be the subcategory of this cloth category. Add new. So under the clothing this product will be appearing inside the men category. So this is how you can create the product categories as well. That's all you have to do, and now we can publish this product. Now it's time to check this product onto the front page. So here we can see view product at the very top. Once we click on it, this will open the front page of this product. Here we go. So you can see over here, this is the product and we have this product title, the price of the product, short description. Stock is also displayed like 5 in stock, and this is the add to cart button. There is no quantity box because we have selected the sold individually option from the backend. This is the SKU ID, the category and the tags, and these are the gallery images. Once we click on any of the image, it appears in this area with zoom effect. Now we need to remove this sidebar area. This is the content that is showing into the sidebar. So the best way is we can just make this entire page as the 100% full width. So go to this edit product, and from the Ocean WP settings, like you can see under the main content layout is default, we can just make it as full width rather than making the 100% width. If we will make it 100% width, then the entire content will be sticked to the left and right border of the browser, and we really don't need to do that. Then update. At last we can check the front page, view product. So here we go. this looks much better. So this is how you can create a product into the WordPress website with the help of WooCommerce plugin. At the very bottom you can see this is the long description of this entire product, and then the footer comes up. So now this type of product is basically called the simple product. Like I explained you at the very early of this lecture, there are types of products like simple, variable. So these type of products which have just one title and one pricing, there are no options, no colors to select, no size to select. So these type of products are simple products. Now it's time to create a variable product, something like this. This product is 100% similar to the one that we have created in few seconds ago, but it has size to select. When we select different sizes like large, so the price changes. If I select X small, you can see the final price is 48 euros. So as per the size, the price changes of this entire product. So this size is basically called the attribute, and these are called the values, and the entire product is called a variable product. So let's go ahead and we can create a product something similar to this one, where we can have some kind of color options as well as size option. So as per the selection of these size and color, the price of the entire product updates. Let's go back to the backend. Now firstly we need to create attributes. Attribute means size and color, and size will be having some values like small, medium, large. In the same way, color would be having different options like red, blue, green, yellow, etc. So in order to create the attributes, you need to hover on this products tab, and the very last option is attributes. Just click on it. So this is the page from where we can create the attribute. The first attribute I am creating is color. Leave the other options as it is. Now click on add attribute. So it appears over here. Now we need to add some values to this color attribute, like what colors you would like to appear in the drop down box so that user can select. So click on this configure terms. Now this is the color attribute open, product color. It's time to add a new color. Let's say blue, and then add new color. We can add one more color like red, then add new. So in this way you can create the color attribute, and you can add as many as colors as you want. It's time to create the another attribute. So click on attributes once again. So color attribute has the terms blue and red. Now let's create size and then add attribute. So size appears over here, but it has no terms. So it's time to set some values for size. Click on configure terms. We can put this size like XL, large, medium. So this is how you can set the values for the size attribute. That's all we have to do. Now it's time to create a variable product. That is really super easy. Go to this add new once again so that we can add a new product. The process is same that we have done with the simple product. Like here we can provide the product name, hoodie. In this box we can paste the long description, or you can write the long description. I'm just pasting the one that I have copied earlier. In the same box I am doing the same. Now in this Ocean WP settings, we need to make the page as full width. So let's make it full width. That's all we have to do with Ocean WP settings. Let's close it. Now the important thing that you have to do is under this products data section. Firstly we need to select it as a variable product. This is the first task that you have to do. Now if you would like to provide a SKU ID, you can put it over here like web 0090. If you would like to manage stock, then you can check, and you can also sell the products as individually. So I'm just leaving both of these options as it is. Now next thing that you need to do is go to this attributes. Now here we can see there is a drop down and add button. From this drop down you need to select the attribute that you have already created. So click on color and then add. It will take a couple of seconds. Here it appears like this. So in this box we can provide the color names, or you can just click on this area and the colors that we have already created, they will appear like this. So let's select blue, then again click, and then red. Make sure to check this box, used for variation. Now it's time to add the next attribute, that is size. So click on size and then add. Now click on this values box and we can select large, then again middle, then again XL. So all three values have been selected. Check used for variations and then click on save attributes. Okay, so we have already set the attributes for this product, like what colors we have available for this hoodie, blue and red, what sizes we have available, large, medium, XL. It's time to create the pricing for these variations. So click on this variations tab. Now here from this drop down, you need to select create variations from all attributes. So WooCommerce automatically create the variations combination for all the attributes that you have created. Click on OK and wait for a couple of seconds. So total 6 variations have been added. Click on OK and they appears over here like this: blue, large, blue, middle, blue, XL, then red large, red middle, red XL. It's time to set the pricing for each of these combination. So with each of these tab, you can see this arrow. Just click on it. The individual tab opens. If you would like to set an individual image for this product, then you can select it from here, like blue color. So let's say I'm uploading an image. Click on that icon, go to upload files, select, and we can upload a new image for blue color. Like I have downloaded one photo like this. Set variation image. You can put the price for this blue color and large size, for example like 20 rupees, Indian rupees. If you would like to manage the stock, you can set it from here, like in stock, out of stock, or back order. So that's completely up to you. You can leave this weight, dimension, shipping class, description as it is. We don't need to update them. If you have an individual SKU ID for this blue color large size, then you can enter it into this box. Otherwise, leave it as it is. Now it's time to close this tab, so we can close it. And it's time to set the pricing for blue color and medium size. Let's say that's all we have to do. Now it's time to click on save changes. So all these variations will be saved. Okay, these all are saved now. Now it's time to set a main product image for this variable product. So here we can set the main product image. Go to set product image, and let's say I would like to make a new image as the main image of this product. I think I have downloaded this yellow image. So let's say by default this yellow image will be appearing to the variable product main image, and when we select the attributes like size and color, then the image will be changed as per this selection. Like once you select blue and large, then this image will appear. If you will select red and large, then this image will appear. So this is the main image. Tags you can put over here like hoodies, etc. And of course this goes under clothing and men. Let's publish, and we can open this product into a new tab. Here we go. Now the pricing ranges is in between minimum 18 and maximum 90. This is the product details, and these are the options. If you can focus over here, the add to cart button is disabled. Even we can't click on it. It says please select some product options before adding this product to your cart. So we need to select any of these options first, then only this add to cart will be enabled. Let's say user wants to buy blue color and then medium size. So the price is 18 rupees and add to cart is enabled. In this way it works. If you select the red color and medium size, the image also updates and the price also updates over here. So this is the maximum amount the user have to pay in case if there is no shipping charges or any kind of taxes like that. So this is how easy to create a variable product in WooCommerce, and you can follow the entire mechanism to create as much as products as you want. Thank you very much. In this lecture, I'm going to teach you how to set up online payment system in a WordPress based e-commerce website. Go to your WordPress dashboard and under WooCommerce tab, click on settings. Now click on payments tab, and here are 4 default payment methods already available because of the WooCommerce installation, like this direct bank transfer, check payments, cash on delivery and PayPal. So cash on delivery is already enabled. Let's check out what exactly the settings we have integrated. So click on this manage, and here we go. This is enabled. Here you can change the text, like cash on delivery can be pay on delivery, and you can also accept the cash on delivery on the virtual product orders. Then save changes. Now again click on this payments tab so that we can go back onto the same page. If you would like to integrate PayPal for the online payments, you need to click on this setup, and these are the settings for PayPal gateway integration. So firstly we need to make it checked. Title could be PayPal. This could be the description. So you can change both of these boxes text as per your need. PayPal email. So in this box you need to enter your PayPal email address. Leave this sandbox unchecked. Debug mode unchecked. IPN email notification, keep it checked if it is by default. Receiver email, so this could be your own email address that you are using onto the PayPal. Now this section is very important. PayPal identity token. So this is some kind of encrypted code that you need to generate while logging into your PayPal account. So you will be getting some code like this one, like this, and then I think this is some kind of an encrypted code we get as identity token. Then after you can set your own invoice prefix, shipping details, send shipping details to PayPal instead of billing. So these are not too mandatory settings. Page action, make it capture, do not select authorize. So whenever someone will make the payment, the amount will be immediately deducted from the customer account and it will be credited into your PayPal account when you keep it as capture. Page style, leave it as it is. Image URL, here you can put the URL of the image that you would like to display onto the PayPal page. I mean the logo of your business. Leave it as it is. I'm just deleting it. Live API username and live API password is really not needed. And then we can save changes. Of course these are not the original details because this is not my PayPal account and this is not the identity token. So I'm just showing you how exactly it works, and you need to enter all your original information. So once we have done these things, then let's go back to our website. I can refresh it and we can select the color like red, size medium, add to cart, click on view cart. So we'll be onto the cart page. Again, cart page also has the sidebar, so we need to go back to the cart page and disable the sidebar. Let's do that. Right click and open into new tab and then update. Let's refresh the cart page. Here we go. So this is the cart page where the product image, product name, price, quantity. You can also increase or decrease the quantity from this page itself. Total you have to pay is 55 rupees and shipping is 100 rupees, so total amount is 150. I have set up the shipping fees 100 rupees into the WooCommerce installation and setup process if you have watched my earlier lectures. Click on proceed to checkout. Alright, so this is the billing form and these are the order details like subtotal, shipping, total amount you have to pay, and these are the two methods that we have integrated: pay on delivery and PayPal integration. So once we click on proceed to PayPal, it will redirect us to the PayPal page where user can make the payment. Either he can make the payment via logging in into his PayPal account, or if he would like to pay the amount via any credit or debit card, then there will be the option to put all those card details. So this is how easy it is to integrate the online payment system into a WordPress based WooCommerce website. Thank you very much. Hey guys, in this lecture, I'm gonna show you how we can set up the shipping price for our products. For example, here you can see the shipping price is flat rupees 100. So this is Indian rupees. Shipping options will be updated during checkout. So in this area, user can simply calculate the shipping price by just entering his country. For example, the 100 rupees is applied if the customer is from India. Now let's change this country to Italy and then update. So here we can see no shipping options were found for Italy. It means the website owner is not selling his products in the Italy country. So let's go ahead and we can set up the shipping mechanism so that admin can charge a desired shipping price on each of the products. In order to set up the shipping price, go back to the WooCommerce and then settings. Now here you need to click on this shipping tab. This is the area shipping zones from where we can create the shipping price, shipping methods for all the products. Currently the India shipping zone is already created, and when I set up the WooCommerce at the very first time, at that time I set up this shipping method for India. Now let's go ahead and we can add a new shipping zone. So click on add shipping zone. This time I will be setting the shipping zone for United Kingdom. So in this zone name, you can put United Kingdom. This is just for your reference. And in this zone regions, you need to enter United Kingdom. Here it is. So this applies to the entire United Kingdom. Now, we have selected the zone name. It's time to add the shipping method, like what could be the free shipping rules, what could be the flat price for the shipping products to United Kingdom. So let's add a shipping fee for United Kingdom. Click on add shipping method, and here we need to make it as flat rate. Click on add shipping method. It appears over here. This is enabled. Now we need to edit it and we can set a price. If you would like to make it taxable or non-taxable, so just make it none, because right now we are not dealing in the taxes. And cost, here you need to set up the flat rate shipping cost. For example, 70 Indian rupees. And here we can also rename it like flat rate shipping fee, something like that. Then save changes. That's all you have to do. Now let's click on the shipping tab once again so that we can go to the previous screen. I think I haven't saved it. Alright, so now we can see India and United Kingdom are the two shipping zones that we have created. Now it's time to check out the cart page once again. I'm just refreshing the cart page and we need to test whether the United Kingdom shipping rate is working or not. So currently we need to enter a different address. Let's say I'm selecting India and then update. So the flat rate is 100 Indian rupees. Let's select for United Kingdom. Here it is. Then update. And here you go. You can see now the flat rate shipping fee is 70 Indian rupees, and this could be the shipping fees that will be charging after the product subtotal price. So the product price was 40 Indian rupees, and after adding the 70 rupees shipping charge, the total amount customer have to pay is 110 rupees. So this is how easy we can set up the shipping price in WooCommerce. Now let's go ahead and we can add the shop menu over here, because whatever the products you will create, all those products will be automatically displayed onto the shop page. So in order to do that, go back to the dashboard and we need to go to the menu. Now from here, inside the pages section, click on view all, and then we need to find out shop. Click on add to menu and we can adjust its place like after destinations. At last, save menu. And now we can refresh the front page. Okay, so the shop menu is over here, as you can see. Let's click on it and we can check all the products that we have created. So this page has total 2 products over here, and already the sidebar is displaying on the left hand side. That's why the widgets are showing over here. So we can edit this page in order to disable this sidebar. Let's go back to the backend. Then we need to go to the pages. Now we need to find out shop page. Here it is. Click on edit. Now in the Ocean WP settings, inside the main area, we need to make it full width. And then it's time to refresh. Here we go. So we can see both 2 products are displaying over here with a quick view functionality. Once I click on it, a pop-up comes up which will give you a few description about this product like this. So this is really a wonderful theme. Now we can see at the very top of this page in the header area, the menus are not visible because the header background is also white and the menu colors are also white. When we hover on the menu, then it turns to blue. So let's go ahead and we can change the menu color on this specific page to some kind of like black color or any other color. So let's go back to the backend. This is the shop page backend. In the Ocean WP settings, you need to go to this menu tab, and here scroll down. You can see link color, hover, link color, current menu item, link background. So here link color, current menu item, these all are the settings for the top menu that we have on this shop page. So let's go ahead and we can change this color to black. So link color is black, link color hover. Leave it as it is, so it will automatically use the blue color on hover. Link color, current menu item, let's select like blue. Link background, if you would like to set a background, then you can set the background color and background color hover. Link background, current menu, just leave it as it is. That's all we have to do, and let's update. It's time to refresh the front page, so we can refresh it. Now let's go to the shop page. Here we go. So at the very top, we can see the menu colors are black. The active menu link color is blue, and when we hover on any of the existing menu item, they turns to blue. So this is how easy we can also play with the header options in order to make it user friendly. Thank you very much. It is a very common problem with many of the people that their WordPress website is loading too slow. The biggest reason is that they upload too heavy images into their website, like 5 MB or 10 MB high resolution image. This really makes the website slow. And second reason is that they do not clean up their database timely, due to which the garbage in those database tables results in slow query processing. So in this lecture, I'm going to show you how to optimize the existing images into your WordPress website and database so that we can give a boost to your WordPress website speed. This can be done with the help of a free plugin. So let's go back to the dashboard, and we need to install a new plugin. And this plugin is 100% free of cost. Here we need to search for WP Optimize. The first plugin that we can see, WP Optimize Clean Compress Cache by David Anderson, Ruhani Rabin and Team Updraft. Just install and activate this plugin. It has more than 1000 positive reviews and more than 900,000 active installations. And this is 100% compatible with the latest version of WordPress. Let's activate. So with the help of this single plugin, we can optimize the images as well as database. Alright, so the plugin has been activated. Now let's scroll down and we can see there is a new tab, WP Optimize. Here we have submenus, database, images, cache, settings, help, premium upgrades. So we just need to work with this database and images tab. Firstly, let's click on database. So this is just a welcome message. Thank you for installing WP Optimize. We can click on dismiss. Now here we have certain database optimization tasks pending. Like the first one is optimize database tables. Tables using the InnoDB engine 43 will not be optimized. So we just need to select it and then again select. Remaining other options are already selected and there are no pingbacks and no trackbacks, so we don't need to check these checkboxes. It's time to click on run all selected optimizations. So one by one all these tasks will be performed. Like here we can see 104 post revisions deleted, 1 auto draft deleted, 7 posts removed from trash. So these are some kind of extra garbages existing into your WordPress website, and this plugin really works good and it removes all the garbage from your existing website. The first task, optimize database tables. This takes a little bit more time, so we just need to wait for a few minutes. Here we go. So we can see optimization complete. So we have successfully optimized our database. Let's check out the front page first, because we just need to confirm that there is no issue appears after optimizing the database. So the home page looks better as it was before. Everything is fine. It means there is no mistake we have done with this database optimization. Now it's time to jump onto this images tab so that we can optimize the images. So here we have many options available, like automatically compress newly added images. Just enable it. So whatever the image you will upload on any of the existing pages of this website in upcoming time, those images will be automatically compressed. Now here we can see certain options like prioritize, maximum compression, prioritize retention of details. So these are some of the optimizations level predefined by this plugin for the images. So leave these options as it is. Here we have all the images showing which are in our media library, and these all are uncompressed images. It means they are really making your website slow. So just click on select all. So all these images are selected and we can optimize all of them in just one click. So let's scroll down and we can click on this compress the selected images button. This will take a couple of seconds to optimize all the selected images, and this pop-up comes up. So we just need to wait until this process is completed. Okay, so we can see here there is a message. A total of 31 images were successfully compressed in this iteration. 8 images could not be compressed. So we need to check logs why those 8 images cannot be compressed. So these are basically some type of errors mentioned over here why those images were not compressed. Maybe the size of those images were too huge, so this plugin could not handle that much of size like 10 MB or 20 MB. So that's not a problem. We can use some other plugin in order to optimize those images. Let's close it. So almost the images have been compressed. Now if you would like to compress the remaining images, all you need to do, just go to the plugins and we can add another plugin. So the next plugin is WP Smush. So this is one of the most popular plugin for smushing or compressing the images into your WordPress website. As you can see over here, it has more than 1 million active installations and more than 4,000 positive reviews. We can install and activate this plugin. So this plugin is especially used to optimize the images only. Okay, so the plugin is activated. Now let's scroll down and we can see a new tab, Smush. Just click on it. So this is the dashboard of WP Smush plugin. As we can see over here, there are many options and it automatically detected that 43 images are not optimized and they need smushing. Attachment means images. So either you can also click on this top recheck images button. So it will start checking all the existing uncompressed images into your media library. So 41 images needs smushing. Now scroll down and we can click on bulk smush now. So this optimization process has been started and we just need to wait for a few minutes. So we can see over here all attachments have been smushed. Awesome. It means all the remaining images have been properly smushed into this website. Even it smushed all the compressed images that we had done with this WP Optimize plugin. So that's all we had to do in this lecture in order to optimize the images and the database for boosting the WordPress website speed. In the next lecture, I will be guiding you how we can install a caching plugin so that your website will be serving cached pages to your returning users, and that is really needed when you are launching a new WordPress website and wants to improve user experience. Thank you very much. Custom menu in WordPress means you can create normal menu items like this Google or Apple that I have created, but these menu items are linked with a custom URL. For example, this Google is linked with google.com like this. In the same way, when I click on Apple, it opens the apple.com homepage. The custom menu URLs can be either linked with our own website or with a page of some other website. To create the custom menu, go back to your dashboard and under appearance, we can jump on menus. Okay, so this is the main menu list that we had already created. In order to create the custom links, on the left hand side, we can see custom links tab. Just click on it. So in the links text box, we can put the title, for example, like Google, and in the above box we need to put the complete URL of that page, for example like this, and then click on add to menu. So it appears over here with a custom link. Now let's save menu and we can refresh the front page. Here the custom menu link has been created. Once we click on it, it opens the Google page. Now second thing, if you would like to open this Google page into a new tab rather than opening it into the current tab, then the process is very simple. Go back to the menus and now open the Google link. Here we can see many checkboxes available. The first one is open link in a new tab. Just click on it. And at last we can save menu. Now let's refresh the front page once again. Alright, and I'm just going to click on Google. So here we can see it opens into a new tab. The current tab is still opened. So that's how easy we can create custom links in WordPress. Now next thing that we need to do is adding some icons just before these menu items. For example, home should be having the home icon, then blog should be having some kind of pencil. So let's go ahead and we can add some menu icons over here. In order to add the menu icons, let's go to the home, open this tab, and here we can see icon. There is a link, select, just click on it. So there are many icons available for home menu or other menu items. So in this search box, let's type home. I think this icon looks more suitable with the home menu item. Then select and we can close this tab. At last, save menu. And we can check the front page of our website. So there is an icon with the home menu. In the same way, we can set icons with other menu items, for example, blog. Okay, so we have selected all the menus. Now it's time to save menu. And we can refresh the front page. Here we go. So we have successfully placed the icons with menus. So that's quite very easy to create a custom menu link and putting icons into the menu area. Now one thing that you need to take care of once we go back to the menus, most of the time you would not be seeing this open link in a new tab checkbox or this custom link tab or few other options. The reason is that by default these options are disabled at your end. So you must need to enable them first in order to make them appearing over here. The process is very simple. Just scroll up and here we can see screen options. Click on it. So these all are the extra options that we can either enable or disable as per our need. For example, open link in a new tab comes under link target. So this is checked. If I uncheck it, you can see this has been disappeared from here. Let's make it enable. In the same way, if you will uncheck custom links, so the custom link has been disappeared from here. Let's put it back. So that's quite very easy to either enable or disable the options from this area. I hope this lecture was easy for you to understand how to put menus and menu icons and creating the custom menu links. Thank you very much.
Hey guys, Once again, I'm back with one of my new lecture where I'm gonna show you how we can shift a website from one domain to another domain. So this is my first website, which is on domain1.carbonglabs.com, which is of course a subdomain of my main carbonglabs.com domain. And we are going to shift this entire website on a second domain, that is domain2.carbonglabs.com. So there's no matter whether these two domains belongs to the same web hosting or on the different web hosting. This mechanism really works, and even you don't need to access any kind of FTP or cPanel, or you don't need to do any kind of manual database connection. We are going to do all these things with the help of a plugin, and this process is called website migration. It means you are shifting a website from one domain to another domain. When you are new to WordPress and you are working for your clients, of course, you will be building the websites onto the subdomains or on staging domains, and later on you have to deploy the entire website onto the original domain. So this mechanism helps you to build a website without making it live onto the original domain. So let's get started. So open the WordPress dashboard of the first website. I'm just going on to the wp-admin, and this is the first website that we need to migrate onto the new domain. Now go to the plugins and then click on add new, and in the search box we need to search for Updraft. So this is the best free WordPress plugin that can help you to create the entire backup of your WordPress website and download it onto your computer. So here is the first plugin, Updraft WordPress Backup plugin. Just install now and then activate. Okay, so this plugin has been installed and activated. Now under the settings we can go on to the Updraft plus backups option, and here we have a very big button, backup now. Just click on this button. This pop-up will be visible. Click on this last option, only allow this backup to be deleted manually, and then click on backup now. So this will take couple of seconds or minutes to create the entire backup of your WordPress website. As you can see, here is the progress bar. Alright, so the backup has been created. Let's click on close. Now scroll down on this page and you will be seeing these little buttons, database, plugins, themes, uploads and others. So these are 5 important backup files that you need to download onto your computer. Just click on each of them one by one. Alright, now you can see these options. For the database, download to your computer. The same is for plugins, themes, uploads and others. Just click on these buttons one by one and download these files onto your computer. So I'm just creating a separate folder onto my desktop, and we can download each of these files one by one. Alright, so all 5 files are downloaded, as we can see at the bottom of my Chrome browser. Now the job of first domain has been over, so just close the first domain. It's time to log in the WordPress dashboard of second domain. So just go on to the wp-admin and log in into the second website. It's time to upload all these 5 backup files in this website, and this is what we call restoration. But in order to migrate the website, I mean both domains are different, so everything needs to be updated like database files and everything. So in that case we need to use a premium version of Updraft. So simply go on to the website, that is wpscratch.com, and here you can get a very huge discounted price of the plugin that we are going to use. In the search box type Updraft. So that is the first plugin, Updraft Migrator. This is the premium version of this plugin. If you search onto the Google, and we can go on to the Updraft website and we can check the pricing of this premium version. Here we go. So you can see Updraft Migrator cost around 30 bucks, but on the WP Scratch you can get it for just 10 bucks. So just buy it from here. I have already bought this plugin and this works for complete 1 year. Even after 1 year also you can use this plugin on n number of websites, but you will be getting 1 year free updates if you get it from WP Scratch. So that's up to you whether you can get it at a discounted price from WP Scratch, or you can directly go on to the updraftplus.com website and you can buy it from here. So that's up to you. I mostly use WP Scratch for all my premium stuff. So let's go on to the second website, and then we need to go on to the plugins and then click on add new. So when you will be buying this premium version from WP Scratch, then you can go on to the add to cart and download the file. So this file will be downloaded onto your computer. So go on to the add plugins, and here don't search in the search box because we are going to upload the premium plugin. So here you need to click on upload plugin button,
then go on to the choose files and locate the file onto your desktop. So I have this plugin over here. This is in zip format. You can see Updraft. Just open it, install this file and then activate. Alright, now again go on to the settings and then click on Updraft plus backups. Now it's time to restore the backup files of the first website. So we don't need to click on this backup now button, but scroll down and here you will be seeing this option, upload backup files. Just click on it and then upload all the backup files that we have created with the first website. So I'm just selecting all at once and then click on open. Alright, so these files are now uploading into my WordPress website. Alright guys, so all 5 files are uploaded over here. As you can see, database, plugins, themes, uploads and others. And the backup date was 13th of June 2020. So that is the today's date when I'm recording this lecture. Now here you can see this restore button. Just click on it and then select all these check boxes one by one. At last click on next. Wait for a couple of seconds. Okay, so here we can see there is a warning. This looks like a migration. So make sure to check this checkbox so the database will also be updated. At last click on restore. This will work perfectly because we are using the premium version of Updraft Migrator. So that works very well. Here we go. So the restore successful. Let's click on restore to Updraft plus configuration button. Okay, now remember, when your migration is successful and we have migrated the first website into the second one, so the login details of the first website will be active. The second website login will not work. So here we need to enter so this was the login details of my first website. Just click on login and here make sure it is domain 2. This is not the domain 1 website. Okay. At last you need to click on delete old directories. Now let's check the front page of this website, this second website. So guys, you can see here how easy it is to migrate a website from first domain to the second domain with just few clicks. You need to use the Updraft Plus premium version and that's all, and you don't need any kind of cPanel or FTP access. If this video was helpful, please hit subscribe, like and leave your comments. Thank you very much.
In this lecture, I'm gonna teach you how we can use WooCommerce shortcodes, and those shortcodes are very helpful in order to displaying the products into the custom areas. For example, when I go back to our website and let's jump onto the shop page. So whatever the products you are adding from this product area, all those products are by default displaying only on this shop page. But what else if client wants, but what to do if client asks this product to be displayed onto the home page in this area, in the half portion over here. So in such cases, shortcodes are very helpful. Let me show you one demonstration. Shortcodes are just the predefined syntax that you just need to use, make some edits, and that's all. So I'm just opening the backend of this home page. All right, so here's the backend. Let's scroll down. And this row, we just need to make it 1 by 2 and 1 by 2. Now in the second column, we need to put that product. So firstly, we need to take the text block because all the shortcodes can be written or pasted only in the text blocks. Deleting it. Now in order to display that specific product, we have a shortcode which is predefined, product ID equals to, and in this double quotes we need to put the ID of that product. So go back to the backend once again. Of course, this is also the backend area. Under the products, this is the hoodie. So you just need to hover on it and you can see ID equals to 219. So 219 is the ID number. We just need to go back to the home page backend and here we can put 219. So this is the entire syntax. First of all, the square bracket starts, then product space ID equals to double quotes and then ID number inside it and bracket closed. Save changes and update. So this is the predefined shortcode of WooCommerce. Now it's time to refresh the front page. Here you go. So that specific product is displayed on this custom area of your home page. In the same way, you can display more products. There are many rules that you can use in order to display the products, like by category or by featured products, recent products. let's go ahead and display all the recent products that we have recently created from the backend. Of course, we have created just 2 products over here in the backend. So in order to display the recent products, again, we need to go back to that text block. And this time we have to make some edits in this shortcode. So firstly, let's delete it. And now we need to type recent underscore products. So whatever the latest products you will create onto the website, they will be displayed in this area. Let's save changes and update. Now it's time to refresh. Here we go. So these 2 were the recent products that we had created, and both products are displaying in this custom area. WooCommerce has a list of shortcodes available onto their official website. Let me show you their website link, and this link has also been shared into the lecture description. So in the Google, we can search for WooCommerce shortcodes. The first link is from docs.woocommerce.com. Let's click on it. So this is the page where all the predefined shortcodes has been listed by the WooCommerce. If you can just go to this products, you can see all the shortcodes are for products. Like to display the featured products, you can use this one. For best selling product, this one. For recent product, this shortcode is available. So that's how easy we can display the product on any area of your web page. Thank you very much.
Hey guys, my name is Saddam Qasim, and once again I am back with one of my WordPress based tutorial where I'm gonna show you how you can add Facebook group feeds onto your WordPress website. Promoting your Facebook group on your WordPress website is a great way to boost engagement on your Facebook group. At the same time, it helps you to get more traffic to your website in return. So in this video, we are going to display the post of my Facebook group onto my WordPress website, and you can also display the post of the Facebook pages as well. So without wasting much time, let's get started. So that's one of my WordPress website where we are going to display the Facebook feed. So the first step is we need to install and activate the custom Facebook feed plugin by Smush Balloon. The plugin that we are going to use is a premium plugin, but I will show you how you can get that plugin for a huge discounted price later on. So in the Google, we can simply type Facebook feed by Smush Balloon. So at the very top, we can see the custom Facebook feed WordPress plugin. So that's a premium plugin. If we can check the price, let's click on get started. So here you can see $49 every year you have to pay if you buy it directly from the Smush Balloon website. So let's open a new website, that is wpscratch.com, and from this website you can get the plugins and themes at up to 90% discounted price. So here we can type custom Facebook feed. So the first plugin is Custom Facebook Feed Pro by Smush Balloon. Just click on it and you can see the pricing just 15 bucks. And you can use this plugin for lifetime, so you don't have to pay every year. And you will also be getting 1 year of free updates. But remember, WP Scratch do not provide license keys, and we really don't need the license key because it is just to update the plugin, and this website automatically provides you 1 year of free updates. So whenever a new version is released, you can simply log in into my account on this website and download the latest version, install on your website and activate it. So I have already bought this plugin. Let's close it and we can go on to the plugins and then click on add new. When you buy the plugin from WP Scratch, that plugin will be downloaded in .zip format onto your computer. So we need to upload that file into our website. So here we can see upload plugin. Just click on it, choose file and locate that .zip file onto your computer. So that plugin will be downloaded something like this. It is Custom Facebook Feed Pro and the current version is 3.15.1. So let's click on open. And we can install and activate this plugin. Alright, so we can see over here Custom Facebook Feed Pro Snash. This plugin has successfully been activated. Now, at the very bottom left corner, you can see Facebook Feed. Just click on this settings. Alright, so this is the welcome screen of this plugin. Again, click on settings. Here you go. So we can see I had already connected one of my existing account. Let me delete it first. So here, you can see this big button, connect a Facebook account. Once you click on it, it will ask you to display the Facebook page or group feed. So here you need to select whether the post that you are going to embed into your WordPress website, those posts belong to Facebook page or a group. So here I'm going to display the feeds of the Facebook group.
let's click on Facebook group and then click on continue. Now it will redirect you onto the Facebook login page. So you need to log in into your Facebook account. Once you will log in into your Facebook account successfully, you will be seeing a list of all the groups that either you have created or you have signed up onto your Facebook account. So let's say I'm going to embed the post of this Facebook group. Let's click on it and then we can click on use token for this group. Now the next step is we need to add the smash balloon into our Facebook account. So as you can see over here, these are the 4 steps. Go to your group settings page by clicking here. So let's click on this link. Now it will open the same group that you have selected from the pop-up. So let's scroll down. Here we can see apps. Just click on this edit icon and then scroll down, click on this add apps, and in the search box we need to type smash balloon. So that is the app. Just click on it and then add. Now this app has also been added into our Facebook account so that all the posts can be synchronized between the Facebook group and the WordPress website through the Smash Balloon app. Now let's go back onto our WordPress website and here we can click on done. Now let's scroll down. Here we have few settings. Is it a group or a page? Make sure group is selected because we have done all the settings for the Facebook group. Number of posts to display. The default number of posts are 5. Maximum you can display 100 posts on a WordPress web page. Let's make it 10. Now next is display load more button. So that's up to you. If you would like to display the button, make it checked, otherwise uncheck. Next option is show different number for mobile. So you can control the number of posts to be displayed onto the mobile devices. Right now I'm just leaving this option as it is. Facebook API post limit. Make sure it is auto. Check for new post. So here you can change the value. The default is 1 hour. That means the Smash Balloon plugin will check for a new post every hour onto your Facebook group. Localization is English and here you can select your own time zone. That's all you have to do and then click on save settings and clear cache. Now here we have a shortcode. You can see here custom Facebook feed. Just copy this shortcode. And now we can go on to the home page of our website. So that's the home page. Let's click on edit with Elementor. I have created this website with the help of Elementor plugin. Okay. Now let's scroll down and let's say this is the area where I would like to display all the Facebook feeds of my Facebook group. So I can click on this plus. Let's select a section and on the left hand side I can search for shortcode widget. So that is the shortcode widget. You can use any shortcode widget or text editor and in this box I can paste that shortcode. Click on apply if you are using the website with the help of Elementor page builder and then click on update. Now let's open the front page. So I'm just clicking on it. Let's scroll down. Here you go. So you can see all the Facebook posts are now displaying just below this Our Programs button. So these are the latest posts that has been shared onto my Facebook group. You can also see the like icon, the share icon or forward icon. Even user can also leave the comments. They can also check this post onto the Facebook and they can share this post. So all these 15 posts are showing right now. So guys, in the same way, you can also display the post of the Facebook pages as well. We have few more settings in this plugin. So let's go back. Now we can go on to the customize. And here you can see there are so many customizations option available. Also there are sub tabs. So let's click on this post layout tab and we can change the look and feel of these posts which are showing over here. So by default, this is the thumbnail view that is showing onto the home page. Let's change this look and feel. So I'm just going to select this half width and then save changes. Let's refresh the home page. So now we can see the post image is a little bit bigger and it is showing in the 50% half portion of this section. In the same way, you can also select the full width and there are a few more options available. Then click on save changes and we can refresh the home page again. Here you go. So now we can see that is the featured image, or I can see the post image, and the text is showing at the bottom of this image. So this is how you can use the customization option in order to play with more settings. You can also enable or disable the author name or avatar name, post text, description. All the options can be found under this customize tab.
I hope it was easy for you to understand. In case if you have any question, just drop me your comments. I will definitely help you out. If this video was helpful, please like this video and leave your positive comment. Thank you very much. After learning the website development onto the free Ocean WP theme, it's time for you to learn some advanced things. So from now I will teach you how to use the Divi theme. This is one of the best theme that you can use to make almost any type of website. It's a premium theme. So you can learn how we can make custom header, we can make custom footer, we can add some animations, we can add great box shadow effects and a lot more. So from now you will learn the website development onto the Divi theme, and then after you can jump onto the freelancing section. See you in the next lecture. Hey guys, from this section we are going to learn about a new WordPress theme, that is the Divi theme. It is one of the most popular and advanced premium theme. Let's talk about themes and then I will show you why Divi is the better theme in terms of building amazing websites easily.
Themes are a package of style sheets which are used to design your website. Themes specify the layout of your website, the color scheme of the web pages, the appearance of the menu, buttons, etc. Whereas plugins are a package of codes or scripts which are used to add functionalities to your website. For example, if someone wants to create a contact form, he can use a contact form plugin. There are thousands of plugins and themes available to use on the WordPress website. I personally suggest Divi as the best WordPress theme because it gives you the flexibility to make any kind of website. Whether you would like to create a digital marketing agency website where you can have the content arranged beautifully, the gradient shaded buttons, the parallax effect, the box shadow, which means your widget looks appealing, with shaped dividers that separates two different rows in an amazing design. Or you would like to create a gym website which can have beautiful animations, an impressive way of arranging the content, links, buttons and much more. The main reason why I suggest Divi theme is the inbuilt features. Anyone can quickly design and edit the web pages with the drag and drop based Divi page builder. You can edit text. You can change the element size, you can make a custom header, you can make a custom footer without buying any extra plugin, and everything that a developer needs in a theme is the Divi where your search ends. In order to buy the Divi theme, you just need to open up a website that is wpscratch.com. So this is the website that provides you the Divi theme at the very low cost. So in the search box, we can type Divi. Here you can see at the very top, Divi theme with API key. The price is just 25 bucks. But if you can go on to the original website of the Divi theme, the original price is around $89 per year. So on WP Scratch, you can save a lot of money. Just go on to add to cart and download this theme. You will also be getting the API key that will help you to import the demo websites. So once you buy this theme from here, then it will be downloaded into the .zip format. I have already bought this theme and it is downloaded onto my computer. So this is what you will get once you will make the payment. That is the Divi theme in .zip format and this is the API key. So that is the username and the API key that will be needed when you would like to import the demo websites to make your website within few seconds. Now let's go ahead and I can show you how we can install this theme into our website. So this is our website backend. Just go on to the themes. And as we are going to upload the premium theme, so just click on this add new button at the very top. Now click on this upload theme button and here choose file. Now let's go on to the folder and this is the Divi theme. Just select it and then install and activate this theme. So that's super easy to install and activate the Divi theme. Click to call button is a great way to give your audience an option to ring you directly rather than dialing your phone number manually. In this lecture, I'm gonna show you how we can create this button onto the contact page. So when someone click on this button, the default calling application of the device start ringing you. This works both on desktop and mobile version. Let's get started. Being logged in into your WordPress dashboard, open the contact page in a new tab and then click on Enable Visual Builder. So the front-end editor of contact page will load up straight away. Now, when you hover on text element, we can see a black plus icon. Once we click on it, we have the widgets to add just below that text element. Let's select button. Now firstly we can change the button text. So here we can write call me now. It's time to set a link, but this time we don't need to pass a URL, but to make this button for click to call, you can type tell : and enter the complete phone number including your country code. So when someone click on this button, it will start dialing the number. Let's align this button to center, and also we can change the button text color. So under the design tab, we can align it to center. Now jump onto the button tab and here enable the custom styles for button. Alright, now from here we can select white color. So the button is more visible onto the contact page. That's all we have to do. Let's save it and we can save the page as well. Exit from the visual builder. It's time to test the button whether it is working or not. So we can see the calling feature of my browser appears when I clicked on the button. This is how we can make a click to call button very easily. I hope it was an easy method for you to understand. See you in the next lecture. Thank you. Just like click to call button, it is also a great idea to make a click to email button. So when someone wants to send us an email, he just need to click on the button and the default email application of the device immediately appears where the receiver email address is auto-filled. Receiver means the owner of the website. Let's do it. Add a button module and here we can rename it like email to us or email us. In the link box, you can type mail to, then colon, and then the complete email address without any space. Once it's done, let's align this button to center as well. And then save it. That's easy it is. Let's test it onto the front end. Here we go. So I'm on Mac and the default email application opened on button click where the admin email address is auto-filled. That saves a lot of time for the user to send us an email. See you in the next lecture. In this lecture, I'm gonna teach you how we can create the menu into our WordPress website so that users can navigate among the pages. To create the menu, simply go on to the appearance and then we can find the menu option. Just click on it. To create the menu, firstly we need to give it a name. For example, main menu or any name you can give it. This is just for your reference. And then click on create menu. So basically this main menu is the group of all the menus. On the left hand side, we can see few tabs like pages, post, custom links and categories. So under the pages, we can click on view all. So all the pages which are existing under this pages area, they will be available over here. Now let's add the pages one by one into the menu area. For example, we would like to add this home, about, blog, careers, contact and portfolio page as well as services inside the menu. So just check all of them and then click on add to menu. So within few seconds they all will be appearing over here like this. So we have added all the pages into the menu area. Now it's time to click on save menu. So all these menu pages will be added into the website. Now let's go ahead onto the front page and we can refresh it once again. Here we go. So we have successfully created the menu in our website, but there are few extra menu items I am seeing like this sample page, uncategorized. Also, the home menu is repeated. That means all the pages we have inside our WordPress website are displaying here, but we would like to display only a set of specific menu items. So in order to fix this issue, go back to the menu options and at the bottom we can see display location. Select primary location from here and then save menu. Alright, now let's go on to the front end and we can refresh the home page once again. Here we go. So now we can see all the selected pages are displaying as a menu in the header area that we have created from the menus in the backend. So this is how we can create the menu into our WordPress website. Now, maybe you would be needing to have a custom menu over here. So when someone click on that menu, a specific website or a specific page can be opened. For example, Google or Amazon. So how we can create that custom menu? It's quite very simple. Here you can see custom links. Just click on it. Now in the link text, you can put the title, for example, Open Google, and in the URL box, you can type the specific URL of that web page, for example, HTTPS, like this, and then add to menu. So it appears over here. At last we can save menu. Now let's refresh the front page once again. Okay, so we can see the custom menu has also been added. Now let's click on Open Google and we can check that Google page is opening fine. It means the custom link is working properly. So this is how you can make a custom menu, as well as you can create the menus into your website. Now, second thing, if you can check into the menu area, you will find that About is a page, Blog is a page. In the same way, Careers, Contact, Portfolio, these all are the pages. But Open Google is a custom link as it is labeled over here. In the same way, Home is also a custom link. But if you remember, in the previous lecture, we have created Home as the page. So why this Home is not showing as the page, but it is showing as a custom link? The reason is, whenever you install WordPress, by default a custom link with the name Home created automatically, and that will appear inside these pages. So what we need to do, we need to add the actual home page that we have created manually in the previous lecture, and we have to delete this menu. So firstly, let's delete it. Just click on this arrow, and here we have remove option. Just remove it. And now you can see in this list there are two home. This is the first one and this is the second one. Earlier we had added this first home. Now let's try this second one and then add menu. Here we go. So we can see this home is now assigned as a page. Now if you would like to order or rearrange these menus, simply drag and drop like this. So now Home is the first menu, then About. If you would like to make Portfolio as the second menu, just drag it and drop below the Home. Now, if you would like to make a sub-menu of an existing menu, for example, Blog needs to be under this About, so just drag and shift it to the right, like this. So now Blog is the sub-menu of About. Let's save it and I can show you how exactly it looks like. So let's refresh the front page. Here we go. So we have arranged the menu orders, as well as you can see under this About, Blog page is also listed. So this is the complete game of menu in the WordPress, and it's really very easy. You don't need to create any hyperlinks like HTML or anything like that. Just drag and drop and it's a game of few clicks. I hope it was easy for you to understand. Thank you very much. In this lecture, we are going to create the pages. This is the demo website that we will be creating today with just one click. And the entire content of this website will be editable. We will discuss about it later on, but let's check the important pages this website has. So we'll be creating the home page, about page, careers page, portfolio, services, contact, and blog. So let's get started. We can jump into our WordPress dashboard. Now here we can see the pages area. Let's click on it. So from this pages tab, we can create the new pages, as well as we can delete any existing page. By default, privacy policy and sample page get created whenever we install the WordPress. To create a new page, you can see here add new button. Just click on it. Now this is the screen that you will be seeing whenever you will click on to the add new button. So in this add title box, we can provide the page name like home. This is the Divi page builder, with the help of which we can create the content for our website. So right now we are just going to create the blank pages. So once you enter the title over here, on the top right corner we can see publish. Let's click on publish and this page will be live onto the website. So here we can see this is the unique link of our page. Let's copy it from here and we can open it into a new tab so that we can see how our page looks like. So this is the blank home page and that's the page title. Not to worry, we'll be going to create the content for this page later on. Let's go ahead and we can create the remaining pages. So again, click on this add new just under this pages tab and we can provide the page title like about and then publish. So we need to repeat the same process again and again. I have cropped this video and this is the last page that I am creating in this website. Alright, now once you have created all the pages, just click on all pages over here. This is the area where you can get a list of all the pages that your WordPress website has or you have created. This table also gives you the username of the admin who created these pages as well as the date or time when the pages was published. So this is how we can create the pages into our WordPress website with the help of Divi theme. But don't worry, these pages are just blank, and in the upcoming next few lecture, I will guide you how we can import the demo website with just one click. And in the next lecture, I will guide you how we can create the menu for our website. The current default menus are home, sample page and categorized. These are really not the one that we need. So let's jump into the next lecture. We have almost created the entire website. The only thing that is left is the footer, the very bottom area of any web page or your website. Currently, if we can see over here, these are the default credits of the elegant theme or the Divi theme builders. Let's go ahead and we can remove all this stuff and we can create a footer, something like this, where we can have some contact information, the email address, your business address. We can put some pages links as well as the calling time, the availability of the office opening and the social media icons. So let's get started. This is the WordPress dashboard. Now hover on Divi tab and we can find the second option, theme builder. Just click on it. Okay, now here we can see add global footer. Just click on it and then we need to choose build global footer. So this will load a separate page from where we can create the entire footer. Now again, like the pages, we need to select start building from scratch so we can make our own custom footer. Now here we can choose 3 columns layout. So in the first column, we can put some information about the company. In the second column, we can put some pages links. And in the third column, we can put some contact details as well as social media icons. So in the first box, I suggest you firstly use an image element. So we can put the logo in the first column. Now let's click on this gear icon and we can choose the logo from the media library as we have already uploaded it into the header. So this is the logo. Just select it from here. Make sure it is as full width and then upload an image. So that logo appears in this box. It looks a little bit big. So let's go ahead and we can resize it. Under the design tab, we can see sizing option. So from here, you can reduce the width like this. Also, we can align this logo to center, right or left. So I'm just leaving it to left. Now let's save it and we can add an email address and the contact number just below this logo. So again, you need to click on this black plus icon. So a new module will be added just below this image. So in order to mention the phone number, I suggest you to use text widget. Okay, so these are the text settings. Now here, first of all, select all text, then delete, and now we can type for telephone number tel, and then we can put our own contact number, whatever the contact number you have, like this, and then hit enter, and we can put an email address like this. Now, if you would like to make this email address clickable, just select it from here and then we can see this link icon. Just click on it. I already explained you in the previous lecture how we can make an email address clickable. So it's quite very easy. Just type mail to, then colon symbol and then the complete email address. Make sure there should not be any space in between this entire term and then OK. Now, if you can see an extra space over here just between these two lines, simply go to this text tab and here just above the email address we can see this extra line. So we can put the cursor over there and then hit backspace. So now the extra line has been removed. It's time to save it. So we have made the first column ready. Let's jump on to the second one. Here we need to put the links of some pages. So again, we can take text element. By default, the text tab is enabled. Let's click on visual and then select all text, delete. Okay, now first thing is that we need to put a heading in this box. For example, information.
Select it and make it bold. Then hit enter. Now we can type the page's name here and then after we will convert them into the links. Alright, now to convert the privacy policy into the link, firstly select and then here we can put the complete page link. For example, carbonclaps.com, then privacy-policy. Make sure to enter the complete web address including HTTP. In the same way, we can set the links for terms and conditions, refund policy, shipping charges. So for example, we can put here contact us page link. Now, how to get the contact page link? That's quite very easy. In the new tab, open the website. Now here, on the contact menu, right click and then copy link address. So we have copied the contact page link. Just paste it into this box, then hit OK. And in the same way, we can put refund policy as well as shipping charges link. Alright, now let's go ahead and we can remove the extra white space in between these links. So the same process you need to repeat. Go to the text tab and then remove the extra thing from here. Here we go. At last, we can save it. In the third column, we can add some social media icons. So let's add a new module and here we can type social media. So you can see social media follow widget. Just click on it. Now, this will allow you to add as many as social media icons and you can link those icons with your social wall pages. For example, Facebook is already created as well as Twitter. If you would like to change the link, simply click on this gear icon and here is the Facebook settings opened. Go to the link tab and here we can pass the complete URL like https:// like this. Once you are done, go back. Then we can set the link for Twitter. I'm just leaving it to hashtag. You can put your own over here. Let's go back. If you would like to add a new icon, simply click on this plus icon. And from here you can select the social network like YouTube. Again in the link box, we can paste the complete YouTube channel URL and the YouTube icon also appears automatically over here. Once you are done, click on this back icon and then save it. So social media links have been successfully placed. In the same way, you can put your own desired content in this footer area. Once you are done, click on this save button at the bottom right corner and then we can click on this top right cross icon and then click on save changes. It's time to refresh the home page once again. Here we go. So now we can see that default black bottom bar has been removed and our own footer content has been placed. Now let's go ahead. We can remove these extra padding from the top and bottom of this content as well as we can change the background color of this footer so it will be more attractive. So again go back to the theme builder. Click on this edit icon. Now firstly, let's change the footer background color. So in order to change the color, you need to edit the section setting. So click on this gear icon on the blue tab and these are the section settings as you can see the title as well. Now click on background tab and from here we can set a background color, something like this. So I suggest you to make it black color or dark color and then save it. Now as we have changed the footer background color to dark gray, so this text is not visible properly. Let's go ahead and we can change the text color to light color or white color so it will be more visible. So firstly let's click on this gear icon and then go to the visual. Here we can see this is the entire text. Just click on it and then hit Ctrl A key of your keyboard or you can select the entire text. Now here you can see this icon. Just click on this arrow. This is basically a color chooser or we can choose a color for our text. From here you can select white color. So the entire text is now converted to white and then save it. So that's super easy. In the same way, this is also a text block. Just click on this gear icon. Under the visual, you need to select the entire text. Click on this arrow and then white color. So it is visible. So that's super easy. Now it's time to remove the extra space from the top and bottom.
Basically, this is the padding at the section level. As you can see, when I put the mouse, this is the blue color on the top as well. So go to this section setting, and here under the design, we can see spacing. So from the top, you need to set 0, so the entire extra space at the top will be removed. In the same way, set bottom to 0. Like this. So that's super easy. Once it's done, let's save it. And then click on this floating icon and then save it. Now close this page. At last, all saved changes. Click on this button once again. Now it's time to refresh the home page. Here we go. So we can see the footer has been created. If you would like to make this logo more attractive, add some box shadow. So this is how we can create the custom footer into your Divi theme without using any extra plugin. So in case if you have any question, please shoot me a message. And I request you leave your reviews and ratings. This really helps for the upcoming students to decide whether they should enroll into this course or not. And in case if I have missed something, please do let me know via the messaging system. Thank you very much. You must be wondering, whenever we are opening the main website, the first page displays this default blog post but not the home page that we have created and imported content on it. The reason is that we have created several pages in this website, but we haven't specified which page should be displayed as the home page or as the landing page or as the front page of our website. There is a very basic setting that we need to do in order to fix this issue. Simply go to this settings tab and we can see the third option, reading. Just click on it. Now we can see the very top option, your homepage displays your latest post. So here we can specify a static page as the home page that needs to be displayed. And from this drop down, you need to select the page that you would like to set as the home page of the main website. That's all we have to do. Now we can save changes. Alright. Now let's open the website into a new tab. Here we go. So now we can see the home is displaying as the front page of your website. Whenever you buy the web hosting with HostGator, you get a free SSL certificate, or I can say HTTPS protocol with your hosting package. Now you must need to enable it in order to make your website secure. And you can see a padlock symbol over here just before the domain name. So right now we can see this exclamation or an I symbol over here. Once I click on it, it says your connection to this website is not secure. So make sure to enable the SSL so that you cannot lose your customers' trust. So in order to fix this issue, simply go back and under the settings, we can see general tab. Just click on it. Okay. So here on this page, we can see the WordPress address and the site address, which is your website's exact link or URL. To make it secure, just add the alphabet S after HTTP in both of these boxes. Make sure keep the site URL in both of these boxes 100% same. Otherwise, your site will stop working or you would be facing some issues. At last, we can save changes. So once you will save it, it will ask you to re-log in again. And you can check at the very top there is a padlock symbol, connection is secure. Let's go ahead and we can log in into our website. Okay, so now settings have been saved and we are permanently seeing this connection is secure message over here with a padlock symbol. So that's so easy. If we open the contact page or any page of this website, we can see the URL of this page. Currently it adds index.php in between the page name as well as the domain. It is really not a SEO friendly URL, but the SEO friendly URL should be something like this. The main domain name and then /, then the page name or page slug. But whenever you click on contact page, automatically it adds the index.php in between the slug and the domain name. So let's go ahead and we can change some permalinks in order to make this URL SEO friendly. So again, under the settings tab, we can see permalinks. Just click on it. Alright. So from here we can change the URL structure of our website of any page, any post that we are going to write or add in the future. Currently the structure is something like carbonclaps.com, then index.php, and then this is the structure. So let's go ahead and we can set it to post name. So now all the pages, all the posts will be organized in this URL format. There would be main domain name and sample post will be replaced with the page slug or the post slug. So once you set post name as the permalink structure, scroll down and then save changes. That's all we have to do, and this will make your web pages SEO friendly. Now let's go back to the front end, and again we can click on the contact page menu. Now we can see the URL structure has been changed. That extra index.php has been removed. Now this is a complete SEO friendly URL. So this is how we can set the front page of the website. We can enable the SSL certificate, as well as we can change the permalink structure in order to make our web pages SEO friendly. Thank you very much. Google Map plays an important role on contact page, as your customer can find your business address through Google Map. In this lecture, I'm gonna show you how to embed Google Map on your web page, and it is 100% free of cost. Firstly, open a website maps.google.com, and in the search box type the business address that you would like to embed onto your contact page. Websoft Global IT Services is the company that I started. Now once you can see your address updated onto the maps area, click on the hamburger menu icon on the top left corner, navigate to share or embed option, and now click on the second tab, embed a map. So this is the complete HTML code of this map. Just click on copy HTML, and this entire HTML code has been copied. Come back to your website, go to the contact page and enable the front-end editor of this page. So the contact page has been loaded into the editing mode. Now let's scroll down. So this is the contact form, as we have to add the Google Map just below this contact form. So let's click on this blue line, and we can see this blue color plus. Just click on it. So we can add a new section. Now here you can see three options: regular, specialty, full width. As I have to add the Google Map onto the full width area, so you can select the full width option. Now it gives you some selected widgets that you can choose from. Here you can also find full width map. Don't use that, but you have to use the first one, full width code, because we have already copied the code. So in this box, you can paste that HTML code. Once we paste the code, the Google Map appears inside the full width section that we have added, but this is too short in terms of width. The reason is that we have pasted the code where width is 600 pixels. To specify the full width map, I suggest to set the width as 100% so that it can occupy the entire width of the column, and height is up to you. Keep the height in pixels. That's all, we can save it. And now we can see the proper Google Map has been embedded, and it's a draggable Google Map that we have placed onto the contact page. Now let's save this contact page and we can exit from the Visual Builder. Now it's time to check the Google Map onto the front page. Here we go. So it has been placed with perfection. So this is how easy to put a Google Map onto any page of your website. Now, if you cannot find your business address on Google Maps, that means you haven't registered yet. I have a complete video on my YouTube channel how to get register your business on Google Maps, and this service is 100% free. So if you are interested, then visit my YouTube channel and check that video. The URL is youtube.com/Saddam Qasim. And here is the video. Add your business on Google Maps. So it will be very easy for you to keep register your business onto the Google Map with just few steps. Thank you very much. Sidebar is an area on your web pages which can be displayed either on the left or on the right hand side. In our case, this is the sidebar which is appearing on the right hand side of front page. The sidebar contains some default widgets like recent post, search box, blog post, categories, etc. When we are making a business website, of course these sidebars prevents the content to appear widely on the page. So in this lecture, I'm gonna show you two different methods how we can hide this sidebar individually on each page or globally onto the entire website. Let's get started. So whenever you are creating a page from the backend, you must be seeing this page layout section on the right hand side. By default, right sidebar is selected. So here we can select no sidebar. That means the entire web page will be full width. So this is the first method how we can disable the sidebar onto an individual page from the backend panel. Now let's go ahead and we can disable the sidebar globally onto the entire website. In order to do that, firstly hover on Divi and then click on Theme Options. We'll be doing this by using some custom CSS code, and you can find the CSS code in this video description, or in case if you face any problem, just send me a message and I will provide the code directly into the Udemy chat. Now let's scroll down and we can see this custom CSS box in which we can paste the CSS code. So the first code that we are going to paste is this one. So this code will hide the divider line. Let me show you what exactly it means. So in this page we can see this gray color vertical line. So this is the sidebar divider line. So one by one we are going ahead to hide the elements of the sidebar. Now let's go ahead, we can save it, and then we can check onto the front page whether that code has removed this line or not. Here we go. So that line has completely been disappeared. Now it's time to expand the width of this area to 100%. Currently it is around 70%. So let's make it full width. In order to do that, let's go back to the theme options again, and we need to paste the next code. So this is the next code which will increase the content area to 100%. Here is the width 100%. You don't need to learn the CSS code. I will provide the entire code. You just need to copy and paste in this area and then save it. Now let's go ahead and we can refresh the front page once again. Here we go. So we can see now the sidebar has been removed from here and is shifted at the bottom area. The reason is that this content area is now full width, so there is no space on the right hand side for the sidebar. That's why it is automatically shifted at the bottom area. Now third step is we need to hide this sidebar area completely so it will not be visible onto the front page. So the last code that we need to paste in the CSS area is this one. So this will completely hide the sidebar from the entire website. Let's save it and then we can refresh the front page. Here we go. So now we can see there is no sidebar onto the home page or onto the front page. So this is how we can hide the sidebar either individually onto a separate page, or we can hide globally onto the entire website. In case if you have any question, please drop me a message. Thank you very much. Let's create the content for homepage. Our homepage is blank right now. As I told you in earlier lectures too, that we'll be importing the digital marketing page into our website. So this is the demo web page that we'll be importing on our homepage, and all the stuff that we are seeing here can be imported exactly as they are showing. Let's get started. Go back to your WordPress dashboard and navigate to All Pages section under Pages tab. Hover on Home and click on Edit link. This is the backend area of home page from where we can create content. Click on Use the Divi Builder button so the Divi Builder panel loads on the screen. We have three options available. If you select Start Building, that means everything needs to be created from scratch. We need to import a pre-made website, so just click on Browse Layouts tab, the second one. Divi theme offers 145 layout packs. We can say 145 different websites which are ready to import on your WordPress with just one click. Here you can find the demo sites for any industry, whether it is business category or education, whether it is a fashion category or health niche. Make sure you are allowed to import only if you have activated the Divi theme by using the username and API key that I have shown you in the earlier lecture. So let's search for Digital Layout Pack. Here we go. Total 23 demo web pages are available which relates to digital keyword. As we have to import the digital marketing landing page layout, so let's click on it. Digital Marketing Layout Pack has total 8 demo web pages for About Page, Blog Page, for Careers, Contact, Portfolio and Services. You can import any of them as per your choice, but make sure to check the live demo before importing. Let's click on Use this layout button so the entire demo web page can be imported. Now we can see many elements have been imported into the backend of the home page, like this text which contains text content, the button element, the image element. But it seems a bit hard to understand the structure of the imported web page from the backend area. So let's load the front end of Divi theme and then we can edit the content in real time. Let's click on this button. This is the front-end editor enabled for us. For your information, this editing mode will only be enabled for the administrator who has logged in into the website, so it's safe and easy to use. When you hover on any element, let's say this digital marketing text, we can see a black option panel appears. It means we can edit this text or change its color or many other things that we can do with the text which is written inside this text block widget. You can also edit the text by just clicking on any area next to the text. Like this. Now let me show you how we can reduce the text size by using the options panel. This is the options panel for text where all the text is written. If you would like to reduce the size of full service digital marketing, then firstly select it and then check in this drop down which heading tag is appearing. In our case, it is heading 1. So let's jump to the design tab and we can click on H1 options tab. From here, you can do anything to the full service digital marketing text, like font family can be changed, font style can be changed, font color, font size, anything you can do to H1 tag. The best thing about Divi theme is that you can control the settings of the elements separately for each device resolution. Like here, we have the font size 80 pixel for desktops, but if you select the phone tab, then you can specify your own custom font which is applicable only for mobile phones. That's really cool about Divi theme, and you cannot find such great responsive options in any other WordPress theme. Also, you can notice here, as per the selected device, the website layout changes like we are on the real device. Let's reduce the heading size on desktop view. Here we have more options for heading, like this shadow effect. So if you select an option, the shadow appears along with each character of the heading. You can also explore to remaining options like the shadow color, through which you can change the shadow color, or the border option. I am not touching those options, otherwise this lecture will be too long, but at least you get an idea how exactly you can format the text and change settings. So must try at your end. Once you are done, then click on save. Now let's link this button to the contact page, and also we can change the button text from get started to contact us. So remove the button text from here and type contact us. Now let's click on link tab. It's time to link the contact page with this button. So right click on the contact menu at the very top, and here you can see contact link location. I am on the Firefox browser, so it gives me this option, but you should check your own option at your end. So paste the link and then save. That's all we have to do, and the button link has been changed. So this is really very easy to customize or to make the settings in the Divi theme. Now, if you would like to change this image, all you need to do is click on this gear icon. This option comes up. Let's click on this gear icon again under this image tab. And now, either you can upload an image from the media library if you have already uploaded an image into your website. For example, this drone image, and then click on upload an image button. So very soon it will appear over here like this. Now let's save it. So this image has been changed. Let's scroll down to some other sections. These elements are called blurb. It means you can use image or icon along with the text. So let's go ahead and we can make a change in one of the blurb element. Firstly, you need to click on this gear icon. So again this setting page comes up. Now in the title, let's type PPC ads. So you can see in real time the text has been changed. Now this is the description. You can add any text in this box like this. Now let's scroll down. Under the image and icon tab, you can set any specific image or icon. So currently we have icon enabled. It means we are using the icon along with the text. So you can use any icon from here like this. So the icon is also changing. Now if we disable the use of icon, we can see a new option available, add image. So if you would like to add an image in place of the icon, you can just go ahead, upload an image from here, and that image will be appearing along with the text. I'm not uploading it right now. Let's close it and we can just set the icon along with the text. So this is the means of blurb element, like how exactly we can represent the information in an impressive manner. Now let's play with this video element. So currently here is a demo video of Divi theme. Let's go ahead and I can set my own YouTube video in this area. So firstly, click on the gear icon. Now there are two ways to display a video. Number one, you can upload it directly into your website. And number two, you can just pass your YouTube or any other video link and that video will be displayed onto your web page. So in order to display the YouTube video, simply click on this insert from URL and in this box you can paste the URL of your YouTube video. Let me show you how. So this is my YouTube channel. Alright, now let's go ahead and I can embed this Divi header video inside my web page. So let's copy the URL of this video first. Right click on the video, copy video URL, come back to our website and in this box we can paste the complete link. So the preview also generates. Now click on insert into post at the bottom and this video will be embedded into our web page. Now don't get confused. It is just a thumbnail image on my video. So let's go ahead and either we can set a custom image as the placeholder or we can use our own YouTube thumbnail image. So under this overlay, we have the option to upload an image or we can select an existing image from the media library. So let's select the same drone image, upload an image, and that will appear here as a placeholder image of my video like this. If you would like to set your own YouTube thumbnail, just click on the generate from video button and that original image will appear as a placeholder. So that's really cool about the Divi theme. You have maximum control on the elements. I hope you get an idea how to edit the existing content or upload your own images, videos, etc. The rule is very simple. Whatever the element you would like to edit, just mouse over on it and click on the gear icon. Make the changes and then save. Once you are assured that all the changes have been done onto the entire web page, then click on the floating violet 3 dots and click on the save button in the bottom right corner. At last, exit from the visual builder and check your web page. This is the normal view of our web page and we can see all the changes that we have done are permanently saved. Let's check all the elements again. So I'm just playing my YouTube video that I have embedded. And yes, it's working fine. That's really easy and quick to edit the content with the help of Divi Page Builder. In the same way, you can visit to each of the pages like portfolio, about, blog, career and services, import the demo web pages and edit the content as I have shown you. So that will be your assignment. I'm going to import the content on contact page now. There is a new thing I'm going to explain you, that when you are logged in as an administrator into your website and you open the front page of any web page, then the black bar appears. So being on the contact page or any page, if you click on the edit page link, then the backend of that specific page opens directly. So you don't need to go back to the WordPress dashboard and navigate to pages section all the time. Click on the Divi Builder button and again click on Browse Layout. Let's type digital again and we can import the contact page demo into our web page. Alright, this is the backend area. Let's load the front-end editor and we can edit the contact page. Here we go. Let's change this heading to Get in Touch. And then click outside to save it. Let's scroll down. These are the contact details. So let's go ahead and we can change the email address. I'm just clicking on it and then typing here Carbon Collapse. So the complete email is hello@carbonclapse.com. Alright, now let's scroll down again. This is the contact form through which you can receive the inquiry from any visitor. They can fill up this form and you will be receiving all the details onto your email address. So let me show you how we can set up a contact form. Firstly, hover on it and then click on gear icon. These are the contact form settings. Now let's say we are going to add one more field. So click on this icon and we can add a phone number field. So in the field ID box, type phone. That could be in a small letter. And in this title box, you can type the phone that will appear onto the front page. Now let's jump onto the field options. In the first drop down, we can select the input field type. As it is a phone number, so this will be input field. Minimum and maximum length. That means you can set a validation for the amount of characters that can be entered at least, and also you can set a maximum input limit. Next option is allowed symbols. As phone number can only be in digital format, so here we can select numbers only. So this field will not accept any alphanumeric or any type of special symbols. If you would like to make it mandatory, keep it required, otherwise disable it. Also one more thing, we can arrange the order of these fields. So come back and then we can just drag and drop in this way. So you can see on the live form, the phone number has been shifted above the message box. In the email tab, we can set our own email address on which this email inquiry will be received. So when someone fill up this form, it will send on to this email address. Once you are done, save it. And these are social media icons you can edit as per your need. Now let's save this page. Let's exit from the visual builder and we can check the live contact page. Here we go. So the heading is changed, the email address is changed, and the phone number field also added successfully to the contact form. I hope it was easy for you to understand how quick and simple it is to import a pre-made layout in Divi theme and edit the content. In the next lecture, I will guide you how to add a Google map on this contact page with draggable interface. Thank you very much.
Hey guys, in this lecture, I'm gonna show you how to make a custom header in Divi theme, something similar to this, where the logo and sign up link have been placed in an impressive manner, and when we check this header on mobile, we can see a collapsing mobile menu. Our current website header is too basic. Let's make a custom header using Divi Theme Builder option. So under the Divi menu, you can find Theme Builder, from where we have already created the custom footer. Now here at the very top, you can see Add Global Header. Just click on it and then select Build Global Header. Select the first option, Build from Scratch, Start Building, so that we can create a custom header from scratch. Now from this layout, we need to select this one. So on the left hand side, we can put a logo. In the middle bigger area, we can put the menu, and in the right hand side, we can put this sign up link. So let's select this layout. Okay, now in the first box, we need to add an image widget so that we can display the logo. Okay, now here we can upload a logo. So we already have the logo into the media library. Let's select this one and then upload an image. Alright, we'll do some basic settings later on. Let's set this logo and then we can save it. Now in the middle area, we need to search for menu. Alright. Now here under this content tab, you need to select the main menu that we have already created under the appearance and then menu area. If you don't know how to create a menu, please check my previous lectures and then save it. Now in the third box, we need to put a sign up link. So we can simply take here text block, and then in this box, we can simply type sign up, and currently I'm just going to make it as a default link. We can put hashtag. Later on, you can pass a URL of a specific page to which you want to link this sign up text, and then OK. Let's save it. That's all we have to do right now. Now let's save this custom header. There are still many things left and we'll be doing it later on. But before that, we need to add some CSS class to the existing menu. So let's close it from the top right corner and then click on all saved changes. Okay, now let's refresh the front page. Here you go. So you can see the header looks something like this, but still there are so many styling left. Don't worry, we'll be making it very soon. Let's go back to the backend area. Now under the appearance, go to the menus and we need to add some custom CSS class to each of the menu. Alright, now here as we can see, about, this is the parent menu and blog is the sub menu of about. So in this parent menu, here we need to add a custom CSS class, but there is no option to enter the class. So what you need to do, just scroll up and here we can see screen options. Now from here you need to enable CSS classes. Then close it. And now we can see an additional box for CSS classes. So in the parent menu, you need to type first hyphen level. And in the sub menu, you need to type second hyphen level. That's all. Now let's save menu. Alright, so main menu have been saved. Now let's go back to the theme builder option and we need to click on edit icon of global header. Now firstly we need to do some basic settings to the section level. So go to this gear icon onto the blue bar so we can edit the section settings. Now jump onto the design and here we can see spacing. If you can see there is a lot of white space at the top and bottom of this custom header. So under this padding you need to enter top padding 0 and bottom padding should also be 0. So now we can see a lot of white space have been removed. And one more thing we need to do onto this advanced tab, simply go to this visibility, scroll down and we need to increase the Z index value to 5 times 9. Z index put the header at the very top of other elements. Now it's time to click on save and then again save the entire custom header so we will not lose any of our work in case if the internet fluctuate or anything like that. Now one by one we will complete each element. Firstly let's complete the logo part. So once we click on this logo, you can see the setting option is not showing properly because the section tab is overlapping it. So how we can make it visible? It's quite very simple. Just put the mouse at the very top area and once your mouse pointer is converted to these type of arrows, just hold and then shift to down. So the top padding will be added automatically. Now we can see the logo settings are appearing. Let's click on this gear icon. So once we complete the entire setting, then we can set the padding to 0. Alright, so this is the image that we have used as a logo. Now come to this link and we can link this image, I mean the logo, to the home page of the website. So let's go back to the home page. Here is the domain, just copy it from here and we can paste it in this box like this. So of course the default job of logo is when someone click on it, it opens the main home page of the website. So this is the first thing that we had to do. Now let's jump onto the design tab and we need to align this logo to the center. So this was the second thing that we have to do. Now in order to make this logo mobile responsive, we need to click on this sizing option and here we can see width. So Divi theme offers you to control the width of this logo as per the device resolution. Once you click on this mobile icon, you can see 3 tabs available. So this is for the desktop. You can control the size of this logo as per the desktop view. So currently it is 100%. Now when you click on tablet, the website layout converted just like a tablet. So here you can control the width of the logo onto a tablet view, for example like this. Now very important, we need to click on phone and in the phone we need to control the visibility something like this. So this is really very cool feature about the Divi theme builder. Let's click on desktop again. So on desktop the logo size will be like this and when someone will be viewing the website onto the mobile phone, this will be the logo size. Okay, now let's save it and then we can save the settings once again. In the same way, we can do some setting for the menus. So let's click on it and then go to the menu settings. Okay, Now first thing is that we need to remove the background color. It is not visible over here because the header background color is also white, but if you can see here, the white color has been set up. So just delete it and the menu background is now transparent. Second thing, go to the design option. Here is the layout. Make sure that the menus are center aligned. From this drop down menu direction, keep the downwards option selected. Now let's close the layout tab and we can scroll down to icons section. From here, you can change the color of the hamburger menu icon that appears onto the mobile phone. Let's make it blue. You can change its color as per your choice. And once it's done, we can click on save and then again save the entire custom header. Now it's time to do some settings to the sign up text. So let's click on it and then we can open the settings of this text box. Alright, now here we have this sign up text written. If you would like to link the entire text block to some other page, I mean not just the sign up link but the entire text block. So here we can see link tab. Just click on it and you will see this module link URL. So whatever the URL you will enter in this box, the entire text block will be connected to that page. Now let's jump onto the design tab. Here we can do some formatting to this sign up text. So under this text tab, we have this text font. Let's select Montserrat. This is one of my favorite font. You can use any one of them. Text font weight. So here you can set the weight. I'm just going to make semi-bold. Alright, let's make the color white or you can choose any other color. For example, we can make it red for now and once I will change the background color to dark, then we'll make it white color. Here you can set the text size, for example 16 pixels. So this will be a little bit bigger and leave the spacing as it is. Height, we can set the height to 1 em. That is enough. Alright, one more thing we need to do is alignment. So let's align this text to center, but here we cannot see the center align option. Just go back to the content and then open the text where we have written this sign up. Now here you need to select the entire text and then you can see this center align option. Just click on it and now it is center aligned. So you must know all the possible options to customize a text. One more thing we need to do is, if you can see here, this sign up text and the menus are vertically not aligned with the logo. I mean, this menu is sticked top and the sign up is also at the very top. So let's add some top margin at this sign up as well as to this menu. So they will be vertically aligned to the center. So here we already have the sign up settings opened. Just click on this design and here we can see spacing. So top margin, just type 10. So now you can see it is shifted a little bit downside. I mean it is vertically aligned to the logo. Let's save it and the same thing we need to do with the menu. So let's open the menu settings, then go to the design. Here we have a spacing. Add the top margin to 10. Alright, now let's save it. And then we can save the entire custom header. All the settings have been done at the modules level. Now it's time to do some default settings to the row. So let's click on this green area and this is the green bar that will enable us to do some settings to the row level. So let's click on this gear icon. Okay, now first thing is that click on this design and go to the sizing. So we need to make this entire header full width. Right now we can see on the left hand side and on the right hand side we have some white space. So click on this use custom gutter width and then set the gutter width to 1 or you can manually enter the number like this. Second thing, click on equalize column heights. So all three columns will be of equal height and under the width type 100. So 100% is already written. Let's copy it and also we need to set the maximum width to 100%. So now this is completely a 100% width header. Now let's scroll up and we can simply jump onto the spacing tab. Set the top padding and bottom padding to 0 and then 0. So now the entire header elements are sticked to the very top of the web page. That means there is no white space at the top of this header. But it seems like when I made this header full width, the logo size has been increased. So firstly, let's set the top padding up to 100% because we need to enable that setting option as well. Save it and let's go back to the logo settings, and here we can specify the size of this logo. So on the desktop it is 100%. Let's make it a little bit shorter. I think that is fine. Let's check onto the phone view as well. Let's make it a little bit smaller. Okay, that looks good. Alright, so this logo size is fine. Let's save it. Go back to the row setting once again and then design, and we can set the padding to 0 pixel. Okay, now that's fine. Once it's done, click on save. Now we need to do some settings at the column level so that we can change the background of these elements. I mean, we can change the background of this text block where the sign up is written, and we can also add some border radius to this logo area so we can have that box shadow effect. So let's again click on the row settings gear icon, and here we have 3 columns available. If you will click on this gear icon for the first column, so whatever the settings you will do over here, that will be applied only to the first column. So this is a new thing that you are going to learn. Now let's go to the design. So this is the column where we have placed this logo. So whatever the settings we are going to do, that will be applied to this logo area. So in the first box we have spacing. Let's add a top and bottom padding to 20 pixel. So we'll be having some white space at the top and bottom of this logo, and that is only applied to column 1 but not to the remaining columns. Now let's close this tab, go to the border. We need to add some border radius in order to make the right hand side curly. So here we need to type 100. Oh, make sure that you need to uncheck this icon, otherwise whatever the number you will enter in one box, that will be applied to all the borders. So we need to make it 0. This is also 0. So let's keep this top right corner and bottom right corner to 100 pixel. So this will be a little bit curly. Now let's close this tab. Come to the box shadow. Here we need to select this one. So you will see this type of box shadow. Now let's scroll down. Box shadow horizontal position. Just type the 20 pixel value here. And now in the blur strength, you need to type 50. So you will see this type of effect. So you can change the value as per your need. And in the shadow color, you can set this color RGB 0,0,0.15. So this will appear something classy and professional. Once it's done, then just close it. So we have done all the settings for column 1. Let's save it and then jump on to second column. Okay, the same thing we need to do with the second column, but here we don't need to add any kind of border things. Let's add a spacing. So we can set the bottom and top padding to 20 pixel like this. That's all we had to do, and then save. Let's jump on to the third column. Okay, now here we need to do the same settings that we have done for the column 1, but this time we need to add the border radius to the left corners. So firstly, uncheck this icon, type 100 and 100 in the bottom box. Then close the border area, come to the box shadow and then click on this one. Alright. Now second thing, go to the spacing and we need to add top and bottom padding to 20 pixel. That's cool. Now let's set a background color to this column. So go to the content and here we have background. Let's select a green color or any color that you would like to put over here. Or we can put blue color and then save it. Now as the background color of this column is dark, so let's make this sign up color to white color. Alright. Now here you need to select the entire sign up text and then you can see this A icon. Just click on this arrow and this is the color palette. Select the white color from here and then save it. So now the sign up is more visible. So this is how we can create a custom header. Now one thing is left. Let me save it and I can show you what exactly the problem I am facing over here. These are the options on the bottom left corner through which you can check how exactly this header looks like onto the mobile phone or onto the tablet. So let's click on mobile version and you can see the logo goes at the very top, then menu hamburger icon and the sign up. All these three columns are not in a single line. So we need to put all of them in a one line. To do that, simply go to the row setting and then jump onto the advanced. We just need to write a single line CSS code. So simply click on custom CSS and under the main element, you need to type display colon flex and then semicolon. That's all you have to do and then save it. Now let's save the entire custom header. Now let's check the website on the mobile view once again. Here we go. So we can see the entire elements in the header are in one line. But one issue is that on the mobile view, logo size is too small. So let's make it correct. We can again go to the logo settings. You need to repeat the same process, just add some top padding so the options of this logo can be visible, and later on we can remove this padding. Here it is. Okay, let's come to the design and then sizing. Now on the phone view, the logo size is 24%. Let's increase it. I think that is fine. Now let's save it. Okay, and it's time to remove the top padding. So either you can just move this arrow to the top, or I suggest you go to the settings and manually set the top padding to 0. Alright, save it. Now only one thing is left, that we need to add a JavaScript and a CSS code in order to make this custom header work properly on mobile phone. I mean the collapsing mobile menus will work properly once we add the custom code. So simply go to this menu area and then we need to add a new widget just below this menu. So click on this add new module icon and here we need to search for code widget. Here we go. So this is the code area where we can paste any custom code. Now firstly we are going to paste a CSS code. So make sure that you type here style tag and we need to paste the CSS code inside this style tag. You will find the entire code in this video description, or in case if you need it directly, then send me a message. So this is a custom CSS code that we have pasted. Now one more code we need to paste here. Just enter and now the JavaScript code goes inside script tag. Alright, here we go. So we have pasted both the codes. CSS code goes under style tag and JavaScript code goes under script tag. Okay, let's save it and our custom header is completely ready. Let's save the entire custom header. So this is how you can make a custom header with the page collapsing menu in Divi theme. At last, do not forget to click on this all changes saved button, otherwise your header will not be saved. Now let's check this custom header into a new tab so that we can confirm the header that we have made is properly working onto the desktop as well as mobile version. So here is the custom header that we have created and this is the desktop view. Now let me check it onto the mobile view. So I'm just using an inbuilt feature of Google Chrome browser and here is the mobile option. Alright, so here it is. Let's click on it and you can see this is a collapsing menu. Once I click on about, the blog also comes up. So that's really cool feature about Divi theme, and this is how you can make a custom header in your Divi based WordPress website. I hope it was easy for you to understand. Thank you very much.
WordPress is one of the best tools that makes it easy for anyone to develop a website step by step with just drag and drop page builder. So you don't need to be a computer science graduate, you don't need to learn coding in order to make a website with the help of WordPress. So let's install WordPress onto the domain name and then after we'll be starting the website development with the help of Divi theme. To install the WordPress, simply open the website hostgator.com and here you can see customer login on the top right corner. Just click on it. Now you will see this pop-up. Just click on the portal login button and it will ask you to log in into your HostGator account with the same username and password that you have created when you signed up with HostGator hosting. So just enter those details and log in into your HostGator account. After successful login, you will be seeing this type of a screen. Just mouse over on Manage Orders and then click on List Search Orders. Now, the domain name that you have purchased, it will be available over here under this domain name tab, and here will be your hosting plan mentioned. I have a cloud hosting with HostGator, that's why it is showing cloud hosting Linux. So just click on your domain name, and from this window you will be seeing a lot of options. Just find out this manage hosting and then click on it. This dashboard is called cPanel. cPanel is one of the most important area of your web hosting server where all your website important files, codes get stored. So make sure do not share your password with anyone to whom you don't trust. So here to install the WordPress, you need to find out this option, quick install. If you cannot see this option, then you will be seeing this site software. So let's click on quick install. Okay. And here we can see WordPress is the tab. Just click on it. Now, here you need to click on install WordPress, which is a free option to choose. Of course, this is one of my business account with HostGator. That's why I have a lot of domains available of my real clients. So I'm just pausing this video, and from this drop down, you need to select the domain on which you want the WordPress to be installed. So I'm just selecting a domain name from here. So this is the domain I'm going to use, carbonclaps.com. Now make sure after / this box must be empty. Do not put anything in this box. Admin email. Admin email will be your email address that will be used if in case you forget any password of your WordPress website or to receive any kind of important notifications from your website. So just enter your own email address in this box. And blog title means the name of your website. So we can simply put it over here like business website. Later on you can change it. I will guide you how we can change the blog title. Admin user. So here you need to create a username for your WordPress website backend. So for example, I'm just creating Saddam789, and in this box you can put your first name and then last name. That's all you have to do, and then click on install WordPress. You will be seeing this pop-up. So just click on no thanks, I am a web designer, and wait for a couple of seconds. So at the very top we can see your install is complete. Click here to view your notification. So let's click on view credential, and these are the admin login details of our WordPress website. So here is the admin area. So in order to access the backend area of your website, you need to enter your main domain, then / and add wp-admin. And this is the username and the password. So make a copy of these credentials somewhere onto your computer. So let's click on this admin area URL. Here we go. Now it asks you for the username. So let's type username Saddam789, and here I have to enter the password. So let's copy the password from here, and I'm just entering in this box and then login. Here we go. So this is the backend area of your WordPress website. Now few things we need to do in order to start developing the website. So first of all, you can see over here there are a lot of notifications available. Just go to this plugins and then click on installed plugins. I will let you know what exactly these plugins are, but whatever the instructions I'm giving, just follow it, because we need to hide all these notifications. These are really not needed. So scroll down. Here you need to check this box. So all the plugins will be selected, and then click on this bulk action. Select here deactivate and then apply. We have to delete all these plugins, and then again check this box, bulk action, and then delete. So in order to delete a plugin, firstly we must have to make them deactivated, and then OK. So all these plugins will be deleted. Alright, now let's click on dashboard once again at the very top, and all the notifications has been gone. So that's pretty simple. I will guide you what exactly the themes, plugins and everything. Don't worry about that, but this was just a quick and easy step to hide all those notifications. So let's jump into the next lecture, and we'll be creating a business email for your website. In this lecture, I'm gonna teach you how exactly we can install and activate the Divi theme into our WordPress website. So before installing the theme, let's check our website, how exactly it looks like. So this is our current website. It looks really boring. So let's go ahead and we can install and activate the Divi theme so that this website will be converted into a useful business website. So firstly, we need to log in into our WordPress dashboard. Simply add wp-admin just next to the domain name, and we can log in into our WordPress dashboard. Let's log in. Alright, now to install the Divi theme, simply hover on appearance and then click on themes. As we have already downloaded the theme, so let's click on add new at the very top, and we need to upload the Divi theme into our WordPress website. So here we have upload theme button, just click on it and then choose file. Now this is the Divi theme. As we can see over here, divi.zip. Just open it or upload it into your website and then install now. So the theme has been installed. Now let's activate it. Here we go. So we can see the new theme activated. Now let's open our website into a new tab and we can check if something has been done or not. Okay, so the design of our website has been changed. Of course, it also doesn't look good at all. Not a problem. In the upcoming next few lectures, I will guide you how exactly we can make this website looking amazing. So the next step is we need to activate this theme. So to activate the theme, simply go on to this Divi option at the very bottom left corner and then click on theme options. These are several Divi options that allows you to customize your website, but we don't have to deal with these options right now. At the very last tab, we can see updates. Just click on it. And in this box, you need to enter the username and the API key that we can get from the Elegant Themes website or the website from where we purchased this Divi theme. So I'm just entering my username and API key in this box. So once you enter both the details, then click on Save Changes. That's all we had to do in this lecture. Now, in the upcoming lecture, I will guide you how we can create the pages into our WordPress website. Thank you very much. In this lecture, I'm gonna teach you how we can upload a logo to our WordPress website, as well as we can set up the social icons. So let's get started. This is the dashboard. In order to upload a logo, here we can see Divi. So under this Divi, we can see theme options. Just click on it. Now here we can see several tabs available. Under this general tab, we can see the first option, logo. So here you can click on upload, and this will ask you either you can choose a logo from the media library or you can simply go to this upload files and then select file. So you can upload a logo directly from your desktop to your website. So let me select this one. It is uploading now. Alright. Click on set as logo. So this is the path of the logo that we have selected. Now click on Save Changes. So this is how easy we can upload a logo. Now let's refresh the home page once again. Here we go. So the logo has been placed successfully. Now it's time to put some social media icons into the website footer. By default, when you install the Divi theme, these 5 social media icons automatically placed with the hashtag as the default link. Let's go ahead. We can put our own link in Facebook, Twitter and Instagram, and we can remove this Google Plus and RSS feed icon. So go back to your WordPress dashboard. Under the Divi, we can find theme options. Now under this general tab, scroll down, and here we can see all the social media icon options are available over here. If you would like to disable any social media icon, just disable it from here like this. And in these boxes, you can provide your social media wall links like this. Now let's save these settings. And we can go on to the front page to refresh it and check if these links are working or not. Here we go. So let's click on Facebook. And we can see my Facebook page is loaded perfectly. It means the link is working properly, and this is how you can put the social media links onto the footer of your website. And don't worry, I will also guide you later on how exactly we can put the social media icons within the content in the upcoming next lectures. Thank you very much. Let's understand the concept of sections and layout in Divi Page Builder with the help of image module. I am adding a testing page here just to explain you the things. Firstly, we can publish a blank page, and then let's enable the Divi Page Builder. Divi theme offers you 3 options. Either you can create a web page from scratch, or you can import a pre-made web page from Divi Layouts library, or you can clone an existing page of your website. Right now, we are going to create a web page from scratch, and in the upcoming section, I will teach you how to use the remaining options. These green boxes are rows. There are several row structure available to choose. For example, if you would like to have an image on the left and few text on the right hand side, then we should use this row structure. Let me enable the front-end builder in order to explain you the things practically. So again, we need to click on Start Building, and here let's close it first, and I can explain you the concept of section and rows. So here you can see that blue border area. This is basically called the section. It is always sticked to the borders of the browser on the left and right hand side. So inside it, we need to take a row. Click on this green plus, and now from here we can select the row structure as per our need. As I have to use an image on the left hand side, so let's choose this one, and let's close this window. Okay, so here we can see two borders available, the blue color and the green color. Blue color means the entire structure or the section of this web page, and green color means the row that we have taken. So this row is divided into two columns. To add an image on the half portion of this row, we need to click on this black plus icon. Here we have several widgets available or modules available to choose. Let's find the image. Here it is. So once we click on it, it displays a placeholder image. We can also see this image setting window through which we can change the image and do some changes inside this image setting. To add an image, click on this gear icon, and we can upload an image from our computer. Now before clicking on the upload an image button, make sure that you have specified the size of this image. I'm just leaving it to full size, and that image is appearing over here. Let's save it. If you can see, there is a gap at the top, bottom and left side of this image. This is because of the default spacing, or I can say padding set by the Divi page builder. You can see this blue line. That means a top padding set by the blue section. In the same way, default bottom padding is also there at the section level. Now when I scroll up and put my mouse over here, you can see this green padding. That means this padding has been set at the row level. In the same way, there is also a bottom padding at the row level. So let's go ahead one by one. We can remove the top padding at the section level as well as the bottom padding. To remove the top padding at the section level, we need to click on this gear icon on the blue tab. Now we can see this pop-up comes up. Here we need to click on design. There is a bunch of options available that we can use in order to customize our section, but we need to click on this spacing in order to remove the top padding. Now here you can see the option margin and padding. So in order to remove the top padding, we need to put 0 in the top box, and here we can see the top space has been removed a little bit. Let's go ahead and we can remove the bottom padding. So let's type 0 in the bottom box. Here we go. So extra space has been removed. Now let's save it. But still there is some space at the top and bottom of this image. This time we need to remove the padding at the row level. So click on this green gear icon. And then again the same thing we need to do. Go to the design and then spacing. In the top and bottom padding we need to set 0. Here we go. So you can see that image has no space at the top and bottom. It is completely sticked to the header and footer of this website. Now this image has some space on the left hand side, but this is not because of the padding. Actually, the size of the row in which we have taken this image is not full width. So this time we need to increase the size of the row. Simply open the settings of the row by clicking on this gear icon on the green tab. Now go to the design, and then we need to click on sizing tab. So here we can see the width has been set to 80%. Make it 100% and also maximum width to 100%. And now you can see there are no space on the top, left and bottom of this image. So this is how we can remove the extra space around the elements by just removing the padding. I am resetting it back to the default width and default maximum width. There are many settings available that we can use in order to customize the row. Let's go ahead to the content tab and we can set a background color to this row. so that the explanation would be easy for you to understand. Now let's save it, and here we go. So we can see the color is shown as yellow. Now again we can open the settings of this row. So click on the gear icon on green tab. Now let's go to the design option, and I can show you few more settings like this border radius. When I increase the number, the sharp corner of the row changes to rounded corners. This is what we call border radius. Now let's scroll down, border width. So once you increase this number, you can see the border is displaying around the row. You can also change the border color from here. Let's put it back to default. Okay, and we can also remove the border width. Now the next cool feature is box shadow. So we can add a shadow around the row. You can see there is a shadow on the borders of the row. It really makes your module to look impressive. There are tons of great features in the Divi page builder. Thank you very much. In this lecture, I'm gonna show you how we can use the text module as well as button. So let's click on this black plus icon, and firstly, we can add a text element. So here is the text. Now, text module is used to write almost any type of text or headings into your website. Here we have the content area. Let's select all and then delete. Now, for example, we can type here heading. And we can also type here some body text like something like this. Now, in order to make this heading text as heading, firstly you need to select it, and here we have this bar. So from this paragraph drop down, you need to select heading 1, 2, 3 up to 6. So that's completely up to you. Let's select heading 2. So here we can see it shows bolder, as well as on the live page it seems a little bit bigger. Divi Page Builder offers you to control the complete formatting of the text or headings easily. Now let's jump onto the Design tab. Here we have separate tabs for text and heading. Let's go ahead and we can make this heading more bolder. So click on this Heading Text tab. Here we have H1, H2, H3. Let's select H2 because heading 2 has been applied on this heading text. From here we can change the font. For example, we can select here like Montserrat. This is one of my favorite font. So it changes something like this. If you would like to make it more bolder, from here you can select ultra bold. So we can see the heading is more bolder. Now let's scroll down. From here you can change the heading color text. For example, blue, violet. So that's up to you. From this bar, you can increase or decrease the heading size. Let's increase it something like this. That's really very easy. If you would like to increase the letter spacing, you can use this area. So now we can see there is much space in between the letters. Let's reset it back. Alright, in the same way, we can format the body text. I mean the normal text that we have written. So in order to control those settings, firstly close this heading text tab, and here at the very top we can see text tab. So all these settings are applied to this body text. For example, we can change the text color to dark black so it would be more visible like this. We can increase the text size something like this, or you can manually enter the numbers like 16 pixel. We can add some shadow to this text like this, but of course it is really not good at all, so just make it none. You can also align the text center something like this. So there are many settings available for the text element. In this way, you can control the entire text element or text module, and you can write your own custom text. Now let's go ahead and we can play with the button module. So firstly, let's save it. Now hover on the text module and we can click on this black plus. It's time to add the button element. Now here is the text box. So we can rename it something like Contact Me. In the link box, we can provide the link of the contact page or any page that you would like to link with this button. Let's copy the contact page link and then we can paste it in this box. Now, let's go ahead. We can change the button color. We can add some border radius to this button so the corners will be rounded and much more. Simply jump onto the Design tab. Here we have one extra option that is alignment. So from this option you can align the button to right, center or left. Now let's jump on to the button tab and click on use custom style for button. Now it opens the options for your button and you can format. For example, like you can increase the font size of the button, you can change the button text color, something like green, red, that's up to you. Even you can also add the button background color, something like blue. So it appears something like this. If the background color is blue, I mean the dark color, then you should keep the button text color to be light, like white color. Here we have the border, 2 pixel white. So here we can see there's a white border. Let's make it 0, so there will be no border. Or if you would like to add the border, just increase it and then you can change the color of the border from here. You can also increase the border radius. Just increase this number and the corners will be rounded like this. So let's remove the width first. Okay, I think this looks much better. So there are a few more options that you can use in order to customize your button. In the same way, there are many other elements available into the Divi page builder, like this blurb element or call to action, or you can use the image element, gallery element. So this is just for your assignment. All the settings can be controlled in the same way. Go ahead, use them, and if you have any question, just shoot me a message. Thank you very much. Hey guys, this lecture is very important because in this lecture I'm gonna show you how to integrate artificial intelligence chatbot to your WordPress website. A chatbot is the best way to convert your website visitors into the customers by engaging them into a conversation rather than asking them to fill forms. Using a chatbot would mean spending 50% less on sales. Now, for example, you have a web design agency and you want to create the chatbot for your website. So firstly, you need to enter a URL saddamkasim.com/chatbot. So this will redirect you onto the collect.chat page. Now here, you can sign up with your email address or you can also use any of your existing Gmail account. And it really don't need any of your credit or debit card to sign up. This is completely free. So let's click on sign up with Google. Once you have successfully signed up, you will be seeing this type of pop-up window. You need to select the first option widget and then click on start creating button. Now, you can simply skip this tutorial because I'm already going to explain you the process. Now, this is the chatbot builder page. Here we can see 3 tabs available. Preview, where we can check how exactly our current chatbot looks like. Second tab is script, from where we can add the elements like what are the content that should be displayed onto the chatbot. And under the publish, we can launch this chatbot or we can add it onto our website. So I will come to this publish section later on. Let's jump onto the preview tab first. In the preview tab, the first option is position. So there are 3 positions available by default. The first box specifies that the chatbot icon will be displayed at the bottom right corner, which is of course the ideal position of any chatting box. If you select the middle one, it appears over here, and if you select the last one, the chatbot appears at the bottom left corner. So I suggest you to select the first one. Now welcome message. Currently it says let's chat. So you can customize this message something like, hey, let's chat. So that's completely up to you. Keep it short. Next option is avatar. You can select any of the existing avatar or you can simply click on this plus icon and you can upload any of your existing photo. I'm just leaving it as it is. You can select the color from here like green, pink, violet. So that's also up to you. I'm not changing the color right now. Let's keep it orange. Here you can enable or disable the collect.chat branding credits, but this option is available only for paid version. So leave it as it is, as even free version do have almost useful features. These were some basic settings. Now let's create the chat box. So we need to jump onto the second tab, which is script. Alright, so here we can see on the left hand side there are many predefined fields available that you can use into your chat box in order to organize the content. By default, 3 fields are already added. Hello. So this is basically a message box. What are you looking for? This is the multi-choice element that has been added by default, and that is a message thank you. So firstly, let's delete all these messages here and we can start from scratch.
Okay, so now this is completely a blank chat box. Now let's add a welcome message for the visitor of the website, as well as we can collect the email address in a very smart way. So here we have so many elements available. Let's click on email element so it appears over here. Now the default message is, what is your email address? Well, at the very beginning, if you will ask anyone what is your email address, the chances of getting that email address is really very low. So better would be we can edit this text. So here you can hover and then click on this edit icon. Now let's delete this text from here and we can type something like, hi guest, thanks for your interest. In case we get disconnected, can I have your email address? So in this way, of course, the chances of getting the email address is high. Now here we have certain options available. Back button. So of course this is the first option. So there should not be any kind of back button for the user to go to the previous step. Skip button. If you enable this option, then the email address field will be optional for the user. So I suggest you just leave it as it is. Error message. In case if the user enter a wrong email address, I mean the format of the email address would be wrong, then this error message will be displayed. So you can edit this message as well. Once you are done, then click on done button. Now let's go back to the preview and we can check the current chatbot with the current option that we have created. So let's click on this icon. Here we go. Hi guest, thanks for your interest. The message that we have written in the previous step, it is showing over here. Now let's type a wrong email address, something like J, and then we can either hit enter or click on this icon. So this is the error message displayed. Please enter a valid email address. Now if I enter j@gmail.com, then it's fine, no error message. Now let's add few more elements to this chat box. So we can jump onto the script tab. Okay, now here we are going to use this multi-select element and then we can click on edit. Let's edit this text first. What are you looking for? And now here we can pass the options. For example, web design services. If you would like to add one more element, just click on this plus icon. So a new row is added. Here we can type like SEO, then again plus, and we can type here. So in the same way, you can add as many as services. Now here we can enable this back button because this is the second element that we are creating. So of course there's a previous element also exists. Once it's done, click on this button and it is added. Now again go back to the preview tab and here we can test the current chatbot. Okay, let's enter j@gmail.com. Alright, it displays the services in this manner. I mean the multi-select box that we have selected, it appears like this. What are you looking for? So user can have more than one option to select, or he can select all or just one option. And then after he needs to click on confirm. Okay, let's add one more element. So it's time to ask the budget from the client or from the visitor. So we can click on this range element and it appears over here. Now let's click on this edit icon and here we can type, what is your budget? You can enable the back button and prefix. This could be the currency, for example dollar or whatever the currency you would like to mention. If you would like to have a suffix, you can also enter in this box, otherwise it is optional. Now here we can enter the minimum value that user needs to select. For example, you are working on a project for which you charge at least $200. So you can type 200 as the minimum and here you can type like 10,000. So that's up to you. Here in the step box, you can set like whenever someone would be increasing the bar, what would be the increasing value. For example, if you select here like 5 or 6, for example 5. So whenever someone use the slider, it will increase something like 205, 210, 15, something like that. Once it's done, click on done button and then again we can check the preview. Alright, so you can see budget appears something like this. Minimum is $200
Once someone increase it, you can see it is increasing like 555, then 565 or 710, something like that, and the maximum range is $10,000. Once the user confirm, then again the next option will be available. So this is the way how you can create a complete chatbot for your WordPress website. So I'm just leaving it as it is now. Now let's add this chatbot to your WordPress website. So click on this publish, and here we can see the first option, add to website. Leave this add to WordPress website. Just go to the first one, and here is the JavaScript code. Simply click on this copy, and this entire code is copied. Login into your WordPress website. We need to add that JavaScript code to our WordPress website in order to display that chat box. Now the question is, where to paste that JavaScript code? Well, we can use a free plugin for that. Simply click on add new, and we need to add a free plugin. In the search box type custom css.js. Alright, so the first plugin is from silkypress.com. Install and activate this plugin. Alright, so the plugin has been activated, and we can see a new tab, custom css.js. So hover on it, and you need to add a custom JS code. Okay, now in the title box you can give it any name, something like chatbot. This is just for your reference. There is a default text written. Simply select all and then delete. Now we need to paste the copied JavaScript code that we have taken from the chatbot website. So this is the code. That's all you have to do, and then click on publish. So now this JavaScript code has been properly added to your WordPress website. Now in the new tab, I'm opening the same website, carbonclabs.com. Okay, so at the very bottom you can see, hey, let's chat. There's a chatbot. Once we click on it, it's working fine. Let's enter a new email address like saddam@gmail.com. Of course, this is not my real email, so please don't send any email onto this email address. And then we can select the services, confirm. Okay, and we can select a budget, then confirm. So in this way you can add as many as messages in this chat box. In case if you have a question, just send me a message. Thank you very much.
Congratulations! Now you are no more a beginner in website development. I'm pretty sure that you know exactly how to make a website, how to get domain name and web hosting, and how to launch a website on the internet. If you have seen all my previous lectures, I have covered up everything as per my knowledge, and if I missed something, please do not hesitate to write me. I will definitely cover up into the upcoming future lectures. So now you have already learned the website development. It's time to help you how you can get clients so that you can set up your own home-based business as a web developer. Now, before explaining to you what is freelancing, let me show you how exactly I work. Since 2015, I'm operating my home-based business, and so far I have earned more than 40,000 US dollars by just freelancing. So what is this freelancing and how I get clients from United States, Singapore, Australia, United Kingdom? I mean, I have worldwide clients, and more than 300 reputed clients are connected with me, and they offer regular work as well. So I sit in New Delhi, that is in India, and how I am getting the projects from other countries. Let me show you something, and I'm just taking you to my computer screen. This is Upwork.com. Upwork is the best freelancing platform in the entire world where I get clients and earn a full-time income for my expenses. This is my Upwork profile page, which is really in a very good condition, and I have a special tag over here, top rated. This tag is offered only to those who complete their projects at least 90% in their entire freelancing career. And so far I have worked on 159 jobs, and I have earned more than 40,000 US dollars till date. Upwork offers you two type of jobs, fixed price and hourly basis. So here these are some of the reviews provided by the clients. These are some completed projects. This is the title of the project, and this is the review given by my client. 5-star rating. I have recently completed in September 2019 to October 2019. The project budget was 720 US dollars. So this was a fixed price job and client wanted me to complete his project in this amount. So I have completed it. In the same way, this was also the fixed price job, $300. Now here, if you can check this project, it was on hourly basis. So client offered me this job at the rate of $10 per hour. So this is really the hourly rate of mine as well. So I have worked 157 hours for the client, and so far I have charged him 1,570 US dollars. In the same way, there are many other projects are also available. So this is the profile page where I have written some description about myself, like how much experience do I have. It is about 8 years. Now I'm going to add one more year over here. And these are the services I am offering, like e-commerce development, payment gateway integration, blog development, and why someone should choose me, because there are so many other good freelancers also available. So you must need to list as well, like why someone should choose you but not the others. Now let me drive you to the jobs page. So here we have find work, and then we need to click on this find work. This is the jobs page from where you can find thousands of projects that you can work on. When a client posts his project on Upwork, then his project appears on this page and you can send him a proposal on the basis of his requirement. For example, you can see here this project, developer needed for website work. It is just published 11 minutes ago. So let's click on it. Alright, so this is the entire description about the project. Hi there, I'm looking for urgent help with the following. So these are the requirements given by the client, and this project is hourly based. As you can see over here, hourly. Client needs a freelancer with the lowest rates, and he's assigning up to maximum 30 hours per week this job. It means you cannot charge him more than 30 hours, and this project needs to be completed within a month. The client belongs to Sydney, Australia. Since he has joined the Upwork platform, he has posted 4 jobs, and for each job he has hired the freelancer. It means there are no fake jobs. 100% higher rate is over there. So far he has spent more than 1,000 US dollars over here on this Upwork platform, and on an average freelancers charged him $10.99 per hour. So this is a project, and in case if you are interested to send a proposal to this client, you just need to click on this submit a proposal button. From this page we can send a proposal to the client, and this is the area, cover letter. So here you can write something like, I'm interested in your project and I have done these type of projects, blah blah blah. So I'll show you how exactly you can write a beautiful proposal in the upcoming lecture, but this is just a demonstration how exactly this Upwork works. So in order to send a proposal to this client, of course Upwork charges you 2 connects for sending this proposal. So far I have 40 connects available into my Upwork account. So connects are basically some kind of balance you have into your Upwork account that you need to spend. Now here you can provide the hourly rate. For example, you can charge the client like $15 per hour, or you can make it $5 per hour. So it's completely up to you, like what exactly you would like to charge client on an average hourly rate. And from this $5 per hour, 20% is the Upwork service fee. So it will deduct and you will get $4 per hour that will be deposited to your bank account. And then after, you can write here something like, hello there, I am interested, whatever you would like over here. At last, submit. So this proposal will be sent to the client, and if client would be interested into your proposal, then he will send you a message. So you can check the message in this message menu. I'm just clicking on it. So this is the message page where you can chat with the client. These are my recent clients who are chatting with me, and you can discuss everything about what is the project, what client is going to pay you, and what are the terms and conditions, when you have to deliver. Everything you can chat with the client by just typing in this box over here and then send. If client would be happy, then he will be awarding you this project legally onto the Upwork. So you can get a notification onto the email as well that you need to accept the project, and you can start working on them. Once you will complete the project, then you need to send a submit request for payment. So that will be found onto this My Jobs menu, like here. So these are the active projects on which I am working right now. For example, this is the client who offered me SEO project, and $260 per month is the fee. So this is a fixed price job. So here we can simply go to submit for payment button, and then we need to put the amount, and here we can type a message that the job has been completed, please release the payment, and then submit. So this notification will be gone to the client, he will approve the payment, and you will get that payment in this area over here. So this takes about 7 to 10 days to keep the payment secure, and then after you can withdraw the funds into your account. In this way Upwork operates, and now you can start your career as a freelancer, as a full-time WordPress developer. And trust me, if I can, then of course you too can make a full-time income. Even in the first year of freelancing from Upwork itself, I made more than 20,000 US dollars, and this is just a figure from Upwork itself. Outside the Upwork, I have many local clients as well, and so far I have earned more than 1 million US dollars in the entire website development career. So don't worry, just trust yourself. Go ahead, follow what exactly I have explained you, and you too can success into this freelancing world. In this lecture, I'm gonna teach you how you can sign up as a freelancer on Upwork, which is 100% free of cost until you buy the premium connects. Upwork offer two type of membership, free and premium. So as a startup, we can simply go ahead with the free membership, and later on when you'll be needing more requirements about sending more and more proposals, then you can sign up for the premium membership, which costs around 14.95. I think that is the amount they charge every month. So that is not needed right now. Just go ahead with the free plan. So in this lecture, I'm going to teach you how you can sign up as a freelancer on Upwork, and then after I will be going to reveal my own secret, like how I crack deals, how I get client attention, because there are so many other developers also available who are sending the same proposal to the client. So why client should choose us rather than someone else? So here you'll be getting that secret as well. So let's go ahead, jump into my laptop screen, and we can go ahead to sign up as a freelancer. So you need to open the website www.upwork.com, which is right there. Now Upwork offers you two type of registrations. Either you can register as a client or you can register as a freelancer. Freelancer means the person who is looking for the work, and client means the person who is hiring a freelancer. So here we are on the home page. Now, in order to sign up, simply click on this sign up link at the very top. The sign up process is similar like we do sign up on other websites as well. You just need to make one of your email address ready. It could be Gmail, Hotmail, that doesn't matter, but that email should be active. Now firstly, you need to enter your full name. Make sure that you do not make any mistake. So I'm just giving it a name like, and here we can put our email address like this. Now click on sign up with email. Okay, now it asks you to create a password. So let's go ahead and we can create a password. Here you can select your country. So I'm in India, that's why it is auto selected, but you can select your own country from this list. Now the next option is I want to hire for a project, work as a freelancer. Hire for a project means it is for client registration, and work as a freelancer means that you need to sign up. So just select it. Now give a username. For example, I'm just giving my name like Saddam Qasim, and just click outside. It will check the availability. So this username is available. Now here we have two check boxes. Yes, send me genuinely useful emails. So make it checked and then also check it and click on create my account. Okay, now it is redirecting us to the next page. Now they have sent a verification email at my email address, which is saddam.qasim.india@icloud.com. So I need to check my inbox. So here is the email I have received from them. Verify your email address to complete registration. So we just need to click on this verify email button. And we can see the verification has been completed. Now we need to create a profile. So first of all, you need to fill up all these entire details. Like the first is, what is the main service you will offer to client? Of course, that will be the website designing. So this is the category. Those are available onto the Upwork. Remember, Upwork is not just limited to website designing or web development, but all type of works can be done over here, whether it is related to content writing, legal, admin support, customer support, engineering, IT, data science. There are a lot of things that we can do onto the Upwork if you have that relevant skill. So here we need to select web, mobile and software development because we are going to work on the website development category. Now from these checkboxes, select e-commerce development and web development. What skills do you offer clients? So here you can type like WordPress, select, then WooCommerce. So these are some skills that you need to make sure type in this box so that you can get the relevant jobs. Then web design, just type web. It will give you the suggestions like web design, or you can type here like HTML, because HTML is somewhere related into the WordPress as well. So we can just type HTML, but we'll be getting the projects of WordPress only. And one more skill we can type over here like PHP, because WordPress is PHP based framework. So we can select PHP. Alright, so you can enter up to 10 skills over here. I'm just leaving them right now. Now, what is your experience level? So there are 3 experience levels available: entry level, intermediate and expert. If you are an expert, you can select this one. I just recommend you to select this intermediate. So this will be better for the experience point of view as well as for earnings. And then save and continue. Do not represent yourself as the very entry level freelancer, otherwise it will be very hard for you to grab the client attention and the projects. Now here you can set a profile photo. So let's add some beautiful photo. Make sure your photo should be having your face from the front view, like this one, like this, and then save it. Okay, so profile photo has been saved. Now here add a professional title. So we need to type here something that represents our skills. For example, WordPress developer and e-commerce expert. So this will be the title of your profile. Now in this box you need to type something about yourself, like how much experience do you have, what skills do you have, why someone should hire you. So this all details can be placed onto your Upwork profile photo page. So I'm just copying the one that I already have on my original profile and I'm pasting it over here like this. I have tried everything about myself, like I'm a professional WordPress developer having 8 years of experience in developing e-commerce and dynamic websites with WordPress, WooCommerce, HTML, CSS. So you can additionally type HTML, CSS, but that doesn't mean you will be getting HTML or CSS projects only. Then here you can list out all the services that you offer, like whatever SEO, e-commerce, web design, and why someone should hire you. At last, we need to move on to the next option, that is education. So here you can select your education. For example, you can put your school name like PCS, and these fields are optional like date attended. So you can select the years, from what year to which year you attended your schooling. For example, I'm just selecting like 21, that is 2001, and I'm just putting it over here 2010, like that. Degree we can just put like MCA. These fields are optional. I think they are suggesting the drop down, so like this. So that is Master of Computer Applications. Area of study, if you can fill up, that would be a plus point. Otherwise these all fields are optional. And then save. So you can add all your education, degrees or diplomas, whatever you have taken, just add them one by one by just clicking on this plus icon. Employment history, if you have already worked somewhere, then you can add your employment from this plus, otherwise leave it as it is. What is your English proficiency? Of course you would be speaking a very good English, I believe so. So you can just select over here like fluent. So this will give a good impact onto the client if he is from an English country like United States or UK or Australia, because client considers like if someone, a freelancer, can speak English, then he can better understand his requirements. Now you can set your hourly rate over here, for example like $10. So this is the best way to grab the client intention, because having $10 as your hourly rate always give a good impact to the client's mind. Like $10 is not that much of high that client cannot afford you, and it is also not that much of low so you cannot earn any profit. So $10 per hour is a good price. Now let's move down. One more thing, Upwork charges 20% service fee whenever you earn some money from the projects. So if in case you are earning $100 from a project, even on a fixed price job, then you will be getting $80. $20 will be the Upwork fees. That is the 20% charges. Now here we need to set our availability and the location. So let's say how many hours we are working each week. I suggest you to just select more than 30 hours so you can get more and more hours to work on. What type of projects are you interested in? Just select long-term projects or short-term or both. So let's say both long and short-term. Here you can put your address, for example, like I'm just putting my own one. And here we can type the city name like this. Postal code. Country can be over here, and you can put your phone number. So I'm just putting one of my demo phone number. And you need to click on review application. So once you will click on this review application, then this application will be submitted, and you need to wait for the welcome email they will be sending you once the Upwork people will verify your Upwork profile. So this process takes about 1 or 2 days, so you need to wait for that. And after that, Upwork will schedule video interview, so they will be giving you a call via Skype. So make sure you must need to have one of your Skype account ready, and they will be asking 1 or 2 questions about WordPress, like whatever the skills you have mentioned in this Upwork profile. So they will be asking 1 or 2 questions, like they just want to know whether you are the only person who is going to use this account or someone else is using it on your behalf. So once you will be passing that video interview, then your profile will be activated and you will be seeing the profile like I have over here. So this is how the profile page looks like. This is the unique URL of your profile page at the very top. Your profile picture, your name, your city, local time. This is the profile title, like website developer, WordPress, WooCommerce, SEO. So make sure try to put some keywords into the title so that your profile page can be ranked onto the Upwork search results easily. So this is also a little bit of strategy for getting invitations from the clients to your profile. And this is the description about what exactly we do, like I have shown into the previous lecture. It would be better if you can create your own profile video, like what actually you are doing. So rather than writing it into over here, you can also put a video that will give a good impact onto the client's mind. Now here, when you will be a beginner, these 3 fields will be empty, like total earned, jobs, hours worked, but hourly rate will be displayed. Because you are just a fresher, you haven't worked on any projects onto the Upwork. That's why these fields will be just empty or like nil or 0. So I have a trick through which you will no longer be a fresher on Upwork. And the same trick I also used for myself when I started my own freelancing career on Upwork. So here is the trick. We all know that no one hire a fresher on anywhere. Like if you go to any company, they always prefer some experienced person, or if you apply for any projects, then of course no client will hire you if you are a fresher. So the trick is that you can contact any of your friends, colleagues, at least arrange 4 or 5 projects from your colleagues or relatives. And the best part of Upwork is that a client can create a minimum of $5 project. So if you can have at least 4 projects, it hardly costs you around $20, but in just these $20, you can start your freelancing career. You will be having at least 4 projects to showcase onto your profile, and that will give a good impact on the client, and they can hire you. They will consider you as you are an experienced person and you know exactly how to work. So this is the best mechanism that you can follow in order to start your career. Just ask your friends, talk with them,
Ask them like they can create one project for $5, then again the next friend can also create the same project for valuing $5 with some different titles related to the website development field. And then ask them to leave a positive reviews for you so that those reviews can put you onto the top rated freelancer, or they can help you to generate some kind of good job score. In this lecture, I'm going to guide you how we can write an amazing proposal so that it can grab the client's attention and we'll be having more chances to win the job. On Upwork, daily thousands of projects are posted. So firstly, we need to select a project that we can complete it confidently. So let's say this is also a project related to the website design developer needed for creating a responsive website for a forum. So of course forum is something tricky, and as a beginner it will be hard for you to develop the website or to work on it. So just leave it as it is. Also we need to check out like the budget is just $100. So $100 is not a worth price for a forum website. So let's find out some better project. Here we go. This project seems me okay. Website design for healthcare. Budget is also $600, so that's great. Let's read the project description so we can click on the title. Alright, so this is the complete description. Looking to get a cute and potentially hire freelancer web designer to edit and build out a website for my client's home healthcare service using GoDaddy website builder. So GoDaddy is a drag and drop website builder. Client needs it on that website builder, but we can suggest him to have a website on WordPress. He also needs some examples of your previous work in order to hire you. Additionally, if you have some knowledge of SEO, search engine optimization, that will be a plus point and he will give some extra payment for that. So now it's time to write a proposal to this client. Already up to 5 to 10 people have sent him the proposal. He needs the English level fluent. So let's go ahead and we can submit a proposal. Here you can see it requires 4 connects to submit a proposal, and still there will be no guarantee whether you can crack this deal or not. But this is only the freelancing world and we have to take a chance. So let's go ahead and we can write a great proposal that will be having maximum chances to grab the client attention. Alright, so the client budget is 600 US dollars. That's fine. Now here you can see terms. How do you want to be paid? By milestone or by project? If you select by project, then at once you can have the complete payment once you deliver the project. If you select by milestone, so you can divide your payment into certain parts, like when you will be completing the designing part, then client have to release up to $200, then you can create a next milestone. So I recommend you to just select the by project one. So that will be better to have all the payment at once. Upwork will deduct 20% fees, so you will get 490 US dollars. Now here you need to specify the time, like how long will it take for you to complete this project? Less than a week, less than 1 month, 1 to 3 months. So as per your availability, you can specify the time. Try to complete the project within 1 week, so that would be better for you. Now here in the cover letter box, we need to write an amazing proposal that will attract the client attention. So let's start writing. Hello there. I can build your website on WordPress with easy to manage panel. I suggest you not to go with GoDaddy builder as it charges you every month or yearly. Along with that, GoDaddy web builder has many limitations. I do have some knowledge of SEO, so I can make your website SEO friendly. It will hardly take a week for me to complete this project, and I will also provide you 1 month free tech support after the website delivery.
Looking forward to hearing from you. Many thanks, Saddam Qasim. Like that. Make sure just to check all the spelling mistakes and everything. I think I have done a mistake over here. So that's GoDaddy. Yeah, that's fine. So whenever you are writing a proposal, make sure that your entire proposal is related to the client's project description. There are many freelancers who have a pre-written text. Whenever they get any project, they just copy and paste it over here. So client directly rejects those type of proposals. But if you will be writing something that is really looks original and related to the project description, client will definitely take interest in reading your entire proposal, and there will be more chances to grab the deal. There is no need to write hundreds of lines of proposal. Just make it point to point and specific. That's all you have to do, and then after you can click on submit a proposal. Here we can just make it check and then continue to submit. So here we have successfully sent a proposal to one of the client who is United States based, and here we can see at the very bottom this is our cover letter that we have written to him. Now we just need to wait. If client will read our proposal, he will definitely send you a message back. If he is sending you a message, then you can go to this messages tab. You will also be getting one notification icon over here. So once we go to back to the messages, like my other clients also responded me, as you can see over here, there are many clients I have. So these clients send me the messages when they read my proposal. So here you can see like that this is one of the client responded me. So we can simply write him hello there or whatever. Then you can just deal with him, agree on the payment, the time frame, and then after he will hire you officially. Once he will hire you, then you can go to this my jobs page, and here you can have all the information about the project, like the current projects I have over here. So these are some projects that currently I have, and in the same way your project will be listed over here with all the payments and their terms like that. In this lecture, I'm gonna guide you how exactly the payment works on Upwork, how exactly the Upwork handles the payment between the client and the freelancer, how you can deliver the project to your client so that you can request for the payment. Well, the process is very simple. Website is not a physical product that you can directly deliver it to the customer address, but it is something that works online. So this is a digital product. In that case, you just need to ask your client to check the website onto the main domain. He will open the website at his own browser. If everything seems okay to him, then he will ask you for the WordPress username and the password. Directly send him the username and the password via the Upwork chat only. Remember, do not share the login details outside the Upwork. Otherwise, there will be no guarantee that you will be paid or customer will be dealing with you genuinely. So let me drive you to my screen and I can show you how exactly you can request the payment from the client via Upwork My Jobs page. When a client hire you on Upwork, then during the hiring process, he need to deposit funds to the Upwork escrow. Upwork keeps that amount on hold until you request your client to release it. So in that way, client is also assured that his amount will not be stolen if freelancer will not deliver what exactly he needs. On the other hand, freelancer is also assured that his payment will not be lost if he deliver the project as requested by the client. So that is the mechanism of Upwork. Now, this is the jobs page. Let's go ahead and we can request a payment from our client. For example, I have this project SEO monthly earth mover. So this is the project that has been offered to me at $260. It shows funded. It means when client hired me, then he deposited this $260 in the Upwork. So in order to request this payment, we just need to click on submit work for payment. Here we need to mention the amount, like what exactly we want to request. And in this box, we can send him the message like, hello sir, the project has been completed. Kindly check and release the payment. Also write, please do leave a positive review if I delivered the work exactly as you needed. Thanks, and then you can put your name. At last you can submit. I'm not going to submit it because this project is still not over yet. So this is how you can request the payment from the client. Once you will submit, then client will receive a notification to release the payment and end this contract. Once he end the contract, then he can leave the review, and the same button will be available over here like give feedback, so you can leave a review for the client. So in this way the project completes officially on Upwork. Hi, in this lecture I'm gonna show you how we can set up our bank account with the Upwork so that we can transfer all the entire payment that we have received from the clients via Upwork. Firstly, you need to log in into the Upwork account, and then here on your username just click on this arrow. Now you can see the settings. Click on settings. It will ask you to re-enter your password. So let's enter the password. Now this is the area from where we can manage the billing, connects and the membership, etc. In order to set up your bank account, you can see this get paid. Just click on it. Alright, so this is the description of the payments that I have recently transferred to my bank account. Now here we can see payment methods. These are my default payment methods. As this will be your new Upwork account, you need to click on this add method. There are 4 type of methods that you can set up with your bank account and Upwork. Number 1, direct to local bank. So if you are from India, then this gives you the default option and it charges 0.99 US dollars per withdrawal. I mean, if you have received like $100 into your Upwork escrow, then it will charge around 0.99 US dollars for the one transaction that you will transfer the money from Upwork to the bank account. If you will set up the PayPal, then it will charge $2 for each Upwork withdrawal. Wire transfer, this is very expensive, as if you will be transferring the money in US dollars to your bank account, then it charges $30 per transaction. So that is really very expensive, and it takes about 7 days to receive the funds in your account. And this last one is direct to US bank. So this is completely free of cost for all the people who are from United States. As you can see, free payments to US banks, deposit to a US bank account in US dollars. So you can set up any one of them by just clicking on this setup button and then go ahead and follow the rest of the instructions. Let's jump on to the membership and connects tab. So here my current plan is free basic. So this is the membership that I have. It is completely free. As you can see, membership fee is free and it has the monthly billing cycle. Total 38 connects available into my account that I have recently purchased. If you would like to upgrade your membership, you can simply click on this button. And there are 2 type of membership offered by Upwork. Number 1, basic, and second one is plus. Plus charges you around $14.99 per month. It have these type of benefits like you can have 70 connects available per month. Your profile will never be set to hidden due to inactivity. This means if you have set your Upwork profile to idle, you are not logging into your account for about 1 month or 2 months, then also your profile will always be active and people will be able to connect with you. They can send you the job invitations. Setting to keep your earnings confidential. This means you can set up your earnings to confidential, so no one can be able to see what exactly you have earned from your previous projects. View competitor bids for any job. This means the people who are also bidding on the same project, so you can see what exactly the amount they have placed for that project. So this will help you to check it out, like what amount you should offer to the client. Maybe that could be a little bit less than the other people. Customize your profile URL. So this will give you the possibility to create a unique URL of your Upwork profile, something like upwork.com/SaddamQasim. The free membership not gives you any connects every month, but you need to buy them separately. Each connect costs you $0.15. Unused connects roll over to 140. It means, for example, you have bought 200 connects this month, and from those 200 connects you have just used 20 connects. Remaining 180 connects are still pending. So in the next month only 140 connects will be taken forward and rest 30 connects or like 40 connects will be lost. Hourly protection and fixed price protection. So these are both the protections provided to your payments. It means when someone will be hiring you, then Upwork will ask the client to deposit the payment into the Upwork escrow before going ahead. So these are the basic differences between both of these type of memberships. In the beginning, I recommend you to just go ahead with the free plan, as here you can move forward like pay as you go plan. We are again back on the settings page. Now let's check out the tax information. So as per your country, you can provide the tax information on the page. It again asks for the password. So for example, like it asks you for the legal name of your business or your individual. Remember, you can use Upwork either as a business account or as an individual. So it is not mandatory that you must need to have a registered business in order to do freelancing. But being an individual, you can use your normal savings account and you can start freelancing. So there is no limitation that you must need to have a business. Here it asks like legal name of business. So this is my own name. Of course, this is not the business name. So this account is just completely an individual account. And that's the address. And of course, I'm not a US citizen. So that is non-US. Now we are on the identity verifications page. So my identity has already been verified with the Upwork. As you can see over here, they asked me to upload one government ID with my photograph. So I uploaded it on 5th of July 2015. So it is verified. And they have also scheduled a video call with me on 5th of July 2015. So both of these identity has been verified. This video call verification is very important because they just need to check whether the person who is going to work onto the Upwork, he is the same person or someone else is using the account on his behalf. So you must need to be prepared for the video interview, and you should be ready with some basic interview questions like what is WordPress, what are plugins, what is API. So these are some normal questions they ask, and it hardly takes around 1 or 2 minutes to complete the video call interview. Now we are on the profile settings page. Here we have visibility option. So it is currently public. Of course, when the profile will be public, then only it can be easily discoverable by the clients. So keep it public if you would like to receive the project's invitation. Search engine privacy. Either you can show your full name like John Smith, or you can simply show your first name as complete word and then second name as the initial. Project preference. From here you can select like what type of projects you would like to work on mostly, like both short and long-term projects only, short-term projects. So let's say we can select it both short-term and long-term. I think they have recently added this new feature because I haven't seen it before, but that's nice that I have recorded this video and I came to know that this is the new feature they have added. Earnings privacy. So as I already explained you need to upgrade your free membership in order to hide your earnings. Experience level. Here you can specify your experience level like entry level, intermediate or expert. So these are the same settings that we have done when we signed up with the Upwork at the very initial stage. So that's all we had to do in the settings area of Upwork in order to make your profile ready once it is approved by the Upwork. Thank you very much. There are few important tips that you must need to know before starting on Upwork, otherwise a minor mistake will result in your Upwork profile suspension permanently. Don't ask your client to pay outside Upwork like through PayPal or any other payment method. Always deal everything via Upwork only. Never share your personal contact like email, phone number, WhatsApp number, etc. to the client in Upwork messages area until client asks you. Always accept those projects which you can complete properly, otherwise your time will be wasted and client will not pay you if the project delivery is unsatisfactory. Once you complete a project, always ask your client to leave a review. This will help you to get future projects easily. Keep following things ready before you bid on a project. Your Skype, an email address, create an account on asana.com, which is a project management platform, as most of the giant clients ask you Asana account. Again, I'm reminding you not to ask client or share your personal contact until client asks you. So these are some important things that you must need to know if you want to keep operating your freelancing career for a long term on Upwork.
Hey guys, my name is Saddam Qasim and today in this video I'm gonna show you how we can set up an under construction page onto your WordPress website with a free plugin. We can also call it as a coming soon page or under maintenance page, and this feature is really very important when you are building a website for your client and you do not want them to see your website when it is under development. So let's go ahead and we can set up this kind of coming soon page where we can have a custom heading, some kind of description. We can also display a countdown timer onto the coming soon page so user can get an idea when this website is going to be live. We can also display a business address and some social media icons, and these social media icons will be linked with the social pages of the business. So without wasting much time, let's get started. So let's open our WordPress dashboard and we can go on to the plugins, then click on add new. In the search box, we can type site offline. So the first plugin that we can see over here, Site Offline or Coming Soon or Maintenance Mode by Chandrasekhar Sahu. This plugin has more than 200 positive reviews and more than 40,000 active installations. So we can simply install and activate this free Coming Soon plugin. Alright, so now on the left hand side we can see Site Offline menu. Let's click on it. So this is the page from where we can set a coming soon or under construction page onto our WordPress website. Right now we are using a free version of this plugin, and it also has a pro version which is really not needed. So let's scroll down and we can check the further options. So we have several tabs over here like dashboard, SEO, we have the design, we have the countdown tab from where you can set a countdown onto the coming soon page. I will show you how exactly this works. You can also provide the social media links onto the under construction page. So in case if someone wants to connect with you, they can directly jump onto your social media pages. You can also drop your contact information onto the under construction page. So this plugin is really awesome. Let's go ahead and we can firstly enable this plugin. So under the dashboard, right now this plugin is disabled. Once you select this radio button, enable site offline mode, this plugin will be activated. You can also display a custom logo onto the under construction page by just uploading the image from here. I'm just leaving this option as it is. Here we can provide site offline heading. So let's say we can type here under construction. Site offline description is completely optional. If you would like to type something over here, you can simply type it something like we are under development, coming back soon, like this, and then click on save settings. Now the page will reload. It's time to check this website into a different browser. So I'm just going on to the saddamqasim.com, and this is a new browser, Google Chrome. So here you can see that is the heading under construction and this is the description. Now let's go ahead and we can set a countdown over here. So again I'm just going to the plugins interface and we can scroll down. Just collapse this dashboard tab. Now we can go on to the countdown tab. Here we have this countdown option. Let's enable it. So the current month is October 2020. Let's set the date to 24. And then we can click on save settings. Alright, now let's refresh the Google Chrome browser once again. Here we go. So you can see here, now it is showing 2 days, 11 hours, 17 minutes and 11 seconds left. We can also display an image in place of this blue color. So let's go back, and here under the design tab, you can see right now color background is selected. You can simply select image background. So that is the default image. If you would like to upload your own custom image, you can simply click on this upload image button. So let's set this image and then we can save it. Now let's go ahead and we can refresh the Google Chrome browser again. Here we go. So this looks really amazing. And here we have this social media icons. We can also display a business address onto this under construction page. So let's go back. Here we have contact info. So whatever the address you will provide over here, that will be displayed onto the coming soon page. Let's type over here. So that is just a demo number. And that's my email address. Now let's click on save settings. Okay, it's time to refresh the Google Chrome browser again. Here you go. So this is a complete under construction page over here. That is the Nalgade Road. That's the address, phone number, email address. We have the countdown timer.
the heading as well as some kind of description with the social media icons. Now let's go ahead and we can change this tab title. Right now it is site offline. So let's go back, and here we have SEO tab. So under this SEO tab, this is a SEO title that is showing over here. We can change the title to something like under development. Let's save it, and we can refresh the Google Chrome again. Here we go. So you can see here under development is written. So this is how we can easily set an under construction page onto your WordPress website free of cost. If this video was helpful, please like this video, leave your positive comment and subscribe to my channel. Thank you very much.